to vehicle maintenance, we know you have a lot of options, but it can be hard to find an honest, reliable auto repair shop. That's where we come in. Hometown Automotive, committed to providing our customers with honest, quality service at a reasonable price. We use years of training and experience to provide you with the best car care possible. Hometown does oil changes, tune-ups, and computer diagnostics. We sell tires, batteries, and Schaefer products. We install engines, trannies, starters, water pumps, brakes, and much more. Call us at 842-1722 and let our experience be your advantage.
The Insurance Center in Winter is an independent insurance agency affiliated with many fine companies representing all types of insurance. They're able to provide you with a no-obligation comparison of your auto, home, business, crop, farm, life, and health insurance needs. Since they have access to so many companies, they have the ability to offer you the best possible coverages at the most competitive rates. For all of your insurance needs, it's the Insurance Center in Winter, White River, Platte, Burke, and Valentine.
Welcome to Bowie Foods at Al's Oasis Plaza. My great-grandfather, Gus Bowie, opened the first store in 1905. I'm R.F. Bowie, the president of Bowie Foods. We aren't your typical store. You'll find everything you need for your family. You'll save money, and I promise you're going to enjoy your grocery shopping experience. We carry a lot of locally produced products and some things you just aren't going to find anywhere else. South Dakota owned, family owned, Bowie Foods.
The right nutrition, animal health, and record management is key to having a profitable cattle program. That's why you want to work with the people at Farmco, who will take the time to learn your operation and help you grow your business. We are your full-service agriculture provider of feed, seed, animal health, farm, and ranching equipment built on terrific service. Get to know Farmco locally owned and serving you in Chamberlain, Platte, Winter, and east of Kimball at the Paragon. Visit us online at farmcosd.com. Farmco, feeding your future.
Stop by your hometown grocer, County Fair, now in Winter and Platte. Same friendly faces with a brand new name. County Fair is a fourth-generation family-owned business based in South Dakota. They offer friendly service and the freshest food at great prices. County Fair carries premium certified Angus beef, locally grown produce, and much more. Shop County Fair in Winter and Platte, the friendliest store in town.
Futures aren't made by accident. They're dreamt, they're planned, they're discovered. At Northern State University, futures are the result of hard work and grit. NSU is an academic powerhouse with a spirit of exploration and genuine support, where professors know your name and push you to discover what you're truly capable of. But don't take our word for it. When you experience Northern, you'll see the difference here.
Winter Dental, located at 911 Golden Prairie Drive, is proud to provide Winter and the surrounding area with high-quality, high-tech, patient-centered dentistry. Dr. Brad and the entire staff, including hygienists Michaela Smith and Sierra Hansen, are honored to have the opportunity to serve the good people of Winter and the surrounding area with gentle, compassionate, and high-quality dental services. For information on all the services they can provide you or to make an appointment, please call 605-842-1793. or go to winterdentalclinic.com.
The DWU Culver's Classic is back for 2026.
Three from the corner, good! A huge
36 teams travel to the world's only Corn Palace in Mitchell. Action begins on 9 a.m. on February 13th and 14th, with all games streamed on Live Ticket TV on pay-per-view. $12.99 per game or $94.95 for all 18 games. The 2026 DWU Culver's Classic, February 13th and 14th, inside the world's only Corn Palace and on Live Ticket TV.
Rob Curtis Landscaping and Design has been a family-owned business since 1988. Rob and his family specialize in every aspect of your outdoor landscaping for home and business. With service in over 20 South Central South Dakota towns, Rob Curtis can help you make one of the best investments of your life. Talk to the pros about a new landscape for your home or business today. Rob Curtis Landscaping, where quality is predictable. That's Rob Curtis Landscaping and Design.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Mead Lumber is 100% employee-owned. Mead Lumber is your source for building materials. Whether your plans are for new construction or updating your existing home or barn, Mead Lumber provides the know-how and the materials you need. Lumber, steel, roofing, siding, drywall, windows, doors, and so much more. Start to finish, Mead Lumber has what you need and want for your project. Mead Lumber is your hometown lumber yard. Stop in and see what Mead can do for you. 102 North Main Street in Winter.
Pests don't wait, and neither should you. At Olson's Pest Technicians, we've been protecting homes and businesses for over 55 years. From bats in attics to rodents in walls, ants in kitchens, stubborn bedbug infestations, even swarms of mosquitoes. We've seen it all, and we handle it all. With expert technicians, ethical treatments, and service across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa, you can count on Olson's to get the job done right. Contact us today at Olson's Pest Technicians. Family owned, community trusted.
The Rosebud Exchange in Mission, South Dakota is your one-stop shop for all your household needs. Kids' toys, clothing, native print items, star quilts, and a whole lot more. They accept cash, credit cards, tribal checks, payroll deductions, and purchase orders with 0% interest on payroll deduction and layaway orders. Watch Facebook or come in and visit their friendly staff for all their great deals 10 to 6 Monday through Friday. The Rosebud Exchange, proud to support all the student athletes and activities on the Live Ticket TV network.
Eklund Tax Service, located at 323 Main Street in Gregory, South Dakota, is available for all your tax preparations. Mark Eklund has been a staple in the Gregory community for many years and wants to help you and your business have success by specializing in all types of bookkeeping. Eklund Tax can take care of any agricultural, retail, or personal bookkeeping or tax preparation. Call Mark at Eklund Tax today at 605-835-9665.
Grossenberg Implement has a deal for farmers using John Deere Precision Ag Tools. Renew your license or purchase a new support agreement and enjoy no payments and no interest for 180 days, including G5 or G5 Plus displays, Precision Ag Essentials kits, Gen 4, 4640 and 4240 displays, Starfire licenses, SF2, SF3, or SFRTK. Only valid through February of 2026 and only with your farm plan account. Call Grossenberg Implement's Precision Ag support team today. Upgrade now and keep your farm running smarter.
There's a lot of uncertainties in farming and ranching today, but one thing is certain. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell are your crop and livestock insurance specialists. Statewide agents have a background in agriculture and work hard to provide growers and ranchers with risk management plans and insurance coverage that fits their business needs. From hail insurance, livestock revenue protection, to multi-peril crop and revenue insurance, Statewide will help you with the right decisions. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell. Locally owned, your dependable partner in crop and livestock protection and equal opportunity provider.
Fall is here, and at Elevate Agronomics, we're ready to help you score on your operation. From winter wheat and cover crop seed to fall burn down herbicides and custom wheat seed treating, we've got your fields covered. And don't forget your cow herd. Our livestock product lineup includes products built for fall calving, weaning, and more to help keep your herd in winning shape. Stop in at our office in Winter or give us a call as you make your fall plans. We are looking forward to cheering on Winter this season. Go Warriors and Lady Warriors. Elevate Agronomics. Reach new heights.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose, a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Agrimax and West River Ag have been in the Winter area for a combined total of 9 years. We offer top-of-the-line services and inputs such as chemical, seed, fertilizer application, spraying, and agronomy services with a certified crop advisor on staff. We are a full-service business that is locally owned and operated. We look forward to continuing service to the ag community and cannot wait to help you with all your agricultural needs. Agrimax, shaping the future of ag.
The Winter Advocate is the exclusive newspaper of Tripp County serving Winter, Colomb, and surrounding communities. Each Wednesday, you will find the latest in state and local news, sports, job openings, classifieds, and all legal public notices. Call 605-842-1481 or stop down to their new location in the City Building at 325 South Monroe, Suite 119. Deadlines are Friday at 5 p.m. for the Advocate and noon on Fridays for the Rocket. The Winter Advocate is a proud supporter of all winter and Cologne school activities on the Live Ticket Network.
Being a part of a community means sharing the history and future of the people all around you. For 115 years, First Fidelity Bank has been doing just that, helping you get the most out of life by providing the services and tools you need, the conveniences and technology you want, and the friendly faces you expect. So you get everything you need right here in the place you call home, now and for many years to come. First Fidelity Bank.
Wow, Bill, you're walking so much better. What did you do?
Well, I got so tired of the pain and nearly fell. And one of my friends recommended physical therapy at Winter Physical Therapy. And you know what? My back also stopped hurting.
Huh. So how did you get started?
My doctor wrote me a referral, but that's not always needed. Turns out you always have a choice where you want to go.
So why did you choose Winter Physical Therapy?
I love to support our locally owned small businesses, and quite frankly, they give great personalized care.
Winter Physical Therapy. Exceptional care.
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
No job is too big or small for the gang at H&O Electric in winter. Whether it's a simple task around the house, remodel, new addition, or new construction, we provide residential, commercial, and industrial heating, cooling, or electrical work in winter and the surrounding area. We handle it all. Call 605-842-1117 for service or more information on your next project, big or small. H&O Electric is your authorized dealer for Trane heating systems too. Good luck in today's event.
H&O Electric is a proud supporter of all area student athletes and activities on Live Ticket TV.
It's a particular kind of joy when people come together. There's really nothing like it. And isn't it amazing in that magic moment how all the distance between us, all the obstacles, just disappear? Wherever, whenever, however. Connecting you to what matters most.
Hi, this is Logan from Lita's Seed, and we're excited to announce that we'll be able to offer true 0% financing on a limited number of units of corn and beans. You can lock in your corn and beans now and pay the same at delivery as cash now. With that, we have aggressively priced corn numbers that have a great track record in our area for grain and silage. This offers on a limited number of units, so act soon to lock in your 0%. We still have triticale on hand and can cover any NRCS grass project. Call Logan at 605-840-4591, 840-4591.
At American Family Insurance, we help protect what you've achieved so you can fearlessly go after your dreams. For auto, home, business, and life, contact us today. American Family Insurance. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly.
American Family Insurance, Life Mutual, Standard of Ohio and Wisconsin Company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin, 53783.
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
Computers and More, located at 27786 311th Avenue, is obviously your computer sales and repair in winter. The More is so much other than you can imagine. We are your local outlet for Winter Warriors sports apparel. We do screen printing and embroidery for your purple and gold attire. Stop in and check out all our gear on hand for you to wear at the next game. Call us at 842-9057 and see how we can design your company logo on all types of clothing. And remember, thanks for keeping it local.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Shirley's Diner is located at 142 East 2nd Street in Winters, South Dakota. Come meet Martha 1 and Martha 2 and their friendly, courteous staff. Shirley's Diner is open 7 days a week from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. Breakfast is served all day, and check out the Shirley's Diner Facebook page for all their daily lunch specials. All meals are made fresh and homemade every day. If you can't make it to the diner, they'll deliver. Just call 605-842-3903. Shirley's Diner serves customers from near and far and are a proud supporter of all school activities on Sports Ticket Live. It's easy to remember. There's nothing finer than Shirley's Diner.
Bank West is rooted in South Dakota. Committed to local success. Just like you. We're all connected. In South Dakota. For South Dakota. Convenient, connected, committed. Bank West.
Shop local with Burke, Gregory, and Winter Building Centers, your hometown hardware stores specializing in everything from finding the right drill bit to building your dream home. The crews at the building centers take pride in customer service and are always available to help with any project, big or small. They offer top-of-the-line flooring and cabinetry, a large inventory of rental items, quality Pittsburgh paint, and so much more. Follow them on Facebook or shop online anytime at buildingcentersd.com.
You won this year's chili cook-off. Our girls played in the softball finals last spring. You're not just another policyholder to us. We remember your name. Hi, Cheryl.
He remembered my name.
Because it's your name. That's simple human sense.
Ask Miller & Associates in Platte, South Dakota, if auto owners make sense for you.
Jeff, Mary, Dan, Sarah.
Meyer Ag is your trusted local Beck's seed dealer. Beck's has earned the confidence of growers across the country with proven performance and unmatched growth. But they're not stopping there. They're driven to innovate, discover, and help you succeed season after season. Stop in and talk to Trace and the team at Meyer Ag to take advantage of Beck's unbeatable reward programs for this year's seed sales. Meyer Ag, making every acre count for you.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
At Fort Randall Federal Credit Union, we believe your money should work for you. Whether you're saving for something big, borrowing for something better, or planning for whatever comes next, we're here to help you get there. And the best part? You're never just an account number. You're a neighbor, a member, someone we know by name. Fort Randall Federal Credit Union. Visit us today and let's plan your tomorrow. Or find out more at ftrandallfcu.com.
At Dakota Behavioral Health, we offer comprehensive mental health services, including medication management. With offices in Pierre and Winter, we provide in-person and telehealth appointments to fit your schedule. Whether you're managing anxiety, depression, stress, or other concerns, our compassionate team is here to help. We are currently accepting new clients, so take the first step for better mental health today. Call Dakota Behavioral Health at 605-702-6769 or visit dakotabh.com to schedule your appointment.
A lot of family members don't realize when you get picked to be the executor of mom and dad's estate or the trustee, it is a thankless job. I have met with lots of families where the heartstring emotion of selling a family farm, if you're not a farmer and not been in a farming family, you can't understand the dynamics that go in with that. You just got to be patient, let them air any concerns that they have, listen to them, and try to understand the struggles that everyone goes through and make it a positive experience.
When it comes to vehicle maintenance, we know you have a lot of options, but it can be hard to find an honest, reliable auto repair shop. That's where we come in, Hometown Automotive, committed to providing our customers with honest, quality service at a reasonable price. We use years of training and experience to provide you with the best car care possible. Hometown does oil changes, tune-ups, and computer diagnostics. We sell tires, batteries, and Schaefer products. We install engines, trannies, starters, water pumps, brakes, and much more. Call us at 842-1722 and let our experience be your advantage.
At Iverson Auto, our legacy is your trust. Whether you're in Mitchell or in Huron, we embody the values that have defined us for generations. We have been your partner on the road since 1948.
We bring decades of expertise to ensure your journey begins with confidence. Our goal is to turn your visit into a memorable experience, leaving you with a smile and peace of mind.
Iverson Auto of Mitchell and Huron are here to make your car buying experience smooth and enjoyable every step of the way.
Visit us online at iversonauto.com.
The Insurance Center in Winter is an independent insurance agency affiliated with many fine companies representing all types of insurance. They're able to provide you with a no-obligation comparison of your auto, home, business, crop, farm, life, and health insurance needs. Since they have access to so many companies, they have the ability to offer you the best possible coverages at the most competitive rates. For all of your insurance needs, it's the Insurance Center in Winter, White River, Platte, Burke, and Valentine.
Welcome to Bowie Foods at Al's Oasis Plaza. My great-grandfather, Gus Bowie, opened the first store in 1905. I'm R.F. Bowie, the president of Bowie Foods. We aren't your typical store. You'll find everything you need for your family. You'll save money, and I promise you're going to enjoy your grocery shopping experience. We carry a lot of locally produced products and some things you just aren't going to find anywhere else. South Dakota owned, family owned, Bowie Foods.
The right nutrition, animal health, and record management is key to having a profitable cattle program. That's why you want to work with the people at Farmco, who will take the time to learn your operation and help you grow your business. We are your full-service agriculture provider of feed, seed, animal health, farm, and ranching equipment built on terrific service. Get to know Farmco locally owned and serving you in Chamberlain, Platte, Winter, and east of Kimball at the Paragon. Visit us online at farmcosd.com. Farmco, feeding your future.
Stop by your hometown grocer, County Fair, now in Winter and Platte. Same friendly faces with a brand new name. County Fair is a fourth-generation family-owned business based in South Dakota. They offer friendly service and the freshest food at great prices. County Fair carries premium certified Angus beef, locally grown produce, and much more. Shop County Fair in Winter and Platte, the friendliest store in town.
Futures aren't made by accident. They're dreamt, they're planned, they're discovered. At Northern State University, futures are the result of hard work and grit. NSU is an academic powerhouse with a spirit of exploration and genuine support, where professors know your name and push you to discover what you're truly capable of. But don't take our word for it. When you experience Northern, you'll see the difference here.
Winter Dental, located at 911 Golden Prairie Drive, is proud to provide Winter and the surrounding area with high-quality, high-tech, patient-centered dentistry. Dr. Brad and the entire staff, including hygienists Michaela Smith and Sierra Hansen, are honored to have the opportunity to serve the good people of Winter and the surrounding area with gentle, compassionate, and high-quality dental services. For information on all the services they can provide you or to make an appointment, please call 605-842-1793. or go to winterdentalclinic.com.
The DWU Culver's Classic is back for 2026.
Three from the corner, good! A huge
36 teams travel to the world's only Corn Palace in Mitchell. Action begins on 9 a.m. on February 13th and 14th, with all games streamed on Live Ticket TV on pay-per-view. $12.99 per game or $94.95 for all 18 games. The 2026 DWU Culver's Classic, February 13th and 14th, inside the world's only Corn Palace and on Live Ticket TV.
Rob Curtis Landscaping and Design has been a family-owned business since 1988. Rob and his family specialize in every aspect of your outdoor landscaping for home and business. With service in over 20 South Central South Dakota towns, Rob Curtis can help you make one of the best investments of your life. Talk to the pros about a new landscape for your home or business today. Rob Curtis Landscaping, where quality is predictable. That's Rob Curtis Landscaping and Design.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Mead Lumber is 100% employee-owned. Mead Lumber is your source for building materials. Whether your plans are for new construction or updating your existing home or barn, Mead Lumber provides the know-how and the materials you need. Lumber, steel, roofing, siding, drywall, windows, doors, and so much more. Start to finish, Mead Lumber has what you need and want for your project. Mead Lumber is your hometown lumber yard. Stop in and see what Mead can do for you. 102 North Main Street in Winter.
Pests don't wait, and neither should you. At Olson's Pest Technicians, we've been protecting homes and businesses for over 55 years. From bats and attics to rodents and walls, ants in kitchens, stubborn bedbug infestations, even swarms of mosquitoes. We've seen it all, and we handle it all. With expert technicians, ethical treatments, and service across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa, you can count on Olson's to get the job done right. Contact us today at Olson's Pest Technicians. Family-owned, community-trusted.
The Rosebud Exchange in Mission, South Dakota is your one-stop shop for all your household needs, kids' toys, clothing, native print items, star quilts, and a whole lot more. They accept cash, credit cards, tribal checks, payroll deductions, and purchase orders with 0% interest on payroll deduction and layaway orders. Watch Facebook or come in and visit their friendly staff for all their great deals 10 to 6 Monday through Friday. The Rosebud Exchange, proud to support all the student athletes and activities on the Live Ticket TV network.
Eklund Tax Service, located at 323 Main Street in Gregory, South Dakota, is available for all your tax preparations. Mark Eklund has been a staple in the Gregory community for many years and wants to help you and your business have success by specializing in all types of bookkeeping. Eklund Tax can take care of any agricultural, retail, or personal bookkeeping or tax preparation. Call Mark at Eklund Tax today at 605-835-9665.
Grossenberg Implement has a deal for farmers using John Deere Precision Ag Tools. Renew your license or purchase a new support agreement and enjoy no payments and no interest for 180 days, including G5 or G5 Plus displays, Precision Ag Essentials kits, Gen 4, 4640 and 4240 displays, Starfire licenses, SF2, SF3, or SFRTK. Only valid through February of 2026 and only with your farm plan account. Call Grossenberg Implement's Precision Ag support team today. Upgrade now and keep your farm running smarter.
There's a lot of uncertainties in farming and ranching today, but one thing is certain. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell are your crop and livestock insurance specialists. Statewide agents have a background in agriculture and work hard to provide growers and ranchers with risk management plans and insurance coverage that fits their business needs. From hail insurance, livestock revenue protection, to multi-peril crop and revenue insurance, Statewide will help you with the right decisions. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell. Locally owned, your dependable partner in crop and livestock protection and equal opportunity provider.
Fall is here, and at Elevate Agronomics, we're ready to help you score on your operation. From winter wheat and cover crop seed to fall burn down herbicides and custom wheat seed treating, we've got your fields covered. And don't forget your cow herd. Our livestock product lineup includes products built for fall calving, weaning, and more to help keep your herd in winning shape. Stop in at our office in Winter or give us a call as you make your fall plans. We are looking forward to cheering on Winter this season. Go Warriors and Lady Warriors. Elevate Agronomics. Reach new heights.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose, a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Agrimax and West River Ag have been in the Winter area for a combined total of 9 years. We offer top-of-the-line services and inputs such as chemical, seed, fertilizer application, spraying, and agronomy services, with a certified crop advisor on staff. We are a full-service business that is locally owned and operated. We look forward to continuing service to the ag community and cannot wait to help you with all your agricultural needs. Agrimax, shaping the future of ag.
The Winter Advocate is the exclusive newspaper of Tripp County serving Winter, Colomb, and surrounding communities. Each Wednesday you will find the latest in state and local news, sports, job openings, classifieds, and all legal public notices. Call 605-842-1481 or stop down to their new location in the City Building at 325 South Monroe, Suite 119. Deadlines are Friday at 5 p.m. for the Advocate and noon on Fridays for the Rocket. The Winter Advocate is a proud supporter of all Winter and Colomb school activities on the Live Ticket Network.
Being a part of a community means sharing the history and future of the people all around you. For 115 years, First Fidelity Bank has been doing just that, helping you get the most out of life by providing the services and tools you need, the conveniences and technology you want, and the friendly faces you expect. So you get everything you need right here in the place you call home, now and for many years to come. First Fidelity Bank.
Wow, Bill, you're walking so much better. What did you do?
Well, I got so tired of the pain and nearly fell. And one of my friends recommended physical therapy at Winter Physical Therapy. And you know what? My back also stopped hurting.
Huh. So how did you get started?
My doctor wrote me a referral, but that's not always needed. Turns out you always have a choice where you want to go.
So why did you choose Winter Physical Therapy?
I love to support our locally owned small businesses, and quite frankly, they give great personalized care.
Winter Physical Therapy. Exceptional care.
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
Welcome back to the Meyer Ag Press Box. Contact Trace for all your seed and agronomy needs. Welcome back to the Meyer Ag Press Box. Contact Trace for all your seed and agronomy needs.
Well, good morning and welcome to the 2026 Winter Invitational here at the National Guard Armory. This is Jody Brozick, soon to be joined by Chili, the Chill Zone, chilling with Willie. We set the story last night. We're going to get this thing set up and rolling. I'm going to have to go grab a screen capture. I had it set up at one point, and guess what? I had some complications this morning and had to reset, so we'll get this set up where you will also be able to see track wrestling. The mats will be labeled at track wrestling as North Mat, South Mat, and of course we've got the video player rolling in the Ox Gym. And as we grab the screen capture, you may hear some noise. We're going to just make sure we get that cleaned up. And the magic of modern technology will be on display here in just a minute. Chili, how was your night besides chilly?
Yeah, besides being really, really cold in winter. But
oh, man.
Got inside, got tucked into bed, and went basically straight to sleep.
You know, there's about 50 people already online watching, and 30 or 49 of them said, "Do you think winter's the only cold place?"
Yeah, no, absolutely not.
The entire state of South Dakota just getting lit up with this cold.
Yeah, I think we talked about it yesterday, but exploding trees.
Yeah, you kids in the office were talking about it. I heard you talking about it. I just kind of was like, you guys lay off the peyote. And guess what? I did read the article, and it is, in fact, a concern. Hard to believe. Exploding trees. Well, fortunately, there are no trees here in the National Guard Armory as we get things dialed up. There's going to be a fall over on the South Mat.
That's Prouty.
He did well last night.
Yeah. Over on the North Mat, you got Witten Looper, an 8th grader with a record of 5 and 9. He's taking on Reagan Kaler from Parker, 8th grader with an 18 and 11 record. I think Jody's telling me I'm quiet.
No,
you weren't?
No, I actually was just pulling up track wrestling so they could see the dashboard.
And then over in the auxiliary gym, it's Cashton Roush taking on Jacob Schindler.
Schindler?
Schindler, yep.
We'll go with Schindler. I don't know
Welcome
if I'm right,
back to
wrong.
the Meyer Ag Press Box. Contact Trace for all your seed and agronomy
Miss
needs.
Jess heard me, she would be furious. I taught you better, Jody. That was my 9th grade English teacher.
Welcome back to the Meyer Ag Press Box. Contact Trace for all your seed and agronomy needs.
Dialed in. Oh, there our mics are back in live. Sorry about that. Momentarily took them down. Now when you're taking a look at our homepage, you're seeing the Ox Gym in the back. The mats are labeled North Mat, South Mat. Your Ox Gym, you got a beautiful view today. That's going to be a full-size video player back there. That's the one thing we could do for those kids back there. The 106B division taking place right back there. And as you had said while I had you off air, that is, I would agree with you, Schilder.
Schilder?
Yeah, no N in there. Here in the main gym, Hot Springs, Witten Looper is taking on Reagan Kaler, who we got to see last night on the North Mat. Kaler leading that one 4-3. Look at that. Good one right out of the chute. Couple good names on the South Mat. We got introduced to Kanan Snyder at 113 pounds last night. Top ranked at 113 pounds. Got a pretty good one as far as a wrestling name. His opponent today, Miles Woodward.
Yep.
Woodward, a name from the Custer area. He's a freshman, 17 and 14. And see, we're going to throw everything up there that you don't even have to pull up track wrestling on your computer. You can just sit there and watch the main video player. And you can see the top mat, bottom mat. It's on liveticket.tv. It's on your school's homepage. Man, that's a beautiful view. We have a beautiful view from high atop the National Guard Armory here. As I have to refresh, that'd be the one thing that'd keep you from seeing action. And so the morning show this morning is Chill Bro.
Chill Bro?
Just Chill Bro. Chili and Brozik.
Yep,
Chill
okay.
Bro.
I get that, yeah.
Chill Bro. And a kind of our Chill Bro moment, we're going to start this day off right. A lot of people last night talking about our commentary on Canton. Take nothing away from the Canton kids. What they have done has been incredible.
Yeah.
Those kids have all bought in and sacrificed to put together that championship run. There were kids that were stacked up on top of each other that would cut weight because the title was more important. The team title, way more important than any individual title. They were willing to sacrifice individually for the benefit of the team. Congratulate Coach Swenson, Jeremy Ask, Coach Seibel over there. They've got the kids to buy into the team.
Yep.
Wrestling is an individual sport, weight by weight, but it is still a team sport. And what they have done is unprecedented. We've talked about Webster putting together their string of duels in South Dakota. Parkston went on the 3-year run. Congratulations to the Trojans. That wasn't easy to do. But what Canton has done, I take nothing away from them. I know a lot. Braden Sayre and I had a lot of those kids. John Labor, Braden Sayre, just kids that you've got to meet. I like those kids.
Yeah.
And what I appreciate, they went out and they performed against their opponent, which is themselves. And sometimes they would have to do things for the team to help that team put together a championship run.
100%.
And they were willing to do that. And that's something other teams have not put together. So
and now, sir, on the coaching staff, along with the other 4 or 5 good coaches over there.
You got Braden over there, Coach Bartles on the girls' side, Coach Ask on the girls' side, Coach Seibel, Swenson. Kudos to you guys. The Chill Bro moment here is we are not beating up on the Canton Seahawks. Nothing but respect for what they've done. But with that success comes the bullseye, and everybody wants to beat you.
Yeah, 100%. Target on your back.
And they appreciate that. They have no problem with that's part of the buy-in of the team concept. Okay, there's a bullseye. You're coming after me. You're coming after my teammates. You're coming after my school. I'm willing to do this to say, no, not this year.
Yeah.
So there's your Chill Bro moment of the morning. Congratulations to the Canton Seahawks. What you've done over this span. We do hope you get beat. We're trying to beat you, but it's out of love. It's not out of disrespect or hate or anything like that.
Feel good in that you are our target, you know?
It's got to be fun to walk around the gym and put together those new singlets every year, new squad that has bumped weights, cut weight, to make sure that you remain on top.
Yeah, they're a team that they'll have a junior that never started the last 3-4 years for the team. And then their junior year or senior year, they're starting and they're placing high. They're placing high.
Yeah, they are.
So, yeah, you can tell there's depth. It's just the culture over there now.
Now, we talked last night about some of the programs that have made runs at them over the last, we'll say 5, 6, 7 years. It has been the Winter Warriors. It has been the Philip Kadoki area Wall Brawlers, the Badland Brawlers. It has been last night's team of the night, the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Wildcats. They've all made runs. They've all done things, everything possible to beat them. Really, the only one that's beat them has been Kimball White Lake Platte. And that was in a couple duels. And those kids did whatever they had to do to be the better team. That was fun to watch. Last night, if you weren't on for the quad, it was amazing watching Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Wildcats rattled off 8 wins in a row against the Warriors. and almost had a ninth had it not been for some late third period heroics by Mason Curtis at 2:15 to hold off Garrett Wessendorf. That was going to be a 9-match streak. Kudos to you guys and what you've done up there. It was fun to watch. I will tell you, it was shocking to watch, but fun to watch at the same time, and nothing but respect for Coach Konitsky, Coach Hansen, all those guys up there, and those kids. You could see the energy, the momentum. Don't forget, it was a special night for Johnny and Vincent Lenz as they went out and put on a show in honor of their father, John Lenz. So that recaps last night and our Chill Bro moment. We're going to get to these matches on the North mat. We do have Tilden Edgar of Fulton area. He's a Trojan. Fulton here again. Really good to see a team out of the Northeast. Last year had some really nice wrestlers. Tilden, and 7th grader, he's 6-15 on the season. He's taken on Stanley County Mason Stosher, a senior at 106. Did you hear that? A senior at 106.
Oh, it does happen.
Mason 14-6 on the season. You probably want those rankings up because I'll be asking you names and rankings. Frank Kirchel, a really good one for the Wagner Red Raiders and Coach Kocher. 15-5 freshman, leads 15-2. Who's that, Kirchel?
Yep, Kirchel's 6th in the rankings.
His opponent right now, Coy Hoffman of Philip Kadoke area, Wall, an 8th grader who's 7-9. Kirchel leading 15-2. Back in the back auxiliary gym, they are now out of that 106B division as Kirchel wraps up a victory. Up next, I'll say that name, Mazziaccio, going to take on Judd Hansen, right? Mazziaccio. Judd Hansen, 23-4, currently ranked number 2. Probably, I don't see him sliding in the rankings because he's got Criterion Chida. He just lost to Keenan Snyder, and he can get that criteria back here today. He's taking on Mazzoaccio, a freshman who's 0-2. Back to that Ox gym as they've moved out of the 106B division. You got Burt Gregory Storms, Gabriel Eckroth, an 8th grader. Young one, 2-19. That Eckroth name over the years, that'll flip from 2-19 probably to 19-2 at some point in his career, knowing him in that name. He's taking on Hazen Roots, an 8th grader out of Hot Springs. Hansen going to wrap up a quick victory. Going to get a fall. I think that was quicker than 19 seconds, Chili.
Yeah. And Roots also taking the win over in the auxiliary gym.
Now coming up in the Ox gym at 113, Bonhomme Avon's Colton Wolf, a 7th grader. He's 3-4, taking on John Ortmeyer of Fulton area, 6-15 freshman. The South mat here at the National Guard Armory, it's Bonhomme Avon's. That's Calum Hudson taking on Thomas Kirchel, another Kirchel out of Wagner. 7th grader with a winning record, 8-6. Hudson, this will be his first exposure to varsity wrestling this year. Stosher finally gets the fall on Tilden Edgar of Fulton area, led 4-2. He runs his record to 15-6 with the pin on the North mat. Up next on the North mat will be a 106B match. It's going to be Sterling and Dooley. One thing about 106, for all the fans out there, that 106B bracket is not a seeded bracket. They just draw it in. You might draw the championship opponent first round. That's what's tough about that B division.
It would also be hard to seed it.
Yeah, you really don't know. A lot of tournaments running a 106B.
Yeah, recently this year.
So Bladen Sterling, an 8th grader, he's 8-6 on the year, taking on Easton Dooley, a 7th grader from Custer, 17-7. Really good opponent there for Bladen Sterling. Dooley, 17-7. Coach Webster with a lot of youth. Taking a look in the Ox Gym. Jackson Trant of Custer at 120, 11-14, taking on Easton Roush of Gettysburg. Roush 20-13 on the season. Kirchhoff out to a 6-2 lead on the south mat.
Looking for another takedown, it looks like.
And Sterling comes up with first takedown on the north mat. I occasionally just pop over, make sure everything is working correctly in our Ox Gym. So you'll get a run of matches where we're always introducing people to you as best we possibly can from your respective high schools. And then you'll get a moment where we get to do the Chill Bro show. In baseball, it's the Brocken Bro show.
Brocken Bro. I don't think I've heard of that.
It's kind of like rock and roll, Brocken Bro.
Yep.
During the amateur baseball, Brock Greenfield, actually he did a game for the Governors on DRG radio out in Douglas. Him and Roush on the call out there. So we've got him doing basketball now too. We're going to flip over the south mat as Kirchhoff gets the victory. It's going to be Edgar and Lutt. This is going to be a pretty, I think Lutt you're going to see in the rankings at 120 from Fulton area. Cash Edgar of Fulton area, sophomore is 22-2.
He comes in at rank 5.
Taking on Andrew Lutt of Burt Gregory, one of those young Storm wrestlers. Sophomore 2-9, and Edgar hits chin whip.
Yeah, looking for the fall early over there. Sterling must have got 4 back points and taken his lead up to 7-0.
That's over a pretty good opponent. I mean, Dooley 17-7.
Yeah.
Edgar getting off the mat quick. He'll get the fall. We'll flip over that south mat. Going to have a Bonhomme Avon and a Hot Springs wrestler, and that's why this tournament's fun. Get the kids from the west meeting the kids from the far east. Finding criteria and common opponent, developing common opponent criteria for people. I believe this is Landon Ringsmeyer, right? No, Leighton Ringsmeyer,
Yep.
Excuse me. Leighton, 15-10, Hot Springs Bison. Is going to take on Brana. Michael Brana, Bonhomme Avon, 22-3 on the year. He's got to be up there in the rankings.
3.
Tough draw for Ringsmeyer, but I don't think he'd mind that. Roush leading 7-0 for Gettysburg. Now, Gettysburg used to be part of the Potter County Co-op that has dissolved, and it's now the Gettysburg Battlers and the Hoven Greyhounds.
Hoven, that's who's with them.
Was with them.
Was. They're not anymore.
They're independent, completely split. Brana, is it Brana or Brana?
Ooh. That would be Amanda Willowite text there. I don't know.
I think it's Brana. Leads 3-0 and gets the fall. Sterling gives up 3. Still leads 7-3 on that north mat. Back in that back auxiliary gym. Roush leading by a score of 11-3 over Jackson Trant. Trant, a name we all know from the Custer area. Young man we know from last night, the Parker Pheasant, Noah Christensen, 7th grader, 31st match of the year, taking on Riley Trout of Custer. Trout 22-14. I'm guessing he's in that rankings, maybe honorable mention at 126. Chill. Trout at 26. gets the fall?
I'm not seeing him at 26.
He will get the pin for the Wildcats. Noah Christensen will fall to 13 and 18 on the season.
I'm not seeing him at 20 either.
Made the cut from 32. He was JV. Up next, number 4 ranked Shea Weber at 126, taking on Riley Martinez of Custer, 4 and 10. Weber upset last night by Holter Hayes in the duel. And will not see Kimball White Lake Plant Geddes today, so.
Yeah, not going to be able to get that one back.
No. I hear laughing, so that's got to be funny.
I was just reading the comments section.
Already? All right. That's on the Ox, Jim. Well, Trevor, we're not going to say that on air, but yeah, we get it. Going to flip over the north mat. Shea Weber. Woo. Think he's salty from last night?
Yeah, coming out with 3 takedowns all in about the first minute of that period.
Here's a great name, couple great names, wrestling names. Relic Bailey of Custer. Relic. Makes you think of a painting, a fine art.
Right.
19 and 10 freshman taking on Bryson Balloon from Parker, a name we last night talked about. You know, that comes out of that Redfield area. On the north mat, you have Winter Warrior top-ranked Rylan Robbins, 21 and 1, taking on Jarek Walker of Stanley County. Weber says no more takedowns. I'm just going to stack you up, Riley. This is over. I'm going to get ready for the next match. Well, you have top-ranked Rylan Robbins on the north mat. On the south mat, you're going to get top-ranked Rukin Robbins at 126. Taking the mat, and his opponent will be Wagner's Grady Bartnick.
Yeah, that one's tough too.
Bartnick comes in 6 and 9. Rukin 27 and 1. His brother Rylan 21 and 1. That household 48 and 2. They win at 96% clip. Got to didn't visit much with him as he was leaving because he was not happy. Went 3-0 on the night, but when he was leaving the gym last night, no happiness in his face. Didn't say hi. Got him to smile a little bit, but
which brother was that?
That was Rue. They don't like losing.
Yeah, no.
Doesn't matter if it's an individual match or a team duel.
Yeah.
They don't like losing.
Yeah.
Period.
I don't think a lot of the Winter boys would have been happy with how they performed, but
the final duel score said 39-29, but it was not that close.
No, nope. The only way it would have looked closer is if we would have started at a different weight class, but there's nothing you can do about that either. So
Winter stole points in some matches. Instead of giving up a pin, they gave up 4. Instead of a pin, 2. Coach Kanichki's kids. Kanichki's kids. That's what we're going to start calling them instead of the Wildcats.
Yeah.
They executed. They were bumping weights, doing whatever it took for the team to win.
Yep. Yeah, and that one really does come down to having a couple extra guys at those bigger weights so they can bump around and not have to lose a spot in one weight class just to bump up to another one. They have another guy that's tough there. So, yeah, they're going to be a really tough team to beat in the duels.
And there was that big swing match between number 1 and 4 where number 4, Johnny Lenz, gets a 6-2 victory, trailed 3-0.
No, was in the lead the whole match. Got the first takedown.
No, trailed. Had to get the takedown in the third period. Remember, he went up and got the takedown to take the lead? Third period is his period. He trailed. Now you got to go watch it again.
Yeah, now I'm going to go back.
Go back, because it was a great match, and it was just a minimal lead. But Johnny Lenz in the third period, he took the match from top-ranked Riken Oral. And that was a swing match. That was a 3 points for them, 3 points for us.
Yeah, it would have been a 6-point difference, right?
But it still puts them up by 4. So they're still... You're looking for points in that lineup someplace. Ryland being like a little cat playing with his mouse out there. Jarek Walker, 9-1 deficit to top-ranked Ryland Robbins. Rue leading 7-4. Make it 10-4 and picking up back points here. I think he picked up another 4, now leads 14-4. Bryson Balloon of Parker in that auxiliary gym leads 6-1. Over Relic Bailey of Custer. Relic 19-10 on the season. I mean, this is his 30th match. Balloons 39th. Rue leading 14-4, looking for the fall on the south mat. Ryland going to start this third period, restart the third period on his feet with the 12-3 lead. Rue gets the fall, bonus points, extra 2 team points for the fall over Bartunik. Preheim, Colton Preheim and Sedlacek up next on the south mat. Sedlacek's got a pretty good sister wrestling for Burt Gregory. No girls here today. I don't know where the girls tournament is today, but I got to watch her at the Mid-Dakota Monster. I think she finished 5th, but had a nice run. Speaking of Reed, I believe it's Reed's sister. Reed himself comes in 19-12 on the season. Colton Preheim, we talked about it last night. He was ranked here a couple weeks ago. Had a quote, Amir Cody, couple bad weeks, and you're still 26-12, winning 70% of your matches.
Yeah,
he'll be fine. It goes to 27. Well, no, he's still working 3-0 as Ryland Robbins gets the victory. I'll bet you know who's on the north mat. Just take a look down there.
Oh, yeah. I don't even have to look. That's a Fitch.
That's a Fitch. Avon Fitch, the 7th grader for the Brawlers at 126.
So I did rewatch it. We were scoreless through the first 2 periods. Riken chooses bottom. Johnny just puts him up, so is down by 1, but gets a takedown in the first 20 seconds of that period.
Yeah.
So goes up. So Riken
3-1.
Yep, Riken was kind of fighting back after his escape after that. And then, I don't know, about 40 seconds left.
Hey, that's the beautiful thing about what we do. You can go back and watch anything we're talking about. Everything is archived right now over on the Winter Warriors Live YouTube page. You may be watching on that page, if not on the website right now. You can go back and watch that quad last night. Some beautiful matches in that quadrangular. On the north mat, Hot Spring Bison, Jet Nordig, freshman 8-13, gets first takedown on our buddy Avon Fitch, the 7th grader for the Brawlers. We'll reference Philip Kadoka area wall as the Brawlers. If Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes was here, we're going to forever now reference them as Konechki's kids. Compliment to that squad. Ox Jim flipping over. See if we can pull up who is going to be back there. Gunnar. That's a great name. Gunnar Schreiber of Stanley County, 14 and 8, 8th grader at 126 pounds, taking on Boone Beck of Burt Gregory, a 7th grader, is 5 and 12.
Familiar name there.
Yeah, I was wondering which one of the Beck boys, Clay or JD. I don't think Noah's got it. No, that's no way. This got to be Clay or JD's boy.
Yeah, Noah and JJ, I would say, are too young to definitely have a 7th grader. I don't know about the oldest, Jonah. I think it must be a cousin.
Yeah. We'll see. Somebody will pop in the comments. Don't forget, you drop a comment on us. We can see those. Go to the main video player and just drop a comment in there, and Chili will pull it up. We can see those, and we don't mind. We don't want to just sit here and talk to you. We will talk with you through the comments. Nordic with first takedown leads 3-1. Gunnar Schreiber in the Ox Gym leads 3-0 on our friend Boone Beck. Oh, he looks back. I just popped over to.
Looks like a Beck, is that you said?
I definitely think so.
Yeah, interacting with our channels is the best way to get us to grow fast. Commenting is a good way. Liking the videos you see, subscribing to these channels, they all help a lot with growing Live Ticket as a whole. You probably don't normally watch Winter Warriors live. Go subscribe to whatever channel you normally do watch. Turn on those push notifications. You'll see exactly when they come online and everything else, And again, it boosts those channels. So
it does. Couple runaways here in the main gym right now. Preheim pulling away 12-3 on that south mat. Nordic 13-1 lead over Fitch. Now in the Ox Gym, Schreiber a 7-1 lead over Boone Beck. We're at 126 in the Ox in the North Gym weight class and 132 here on the south end. Oh, look at that. Schreiber, or excuse me, Preheim almost got himself into a pickle. Sedlacek slipped the head on the cradle from his feet.
A little bit of a dangerous position there.
I lost this last night.
Your mug?
I did. I found it today. 21 hours later, the coffee was cold. I had to refresh.
You have to get one of them holders that keep your mug warm.
Either that or an air tag where I know where it's at and I can go find
then you can't lose it.
Okay, let's flip over the north mat. This is Wade Krieger of Wagner taking on Archer Verscher of Custer. Verscher. I'm not sure.
Verscher looks right. Looks right, sounds right.
Krieger 8-7, Verscher 12-13. 138-pound match rolling out on the north mat. And again, Sedlacek nearly capitalizes on a Preheim mistake.
Yeah, he's been going hard this last period, trying to make a little bit of a comeback. Don't know if there's going to be enough time. Beck over on the auxiliary mat, also looking to make a little bit of a comeback here at the end of that second period.
One thing about Seth Webster's kids, they will be conditioned that third period. They may not win, but they may win the third period.
Yeah, and those kids always learn some type of funk. Like, they can catch you anywhere.
Yeah, they can win with that. You know, in football, you have chunk plays. Those are plays of big plays, 20 yards or longer. These kids have chunk moves.
Yeah.
That can take you from a loss. They could be losing and hit that chunk move.
And be right back in it, if not pinning you and winning.
That's Seth for you. Lightning in a bottle. Jared also used to be that way. I mean, I had the it's going to be a fall, Krieger over Vierscher on the north mat, and in the Aux gym, it's John Ryder Weiss of Hot Springs taking on Ashton Rattling Leaf, the 8th grader for the Winter Warriors, and it's Ryder Weiss 5-0. But back in the day, 88, 89, I always came back and watched the Winter Quarterback Club Invitational, and Custer started coming, and I got to watch Seth and Jared wrestle.
Yeah.
They wrestled like they coached.
Oh, yeah.
And all these coaches' teams take on that personality. You just didn't want those two boys on the mat because you were in a slugfest for 3 periods.
Yeah.
And they were lightning in a bottle.
Yeah, and Seth Webster actually was an assistant coach here in Winter.
For championship teams.
Yeah.
Yes,
coached Spencer Novotny.
Oh, you're kidding. I did not know that.
Yeah.
There's something for you, a little nugget.
Yep, Spencer always used to tell us that you wrestle with Seth, you're going to come out of that match with a bloody nose a little bit. So
Tell Groper goes out and gets a takedown, gives an escape to Henry Bell of Custer, and then takes him down and pins him. Tell Groper having himself a nice weekend, picking up the fall on the north mat. Damian Garcia of Sully Buttes taking on Ryland McGee of Stanley County on your south mat. McGee with first takedown. John Ryder Weiss, a 14-3 lead over Ashton Rattling Leaf of Winter. Here's a name that everybody will be familiar with in the wrestling community, Saba. Calvin Saba. He's a junior, 17-9 at 144 pounds. Taking on a name we became familiar with last night, Stones. There's Billy, and then I think there's Bo. Yeah.
Yep. Over on the Aux gym mat, you got Ash Kaiser, Winter, taking on Tucker Balloon.
Balloon of Fulton area, not of Parker. We saw a balloon
in Parker.
Yeah. We talked about the balloons from Redfield. Fulton a little closer to Redfield. This one makes sense.
Yep.
Parker's Jackson Smith, an 8th grader, taking the mat at 138 on the south mat. His opponent is Luke Olson of Mobridge Pollock. I think Olson will be in the rankings honorable mention at 138. He's 21-7.
Yep, he is.
Kind of know these rankings now and kind of just know the kids and how they're stacking up.
Right.
I haven't done as many tournaments this year because more and more schools are handling their own tournaments, and I'm okay with that.
Which is awesome to see.
It is.
Yep.
But it kind of hinders my knowledge when I do get on the mic. I'm like, what? Who's this?
Well, and you also got a kid running track at D-Dub, so some of these weekends I know you're running down there to watch him doing well.
Speaking of which, he's at Buena Vista today. I want to reconnect maybe that north camera. See how she holds up. That's weird. That's the close camera. Speaking of Reich and Oral, and we talked about Salty earlier, let's see how this goes. While that's taking place, I'm going to just reconnect that camera quickly.
Yeah, Riken Oral over on the north mat. He's taking on AJ Oliver from Sully Buttes. And Olson looking for the fall over there on the south mat, right on your screen.
Yeah, I got to go all the way back over here to just reconnect that. Give me a second you'll see us momentarily jump to this mat. We're just going to reconnect and make sure she's crystal clear for you.
Yeah, now over on the Ox Gym mat, Wesley Holzbauer from Wagner taking on Markin Kazoo.
I'd go kazoo. Makes me think of the old kazoos.
Yeah. Yeah, those annoying things.
What's annoying about them? I like them.
Oh, gosh.
Oral now, after last night, actually 22-2 on the season. AJ Oliver, his opponent from Sully Buttes, a freshman, 6-6. That Holzbauer name, you probably remember it from Parkston.
Parkston, yep.
But the Holzbauers in Parkston, we used to talk about them being a name out of Wagner, so it's good to see a Wagner name coming back. Kyler Holzbauer.
Not sure if you already announced it, but Riley Scott over on the south mat taking on Zach Booth.
Scott, top 3?
Yep.
Where is he in the rankings exact?
He is 2.
2, yeah. Coach Webster looking at a projected state finalist there in Riley. Case Kolda coming out at 157 for Stanley County, going to take on Caleb Christensen. What's really interesting about Kolda, if I remember correctly, 2 years ago, maybe 3 years ago, his freshman year, he was up at like 182. I think the weight class was 182 then.
Yep.
He was wrestling there. Look where he's at today.
Yeah, a lot smaller.
He's been, if I'm remembering correctly, he's done a lot of training. And with that training, strength and conditioning came a loss of size.
Yeah.
He lost a lot of his body.
You do see that occasionally. Actually, Hunter Pranger was one where I used to wrestle him in middle school in AAU at like 145, and then high school wrestling rolls around, and now he's wrestling my older brother at 113.
Yeah, they get busy. And they see the light. As Oral gets the victory on the north mat by fall, we'll flip it over to Wyatt Rand. Remember Wyatt Rand last night? He had number 1 ranked, number 4 ranked, and honorable mention opponents went 0-3, and we said tomorrow will be a different day. His opponent is Dane Aldridge, a Hot Springs Bison junior who's 16-11. Let's see how Wyatt does here. Keep an eye on him. We're going to be rooting for him to have more success than what he had last night just because of the nature of the guy across from him. Kolda with the takedown, looking for the fall on the edge of the mat. Holzbauer in a runaway over Markin Kazoo. Right now back in that Ox Gym. And gets the fall.
Yep.
Look at that work, though. He's a 13-1 wrestler after this fall.
Yep. And that's not a lot of matches this year. Looks like he is wearing a shoulder sleeve. I wonder if he was out for a bit.
Forgy and Singleman up next on your south mat.
Kolda is 6th in the rankings.
Brad Stover, I know you're out there watching. You might be here, but probably watching at home. I know you say you're not technologically knowledgeable, but go ahead and throw a comment in our chat section, Brad. Just say hi. Show me you can type. Brian Menning. You're probably watching. Say hello, Brian. If he might have a basketball game today, though. The Buffs with a really good basketball team. How does Stanley County stack up in the team dual rankings? Last year they slipped into that state tournament. Aldridge will get the fall on Rand, even though Rand led 4-3.
Team points wise, they're not in the top 12. But if you look at a team like Kimball, who is 6th in your team rankings, but could realistically win the duels, the team points and the dual points don't actually really match up. So I couldn't tell you where Stanley County's at.
Last year they were one of the state tournament dual representatives, and they were a young team.
Yeah.
Gettysburg's Chase Ferruli. I was thinking of AJ Ferrari of Nebraska. he's got Iowa, or had Iowa this week in Bow. Taking on Rayler Fitch, another Fitch. Yep. 2 Fitches on the mats today. Rayler 13-9 sophomore for the Brawlers. Ferruli 11-12 for the Battlers. And we got 2 Battlers out there. Aiden Forgy, 8-9 junior on the south mat, taking on Avery Singleman of Burt Gregory, who's 13-14 at 165 pounds. Holzbauer and Kazoo, that one's been delayed for a while back there in the Ox.
I wonder if there was some blood time, maybe injury time.
We're going to just pop over there and take a look. Well, they're back at it in the third period, minute to go. And Kazoo is on top in the third period, running an arm lever. So they're going. Holzbauer with a 17-3 lead now.
And Forgy getting a reversal at the end of that first period, making the score 3-2.
Gettysburg had a big tournament last weekend. Some of the teams there, Gettysburg, you had Chamberlain, Webster comes in, Fulton area. Never been to Gettysburg, get through that town, beautiful community. A fall on one for Fitch. A Fitch with a cradle.
Yeah, right. Now we're stereotyping.
Oh, shame on us. Hawkinson and Feasterman going to take the mat. On the north mat, Max, a junior for the Winter Warriors, has just bumped up. Prior to last night, was undefeated since the bump in weight classes. He had a rough night.
I think lost 2, or did he lose 3?
I don't remember, honestly.
He might have had a forfeit against Parker.
So Max is going to take on Gettysburg's Eric Hawkinson. Max 7-7 on the year. He's not wanting to waste time. In the Ox gym, we did flip it over. Guess what? There's another Beck over there. Wyatt Beck of Burt Gregory, 11-6 for the Storm, taking on Wagner's Hunter Weichman. Weichman, a 14-9 freshman. Feasterman with the fall at 175 over Hawkinson.
Sengelman getting a couple of takedowns, now extending his lead over there 9-3. About 40 seconds left to go in the second period.
on your north mat. That's Caden Zomer of Bonhomme Avon. The Cavalier is 15-14 on the season. He'll collect first takedown on his opponent. Another legend Geist of Fulton area. A freshman who's 5-12. Ooh, just got chilly all of a sudden. Zomer gets the fall. Up next, Stone and Biersma. Holzbauer ended up winning that Ox Gym match 17-8 over Kazoo before flipping it over to Weichman and Beck.
Yep.
Fitch got a fall in 1:52. Rand led Eldridge 4-3 and got pinned at the buzzer. Bo Stone now on the north mat. Bo had a pretty impressive last night. He's 15-18, taking on Thane Biersma of Wagner, who's 11-7. Another Biersma coming out, taking on Ford.
Another name where you've seen that quite a bit over there in Wagner.
This is actually out of Bonhomme Avon, Biersma. So these guys got to be cousins, not same team. Bonhomme Avon and then Wagner. Regional names. You got Thane on the north mat in that black and red singlet taking on Stone, and Tucker now in the white singlet taking on Canyon Ford of Mobridge Pollock, who's 13-6. So we got Biersmas, we got Fords, that's a name out of the Mobridge area I'm familiar with. Stone now I'm getting familiar with. Weichman I'm familiar with. And Beck. Generational names out on the mat. And for any of you basketball fans who just drifted in here for a moment, don't forget you got the Hanson Classic taking place right now. If you want to find the link, it's beavers.liveticket.tv. You can go watch the Hanson Classic at the Corn Palace.
It's not featured on Live Ticket TV, is it?
No. They are running a pay-per-view for their Classic.
Yeah,
so.
Okay. You're not going to find it on Live Ticket then.
You won't find it on our system. And a fall.
Yeah, Thane's going to get the fall with only 7 seconds left.
Over a good opponent in Bo Stone over there, right on the edge of the mat. All the way up to 190 on the north mat now as this first round is winding down. Foster Bodie, 18-8 at 190. I think you'll see him in the honorable mentions. Taking on Brown Bear. Colin of Wagner, 5-6. Bodie, 18-8.
Bodie actually comes in at 8.
Yeah, right there on that cusp. 165 in the Ox Gym now. Bonhomme Avon's Luke Guthmiller. Wow, 165, he's 20-6. You'll see him in the rankings. Taking on Coy Ludeman of Stanley County, senior who's 8-10. Is there a Luke Guthmiller sighting? 165, 75?
Yep, 8.
Pretty good record there. Winning at an 80% clip. Just under.
Guthmiller, another last name I'm starting to see more and more of.
Mm-hmm. Referee's position, did you start right or left side when you were on top covering?
I'd switch back and forth.
I did too.
Yep, depending on what I had in my mind.
Well, that's pretty vague. What was in your mind?
Well, normally, if I was lining up on the left, it was like a sailor's or just a simple chop. And then on the right side, I'd try to get wrist control, tight waist, something like that. Ankle, low ankle, you know.
I would slide. I would start right
and then slide
over to the other side, and then take the chop. Get a little momentum with that.
Yeah, and sometimes I just go into it with nothing in my mind. Just
I did that a lot too. A fall for Beersma. The Bonhomme Avon Beersma. That would be Tucker over Canyon Ford. He goes to 3-2 on the season. Ziegler and Yannick up next.
Churchma is how you. We were saying Beersma.
I thought that was the Beersma. Okay, Churchma. Thank you guys.
And they are brothers.
What? In two different programs? I guess it's not unheard of.
Thane goes to Wagner, grew up in Avon.
Okay.
So, there you go. You don't see that very often.
Well, you saw it last, the Hills. You had Jackson wrestling for Wagner, and Kale was down in Avon.
Huh.
So they played football in two different programs last year.
I mean, it sort of makes sense. It's only like a 40-minute drive.
Yeah, I think Matt and Steph lived in between.
Right.
I can't remember the town out there between them. Great softball tournament. Yannick with a cradle on Ziegler. Ziegler, and he's going to come out of it. He's going to hook up his own cradle. Look at this. Mason Yannick, a 9-4 senior for Burt Gregory, had Ziegler, and he came out of it. Trey from Winter, a senior, 9-11. And
gets both boots in. He's got a power half. He can't just hang around the neck.
You use that word hang, and look what happens.
Yep.
Back to the Churchma enunciation and story. Great nugget. Thank you.
Yeah, appreciate that. We definitely would have been getting that wrong all day.
Yeah. You helped us out. 190 in the Ox Gym. It's Sully Butte's Jace Heath. 11-16 for the Charger. He's taking on Gettysburg's Cameron Hunnell, a senior for the Battlers. Hunnell coming in at 1-16. Did we establish Bodie was ranked at 190?
Yeah,
8. He's got a 4-1 lead on Wagner's Colin Brown Bear. Brown Bear, a freshman at 190. Talk about, look at that football program, what they did this year. They started turning the corner and coming back.
Yeah, and they're going to be a tough team in the future. They do lose Gannon.
That's tough. That's a big piece. But I've always said championships start with the offensive and defensive lines.
Yeah, and they got big boys.
They do.
So they'll be all right next year for sure.
They may not throw as much as they did this year with Gannon, but they got size. 190-pound freshman here, probably walking weight in the summer of 210.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Colin looks pretty athletic carrying that 190. Jace Heath with a 3-0 lead already in the Ox.
Those Bohemian pronunciations are fun. Yeah, they sure are. It does not look like Churchma.
Who are you talking to there?
Bring out the best.
Hey, bring out the best. How would you pronounce Brozik? That's Bohemian. Brozik. Some people pronounce it Brozik. I say Prozac.
Yeah.
Prozac. The smiley happy feel good. You are right. Czech Bohemian names. Ooh.
Yeah, my grandparents' name looks like Boska, and it's Bushka.
Bushka. That's right. Yannick with the pin on Ziegler on the south mat. That'll bring up, speaking of Gannon, at 215, top ranked. He'll take on Westergren of Sully Buttes. And here's what's crazy. Westergren going to come in with a 12-6 record, and Caden, a pretty good wrestler. Understand that as you see what happens in this match with Gannon. 16-0, top ranked. In this match, the outcome is not predetermined, but
almost is.
Yeah, but Caden's he's that tough matchup Gannon needs to push him to the top of the podium. You got to have matches like this. Really good kids.
Yep.
Chuka, I know how to pronounce Chuka. Caleb Chuka, Bonhomme Avon in the Ox Gym taking on Wyatt Schilling. There used to be a Chuka in Winter. They moved home.
Yeah, not a last name I recognize.
Dante is between Avon and Wagner. They used to have an incredible softball tournament. 2 softball fields, like 32 to 48 teams would play there. I went and played there a couple times.
Huh.
Fun softball tournament down there. Those Czechs know how to hit the ball, too.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Gannon up 7-0, takedown near fall. And look at this. Colin Brown Bear representing well here for the Red Raiders in this 190-pound match on the north end. They're in the third period. It's only 4-1 with 30 seconds to go against the number 8 kid in the state. Oh, Westergren went for it. Gannon
gonna get
finished it. How many times do you see Tech Falls in the first period?
Well, nowadays a little more often than you used to.
Good
but
point.
Still not super often.
And I'm telling you, Caden's a really good wrestler that just got dismantled 16-1 by the number 1 wrestler. No shame in that. Just it really accentuates how good Gannon is.
Yeah.
Tanner Bunker on the south mat of the Winter Warriors, the sophomore. Only a sophomore, 5-11. He's got Von Mogen Frankfurt of Hot Springs at 215. I think Von Mogen ranked number 3 or 4, coming in 22-5 on the season.
7.
7, okay.
I knew he was up there somewhere. And Chuka actually is 5.
Wow. Bodie going to get the victory, 4-2 over Brown Bear. That was a battle. Up next on the north mat, hey, I know this name, Brozik, taking on Nielsen. Not a winner, Brozik. This is a Burt Gregory Brozik. And in the Ox Gym, Chile, we got Drake Mueller. He's got to be up there at 215, 3 or 4. Yeah. 17-4 on the season, taking on Avon Angel. Avon Angel. That's a good name. From Stanley County. His first match of the year.
Yeah, I was going to say one of his first ones, for sure.
Brozik, an 8th grader, is named Rosin Brozik. 7-10, taking on Peyton Nielsen of Bonhomme Avon. Nielsen 6-8.
Oh, yeah, Hellman. Yep. That makes sense.
What's that?
Stacy Hellman. She's not Bohemian herself, but grew up in the area, so knows all the Bohemian names.
Oh, awesome.
I used to wrestle a Hellman in AAU.
From?
From Bonhomme. Yep.
A fall for Nielsen. We'll take all the help that you got, Stacy.
Yeah, I believe it was Riley Hellman.
Coy Andrews hit in the Ox Gym center circle against Ethan Falk. Andrews of Philip Kadoke area wall. Falk of Mobridge Pollock. Hey, one of the Trask brothers, I think they're brothers, you can clarify for us, taking on Garrett Kulski of Lee Deadwood. Kulski, a freshman at 9'11". Trask, a senior, 15-4. Might be in the rankings, 15-4. Honorable mention for Patrick at 215. Von Mogen Frankfurt.
Yep, honorable mention.
Now looking for the fall here on Bunker. And we'll get it.
Yeah, quick 2 takedowns, reversal, and then straight into the pin for Mogen Frankfurt.
Up next on your south mat, Gettysburg's Liam Lehman. That's fun. Liam Lehman taking on Dale Smeichel of Burt Gregory. Smeichel at 215, 22-10. Guessing honorable mention.
I'm pretty sure I've seen him up in the rankings also. Let me check. Yep, honorable mention.
Lehman, an 8th grader, 6-20 on the season. Trask taking on Garrett Kulski. Is Patrick ranked? Did we establish that?
Yep, also an honorable mention.
Yeah.
Heavyweight must have a smaller bracket?
Possibly. I think it's a 9-man. You may only see one match. It'll probably be a 16-man bracket and then one match to get into the quarters. Falk with a 3-0 lead on Andrews in the Ox. Smeichel a 3-0 lead.
Yeah, I see us jumping from 215 to 106 after these matches, so.
Yeah. Trask with the takedown and the fall.
Yep. A little bit of blood on the south mat.
Lehman only an 8th grader at 215. Speaking of size, he's an athletic looking 215 too for Gettysburg. I always look at these bigger guys and think of football.
Yep.
Because I'm thinking alignment. North mat. We're going to jump to 106. It's going to be a Hellman. Asher Hellman taking on Braylon Williams. Hellman, an 8th grader, 22-6. Is he ranked at 6?
Yes, 6.
Yeah, he'll be taking on Braylon Williams of Stanley County, who's 15-2. Got to be up there too at 15-2 now.
Yes, he is. Honorable mention.
Good match there on the north end. Just a couple ranked wrestlers, 22-6 in the white and red, taking on 15-2 in the black and purple.
Yeah, doesn't get the takedown, but kind of a nice hip toss on the edge of the mat.
Hit the top of his head.
Yep.
You can see him there by the table in that lower corner. Might have hit the table. Hey, in the Ox Gym, you want to watch this?
Yeah, that's what I was looking for.
Here, I'll pull it up for you. Apollo Willowite. Let's go ahead and pull this up. We will drop our monitor, and so you can watch that match back there. Going to be a fall for Smeichel. Up next, Runyon and Curtis. See, we can pull up the Ox Gym and watch it too. And Apollo Willowite top ranked at 106, 30-0 on the season, taking on Witten Looper of Hot Springs. Mason Curtis taking on Runyon. Curtis ranked number 2. He's after last night, 17-5. Runyon comes in a freshman, 1-8.
And Williams kind of with a sailors looking move. They're just going to give him the escape. And then Hellman is going to get a reversal and some back points.
Apollo will take a 10-1 lead into the second period.
Excuse me, it was a takedown after the escape with 2 back points. That's how they got to 8, and then 2 more back points brings them to 10. Now looking for the fall.
And gets the fall, does Hellman. 14-1, Apollo on his feet will be looking for a tech fall. Looper, his opponent from Hot Springs, an 8th grader, comes in with a record of 6-9. What's Apollo weigh?
108. Maybe 110. He'd lie to you and say like 112.
Trying to make him feel bigger. He
Yeah.
does get the tech fall. So maybe back at 6 next year?
I hope not.
He would say, why not?
Yeah. I mean, depends what he weighs. If he's weighing about the same, then yeah.
He won't weigh the same. He'll.
Yeah, hopefully grow. Atlas was kind of that way too, where I think he wrestled 6 all the way up until sophomore year. So.
And then he started putting on 13 and then he went 20-20. Yeah. You had them by a century. 100.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I weighed more than Atlas when I was in 4th grade. Probably earlier than that.
Mason. Looking for the fall and gets it over on that south mat.
And so does Scott.
Cole Scott, he's got to be ranked 26-9.
Yeah,
6.
he was top
8th grader.
3. Yep.
Yeah, 3. So keep an eye on that 106-pound weight class. 1 and 3 in the state moving towards each other. Up next, Proudy, our guy Proudy from Parker. He walks proud.
Yeah.
I like it. He's coming out. He'll be on the north mat. Bonhomme Avon's Cash Campbell. That's an easy Bonhomme Avon name. Taking on Keegan Mosier of Winter. Mosier 1-8. And back in your Ox Gym, there's your name again, Schilder. In the 106B quarterfinal, taking on Hazen Garrett. These are all quarterfinals at 106B right now. Garrett, a 7th grader of Stanley County.
Track says he doesn't have any matches.
Yeah. He's got one in the books.
I say at least 2 probably is what I would assume.
Don't step over Mosier. Prouty's opponent, Otto Reber, an 8th grader from Burt Gregory. I don't know if you've watched the movie A Man Named Otto. I fell asleep to it last night. Tom Hanks is in it.
I've heard of it. I don't think I have seen it.
It's an incredible, heartwarming movie.
Tom Hanks does really well in those heartwarming movies.
Yeah, he does. Otto.
Otto's mother was my 2nd grade teacher.
Oh, really?
Yep. She names her children where you can spell it forwards and backwards because their last name is like that. So.
Well, in the movie A Man Named Otto, they go, Otter? Otto, O-T-T-O. He goes, well, I've never heard of that, or I can't remember what the guy says. I've never heard anybody say that before. And he goes, well, I do.
Well, now you have.
Pretty dry character in that movie if you haven't watched it. There's your assignment for tonight and before our next production when we're on A Man Named Otto. You're all required to go view that show. It's available on YouTube TV. Just search your library, it's there. For free. I guess it's not free because you're paying for the subscription. Mosier getting horsed over by Campbell. And Campbell will get the fall in the 106B quarterfinal on the south mat. Well, Hazen Garrett, for no official matches, is doing well back in the Ox Gym. He leads 9-1. And Prouty gets the fall on Otto Reber, which is spelled the same forward and backward.
Yep. And actually lost her for half the year because she was having Otto. So.
Okay. Hey, we get a Sterling on the south mat. Bladen Sterling in the 106B quarterfinal. 9-6, 8th grader now, taking on Camo Cockersberger. That's what I'm going to go with. Cockersberger of Philip Kadoka area Wall, 7-10.
Yeah, maybe Kosherberger. I don't know.
Ooh, we got a good one on the north mat. Top-ranked Keenan Snyder, 19-0, Philip Kadoka area Wall, taking on Summit Larson, a freshman, 22-9. Summit's in the rankings at 113.
Yeah, 7.
You have a quarterfinal that's number 1 versus 7 in the state here at 113. That is a really good match early in the tournament. Snyder gets out of here unscathed this weekend. He's had himself quite the run then.
Yep. Yeah, so far doing a good job proving that he is number 1 in the state.
He's beaten number 2 and 5 so far this weekend. Now he's got number 7.
Larson, I assume, brothers with River Larson.
Yeah. JV behind him last year, but placing in all those tournaments, 20, 30 win season. Now he gets to do it on his own weight class without his brother being there. I remember when River was wrestling 96 as a 7th grader, or 106 and maybe weighing, got to weigh 85 pounds, 88 pounds. He barely
breaking that line.
Yeah, and he'd go out there and he would battle. River with the championship last weekend at Tri-Valley over Rukin Robbins.
Yeah, somebody that's been dominant all year long. Hadn't given up a takedown before that match.
Bonhomme Avon. They're still in our region, or are they in Region 2? I think they're still in our region.
They should be still. I don't know when they would have swapped over.
There have been all kinds of talk about moving them to Region 2 to balance out 2 and 3.
Yeah. Yeah, you do that, and then in 3-4 years, it's going to be unbalanced again.
It's also cyclic, isn't it? So cyclic.
Sterling leading 8-3 on the south mat. Snyder up 3-0 on the north mat. And Garrett leading 11-1 in the Ox Gym. Don't have to announce the scores as much since we have them up there, but...
You're right. Unless they're watching the Ox Gym and don't have the other one pulled up. Then, but that's tough.
They can't hear us, can they, over there?
They cannot.
So, people probably doing some bouncing back and forth.
If you're on a web page, easy to do. If if you're on a smart TV, you're bouncing to the Ox Gym when your young men come up. Understand. I don't think you can have 2 open on a smart TV at once. Dang it.
Jana Christensen says, maybe you said it, but I just tuned in. How do I watch the auxiliary gym matches? So either on YouTube, if you're already on the Winter Warriors live channel watching us here, you can just go back a step, and we have another stream that's streaming that Ox Gym mat. If you're on the live ticket page, you can just go to the Winter Warriors section on that page, and both mats will be there. That'll probably be the easiest way to kind of cycle back and forth.
Also on your phone, just go to a web browser, pull up liveticket.tv. It's over on the right-hand side of the page. Both video players are there, and you can pull up that second gym, and you can blow it up full screen on your phone. It is a full screen video shot, so you'll have a pretty good view of that match doing that also.
Yeah, if you're able, I'd open up just both tabs, keep them open at once. The auxiliary gym does not have the scores or our announcing, so you can keep our side open up. You'll still be able to hear us.
Yeah.
Bounce over, see the score.
We tie you to a computer all day.
Yeah. Snyder really extending his lead here now, 12-2.
It's kind of what we saw him do in his matches last night.
Yeah.
You make the mistake, he capitalizes. He doesn't make a mistake. He doesn't do anything flashy. He just rides.
Yeah, it's smooth and technical. He's not going at your throat in the first period. I see him tech kids, but it's normally in the second or third. Kind of that methodical wrestling style we were talking about yesterday.
That's championship style.
Yeah.
Really is.
Smart wrestlers. Hazen Rutz leading Brody Preheim 3-0 over in the Ox Gym. Camo's a pretty cool name in my opinion too.
Yeah, it is. Think Dad does some hunting there?
Now Bladen gives up the reversal, and now Camo looking for the fall. And not going to get it. The 4 back points is going to make it 11-13. And Bladen Sterling's going to just hang on.
Those are the matches that make you better. We talk about it all the time. Mat time. That's the best thing you can do for your kids. Just get them matches.
Yeah.
Win or lose, doesn't matter. Mat time. Get them out there, get them comfortable, get them where they become familiar with mat awareness, where they're at on the mat, match specifics. As a parent, that's the best thing you can do. Well, Frank Kirchhoff and Jeff Knight will take the South mat. Kirchhoff 16-5. I think we established he was ranked 5th at 113. Taking on Jeff Knight, the 8th grader from Stanley County. 18-7 8th grader for the Buffs at 113. Probably not ranked, but in there hunting.
Yep, I don't see Knight, but Kirchhoff is 6th.
6th, okay.
Right ahead of Summit.
So look at that. We got 1, 2, 6, 7. Who's 4 and 5 at 13? Are they here?
Reese Truman is not.
He was here last night.
Vanderbroek, the 7th grader from Canton that stand out. Looking real good at 113. He's 4. Truman is 5.
Gatlin Cordes is in the Ox Gym now from Philip Cadoke area wall. He's 10-2, taking on Easton Roush of Gettysburg.
That is a 6 versus honorable mention. Cordes is 6, and Roush is honorable mention. So kind of a big matchup rankings-wise there.
Yeah. North mat, that is John Ortmeyer, a 6-16 freshman from Fulton area, and a wrestle back against Jonathan Mazziaccio.
And I seen Kirchhoff get his hand raised.
Yeah, 120. Tom Kirchhoff, 7th grader from Wagner, 9-6, will face off against Rylan Robbins of the Winter Warriors, top ranked, 22-1. So we have a top-ranked 6 wrestler, top-ranked 13, 20, 26, 50, 215, and 285. We have 7 top-ranked wrestlers in the state competing here today. And you might tell me there's more after we dig in. 32 to 50, 32, 38, 44.
4, 5, 6, 7 is
Yep,
what I have.
That's what I had too. So we're going to jump over and refresh that south camera real quick. So
that's half the weight classes.
yeah. If it gets a little choppy, we'll jump out, refresh them, make sure you guys are seeing a crisp, clean picture. Pumping 1080 today for you. Not entry level HD, 720 is. Come on. But we're not quite to the 2K, 4K bit yet. What's crazy is our cameras, the PTZs are 4K.
Yeah. I don't know if we have the bandwidth to push that out, but
We have the bandwidth. Just YouTube won't ingest it that.
Oh.
Actually, YouTube's probably it's probably allowing 1080 now. It never used to. It would limit you at 720, and now it's starting to allow 1080s through. No 2K yet.
yeah, I'm sure that's data purposes over there. But yeah, definitely letting us do 1080.
A fall for Ortmeyer, Walker, and Hudson up next on the north mat. Robbins a 3-1 lead.
6-1.
6-1. They haven't updated. Gatlin Cordy's with a 9-1 lead. Back in the Ox Gym.
And Walker with the quick takedown now looking for the fall.
Yeah, that is a wrestle back on that north mat at 120 between Walker and Hudson. Quarterfinal on the south mat and in the Ox Gym. Cash Edgar at 120. I think you said he was ranked 3. He's 23-2 now, taking on Bryson Balloon of Parker, 23-16. Edgar 3 at 120, right? 5. Okay.
120 is one of those really tough weight brackets. Ryland has proven himself to be the true number 1 seed, but I would say the top 4 could all kind of bounce back and forth.
Negative 14 outside, and I think the air conditioner's running. I'm getting cold. Ooh, nice fireman's dump there by Ryland.
Yeah, and Walker looking for the fall again over on that north mat.
Ox Gym going to go to 120-pound quarterfinal. Custer's Easton Gramcow taking on Michael Brana of Bonhomme Avon. Brana is ranked number 3 at 120, right? So we got 1, 3, and 5.
You said out. Yep, 3. Next up on the north mat here, River Larson taking on Jet Nordic.
River ranked number 2 right now, but
One.
number 1.
Yep.
That's right.
Yep.
Rue.
Just because they're 1-1 with each other last matchup. So.
Right. River 21-2. Jet Nordic, a freshman for the Bison, 9-13.
Bonholm, a team I don't think we really run into much after this tournament. So.
No, because they go to next weekend. They'll be at Lee Wolf.
Yep.
And then they go to the Big Dakota and then right
Huron.
to region.
No, we don't go to Huron anymore, do we?
No, it's state duels.
Oh, yes. Yep.
And that doesn't count for criteria.
Yeah, so.
Yes, sir. This will be their last
matchup.
Seeding opportunity against each other until regions. And then that one will determine seeding at state. Give the fall to River.
That and can't count out Shea Weber. He's in this tournament too.
Gosh.
It's a top 3 guys there at 126.
1, 2, 3?
Yep.
1, 2, and 3. So Weber and Larson? No, River.
It'll be Weber and Rukin. Yep.
Woo. This is a prove it tournament.
Yeah.
Always has been. On the north mat, Boone Beck, Bert Gregory, the Storm 7th grader, taking on Noah Christensen, the 7th grader from Parker. On your Ox Gym, well, let's see. Oh. On the south mat, that's Andrew Ludd of Bert Gregory taking on Relic Bailey of Custer. And speaking of Shea Weber, he's taking on John Bowes of Stanley County back in the Ox Gym right at this moment, just underway.
Yeah, and Bailey going for the attack right away with the takedown. Been looking for the fall for about 20 seconds, not going to get it.
Bailey had a brother a couple years ago. I hope there's some fans out there listening at 175.
Yeah, I remember at Bailey too.
And
I don't remember the first name.
He started like at 200 pounds, started getting in shape, got stronger, got down to 75. He was a finalist, and I think he may have won 175 2 years ago.
Yeah, somebody correct us if we're wrong.
I don't know if they're brothers, but man, he was a physical force.
Yep.
Just the more he worked out, the stronger he got, and the more physical his wrestling style became. Weber playing takedowns, catch and release back in the Ox Gym, leads 3-1. Beck with the 7-0 lead, but Christensen improving here and will get the takedown. Oh, I don't know. Come on. A wing?
Yeah, I would have gave it a little second extra,
I would have too. We're looking at Noah Christensen's wing state. Over, under, however you want to call it. Coach Donovan called it the over-under. You throw a wing in over the top of the back, reach under, grab the Iowa State, and just walk the head. Relic, pretty physical out there, looking for the fall on Lutt and gets it. Schreiber and Trout up next at 126. You got a 19 and 11 20-pounder. Now you got Trout walking out. Trout got to be ranked at 26, coming in with a record of 23 and 14. Honorable mention, I'm guessing. Gunnar Schreiber, his opponent from Stanley County, an 8th grader who's 15 and 8.
Not seeing Trout.
Give it time. Might have had a rough couple weeks, like Preheim, you know.
Right. How many matches did you say he had?
He's sitting 23 and 14.
Yeah,
He's got
so he's
30,
been wrestling.
37 matches. But he's out there with Stevens and Sturgis and Hot Springs, Spearfish. It's tough out in those neck of the woods.
Oh, yeah. And Beck was leading this whole match. Christensen getting a turn, only getting 2 back points before that period ends.
That'll tighten things up.
Yeah, should make it 5-7 in favor of Beck.
Weber. 10-1 over John Bowes of Stanley County. And gets the victory in the Ox Gym. Up next, Caden Feinrink taking on Ruken Robbins in the Ox Gym. Feinrink, a freshman, 1-4. Rue ranked number 2 with a 28-1 record.
Yeah.
Can somebody go 32?
And look here now, Christensen was able to tie it up. It was 7-7, got the 3 takedown, making it 10-7, and now has 4 back points waiting for him if he lets go of this grip.
Sometimes you're not a scorer. You got the lead and you got it hooked up. You don't unhook. You try just horsing it over one more time. That comes from matches.
Now he's got double wing.
I don't get that. Oh, yeah.
I see it.
Yeah, I did too. Now the hand had slipped across the back. You're right, chill. I will chill. Did you hear the static?
No, I'm hearing my mother at the.
Oh, no, we had static. I heard a static shock. I'm just going to check all of our cameras to make sure they're still okay. We're good. Christensen, after falling behind 7-0, rattles off 14 straight points and gets the fall. Boone not happy. That happens. You're not always happy when you leave the mat.
Yeah.
Speaking of Colton Preheim, here comes him and Dooley on that north mat. Colton Preheim, 27-12. This is his 40th match of the year. Taking on Aiden Dooley, sophomore out of Custer, his 29th match of the year. A fall for Trout. He will run his record to 24-14. Schreiber falls to 15-9. Dangle and Myers up next at 132. Dangle of Aberdeen or Andy Central and Myers. I think that's Witt of Stanley County.
Yep, Whit Myers. You say it fast enough, it kind of sounds like a last name.
Whitmire, yeah, it does. Whitmires. Rue Robbins, a 6-1 lead in that Ox Gym. Whitmires, 9-2. Dangle, 9-13 to 132-pound quarterfinal. Also a 132-pound quarterfinal.
On the north mat?
Yep. I was just looking. Caleb's on the road. He drove 95 miles, so he is traveling
today.
with the Govs.
Dooley an honorable mention at the 132-pound weight class.
Hard return by Whit Myers. Dangle may have had the wind knocked out of him. I'm hoping it's just wind and not a rib.
Getting the confirmation, Ryder Bailey is Relic's older brother.
Ryder, there you go. Thank you, guys. Did he win it? Did he win it or did he get second? I know he made the finals 2 years ago, I believe.
That was coming from Ryan Bailey on YouTube.
In the Ox Gym, it's going to be John Ryder Reese of Hot Springs, 19-8 at 132. He might be in the rankings there at the bottom. Taking on Rio Rizlov of Philip Kadoka area wall. Rio, they got it 0-0, but we saw him wrestle 3 times last night.
Yeah, so not possible there.
We called him all night long the real Rio Rizlov. Will the real Rizlov stand up?
And Ryder Weiss is honorable mention, kind of sitting at that 9 spot, so
Yeah.
right on the brink of top 8.
Everybody honorable mention, just so you know how that works, they're projected to win 1 match at the state tournament, whether it's the first round or you beat the first round, win a wrestle back. They're not expected to place. You got to win 2 matches to place.
Yep.
All those honorable mention kids they think will win at least 1 match, score points for their team, but not quite hit the podium.
Yeah, make it into that 3rd round
Yes.
is what they kind of call it. Obviously, the win 2 before you lose 2.
It's the motto every tournament you go to.
So Andy Central and Dakota Christian aren't co-opted for wrestling, I suppose.
No, they're not. At one point, Andy Central co-opted with Wagner for wrestling. That was years ago. Might have been back in the... No?
I think it was Dakota Christian because they were AC/DC, I think, at one point for wrestling also.
Well, Trey, did he ever wrestle for Wagner?
Ryder Bailey got 2nd against Burke Blasius.
Yeah, that's right. Those 2 were on collision course. Burke now at SDSU. Did Ryder go wrestle anywhere, or where did he land? Fun having a conversation through YouTube.
Yeah, actually being able to interact with the people watching.
Wagner's Wade Krieger, sophomore at 138 in a quarterfinal, is going to take on, here's a cool name, Gideon Fees of Hot Springs, 6-5. The days of John, Mark, Luke are gone. We got Rios and Gideons and Ottos, and it's fun. Mogan Frankfurt.
Yeah, look at the next match on the South mat. Isaiah Velasquez.
Velasquez and Sessler. That's a pretty good name too, Sissler. It's not Sissler, but Sessler.
Sessler.
Sessler and Velasquez. Gus Tobin on deck on the North mat. First time we'll get to see him today at 132, taking on Paulsma. Paulsma, that's a name out of Bonhomme
Yep,
Avon.
Corbin Paulsma. I know that one.
144, we got Groper and Hansen getting ready.
A lot of Hansons come out of that Burke Gregory area, so.
Platt now too.
Yeah, Platt now too, yep. Those were cousins, so.
Preheim trailing, hitting a chin whip here on Dooley on the north mat.
Getting close to getting it here.
He's going to horse it back. He's short time, under 10. He's got to get the fall. Does not get it. It'll be a 10-8 decision for Dooley. Saw Coach Jared Webster kind of breathe a sigh of the relief. Whit Myers gets the victory at the same time on the south mat, 15-1. Might have actually ended up being a tech. Gideon Fees of Hot Springs on the mat against Wade Krieger of Wagner now in the Ox Gym.
Krieger taking an early 7-0 lead.
This is Devon Sessler, the 138-pounder, 8th grader, 22-5. Last year he tore it up as a 7th grader.
Yep.
Is he ranked? He's got to be ranked, but where?
2.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
He is a special young man. Grew quite a bit. I think he was at 26 last year.
He was a little smaller. He wrestled Rukin or Ryland, one of the two last year for sure.
It was Ryland.
Yeah.
So he was at 20, so he's put on some big-time size if he's cut. His opponent, Isaiah Velasquez.
Yeah, this Sessler was definitely a guy last year I remember saying keep an eye on because he's going to be real tough.
Gus Tobin on the mat with first takedown. Is the takedown awarded? Nope, I'm a little premature there.
Only an 8th grader.
I know. He'll be 57 next year.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely probably ending his career at some of those higher weights. It wouldn't surprise me if he's at that 170, 195 by
215.
Yeah. Got the build for it.
Those bones are growing. Tel Groper on the mat in the back against Logan Hansen. Logan of Burke Gregory 7-11. Tel Groper is he had a good night last night for the most part.
Yep.
14-5 sophomore. Gus did not get first takedown. Paulsma ended up improving and getting that takedown 3-0 on the north mat.
Yeah, kind of going back to that 138 that I was talking about. Sessler is the only wrestler in the rankings that is younger than a sophomore.
Yeah. How many juniors and seniors in that 38-pound weight class?
Lot. There's only 3 sophomores. The rest are junior seniors.
Yeah.
So
4 kids, 8 of them are upperclassmen. They will, and Sessler are already there, but those young ones are going to just dominate top of these rankings here soon. Hank Feinrich of Bonhomme Avon, taking on Luke Olson. Luke, we established, was, I think, bottom end of the 38-pound rankings, 8, maybe honorable mention, at 22-7. Feinrich and 8th graders, 2-8.
Yep, Olson was honorable mention.
That came out sideways.
Yeah. Clear the throat.
Gus Tobin now trailing 5-0. Groper up 6-1 in a hurry in that quarterfinal in the Ox Gym. Oh, gosh, I got to watch my text, too. Thank you, Jill.
Shane Sutera says Sessler will end at heavyweight.
Yeah, I thought 215. Big man. Don't know the parents, don't know the genetics there, but looking at those bones and that structure as it's taking off, it's like, ooh. I got to do some work behind the scenes. I'll let you keep.
Yep. Now up on the Ox Gym mat, Ash Kaiser taking on Landon Bame. Kaiser with the first takedown over on that Ox Gym mat. Gus Tobin trailing 9-3. Now looking for the fall. See if he can get this, pick this one up. A lot of time left, about 1:40 to go in this third period.
The lesson to be learned, as long as there's time on the clock, you have life.
Gonna pick up the 4 back points. He's still kind of holding on to that cowboy ride. Now should be awarded the points. That's gonna make it 7-9. The escape's gonna make it 10-7, so that's a 1 takedown match over there. 1:15 left to go. Luke Olson taking a 10-0 lead on the south mat. Olson with what's going to be 2 takedowns now, leading 16-2. Tobin has about 35 seconds here to see if he can score a takedown. Gus in on a leg. Paulsma in a little bit better of a position. Got the cradle hooked up. That's takedown. So Paulsma's going to take that. 13-7 victory. Olson with the tech fall over on the south mat. Ash Kaiser leading 6-1 in the Ox Gym.
10-1 now.
10-1, yep.
Just put a 4 up.
Now up on the south mat is Calvin Saba taking on Eli Eckroth. And on the north mat, Bodie Vanderboom taking on Ryland McGee. Saba, a honorable mention in that 144-pound weight bracket. Eckroth with the first takedown on that south mat. McGee with the first takedown on the north mat. Saba gets his escape point and a takedown. Now he's going to take the lead 4-3. Vanderboom with a takedown. Same thing on the north mat, leading 4-3. Now hooks up a cradle. Looking for the fall. There's about 10 seconds left.
Ash Kaiser now only a 10-7 lead back in that Ox Gym. Take a peek back there, see what's going on.
So on every mat, we're getting kind of a comeback here. Saba and Vanderboom both on the south and north mat. We're also trailing at the start of these periods. With those back points, Vanderboom's going to take an 8-3 lead.
Short time back there in that Ox Gym. Under a minute to go, they're on their feet. And Ash with a 3-point lead.
McGee in deep. Going to give up that reversal, making that 10-3 over on the north mat. Eckroff going for a high flyer, doesn't get it, leads to a Saba takedown. He's leading 7-3. And looks like Vanderboom getting the fall.
That's a good name, Vanderboom.
Yeah.
Ash Kaiser with a takedown to secure a victory, 10-7, but his opponent, Landon Boehm, had several great attacks there in that third period. That was a fun third period for those two.
So now on the north mat, you got Riley Scott taking on Wesley Holzbauer.
Eckroth raked at 44. Saba and Eckroth. This got to be like a 4-5 seed.
Saba was, Eckroth is not. Saba's honorable mention.
Okay, so this is an important match coming to seeding. Ash Kaiser going to get the victory, 13-7, goes to 24-10 on the year. Now in the Ox Gym, Fulton areas, Markin Kazoo. And a 144-pound wrestleback will take on Zach Booth of Hot Springs. Saba. Saba will get the fall. Reichenauer and Schulte up next.
On that Ox Gym mat, Markin Kazoo taking on Zach Booth. That is a consolation match.
Oral first takedown here on the south mat has taken a 3-0 lead. Quarterfinals out here in the championship gym, Ox Gym. Wrestleback right now. That's not the way it's designed. Over under by Scott, and he gets the fall on Holzbauer.
Yeah, Oral looking for the fall. Gonna just get some back points.
Bolt and Carter up next. Jaden Bolt, what's he ranked at 50? Because number 2. He's got a victory over Johnny Lenz.
Yep.
And he lost to Oral. And he may determine eventually at state seeding, depending on how Regions goes in future matchups. It'll be wild. He is going to play a part in the 44 seedings, talking to Johnny last night.
Yeah, 3 is that Lincoln Wickstrom.
Wickstrom. From Harding County.
He must have a win over Lenz?
Wickstrom?
Yeah. How would he be ranked above, I guess?
No, they haven't seen each other. There's no way they've seen each other. Oral gets the fall. They've never crossed paths.
Also in that 150-pound weight class is a Swatek, Luke Swatek, EPJ.
EPJ, he's a sleeper.
Yeah, 100%. As you've seen with the 2 older brothers that wrestled a few years back, always tough, those Swateks are. Grinders.
Bolt will get the fall. Kolda and Stivater from Hot Springs will take the mat on the north mat. For reference, there is no girls wrestling here today. Girls may be wrestling. I don't know where the tournament is this weekend for the ladies, but this tournament, boys only. Case Kolda, 13-1. You said ranked number 4 at 157.
6.
Taking on Blazin Stivater, 8-8 junior for Hot Springs. A Roseland and Beck at 150. Tell me where Sean Roseland falls with his 16-4 record at 150.
6.
So you've got 1, 2, 6 here today.
And then honorable mention with Barry.
Right. Well, Roseland has taken a 7-0 lead on Wyatt Beck in the back Ox gym. Dane Aldridge, a 3-0 lead over Barry, who you just mentioned at 150. Aldridge 17-11 for Hot Springs. Barry honorable mention at 12-9 and trailing in that Ox gym. Kolda on to the semifinals. He'll pin Stivater.
Aldridge not in the rankings now, but I believe when we were in Lyman, I saw him as an honorable mention, so I'm sure he's right on that cusp also.
Him and Barry right there probably wrestling for seeding out in Region 4.
Yep.
Rayler Fitch at 157, the heavier Fitch. 14-9 from Philip Kadoka area Wall, 14-9 sophomore. He's got Landon Coyle from Fulton area, 21-4.
Honorable mention.
At 21-4?
Yeah.
Wow. You just won 84% of your matches, and that they're saying you're only going to win 1 match at state.
Also a really tough weight group there.
Yeah, it is.
Geed, Reichert, Nelson, Richter, Lenz, Kolda. Yeah. All those guys are pretty tough.
Geed clearly the class.
Yes. Yep.
Wrestler there. It'd be tough to unseat him.
Geed currently.
Oh, what a headlock by Beck.
Yeah, and if we're going to stereotype, that's a Beck thing to happen. But yeah, Geed coming in at 2 in the Dynamite dozen.
He was down 12-1 and he just hit that headlock. I'm telling you, if I hit that headlock and I'm trailing 12-1 back in my day, his head might pop off.
Yeah, you're holding out with all your might.
You ain't coming out, dude. Good job by Roseland. He's catching his breath right now and counting his blessings, as that was a Beck headlock.
Yeah, and I think Beck goes back to the feet here. You've cut the gap down to 4 points.
Case and Barry is now taking a 4-3 lead back in the Ox gym. So Aldridge and Barry back and forth.
Yep. A takedown apiece.
Vincent Lenz got third up at the Mid-Dakota Monster, beat a really good Sturgis Scooper for third and fourth. He's wrestling well at 57. Got a good wrestling partner in Johnny Lenz.
Yeah.
Might know him, I think.
Yeah, I think he was the guy that just upset the number 1 seed yesterday. Lenz. The ranked, ranked guy.
Yeah. But
I think we know him too.
Top 4 in that weight class is going to get top ranked at 44 is from Webster. Is that Larson? No.
You said at 44?
Yeah.
Jorgensen.
Hayden Jorgensen from Webster. There you go.
Riley Scott's been up there all year. He's at number 2. Yeah, Riley Scott at 2, and then I believe younger brother Cole Scott at 3 at 106. So another tough family of wrestlers there.
Tough school, just going down the line. Tough school, tough weight class, tough families.
Yep. Beck working for takedown.
Yeah, he's made this one close. He trailed 12-1. He's on an 8-1 run here.
Might be a stalemate here soon. Not much progress has been made.
Beck only a freshman.
Still got a minute 17 to go. He's got time.
I saw a little JJ when he turned and looked at the table. Little JJ in his face.
Oh, yeah, did you?
Yeah. Oh, he's going to horse.
Yeah, he was cranking it for a second.
If he'd taken the chin with it.
And Coyle going to get the tech fall. Over Fitch. Barry now taking an 11-6 lead over Aldridge. And Roseland going to get a takedown. That's going to most likely put a cap on that match.
I was just warned some people have been to the hospital to stop the bleeding from their ears from our singing last night.
Oh, yeah.
Not your singing, I guess my singing.
Don't throw me in there. We didn't get a copyright strike, so that
how could you?
Yeah.
The robots had no idea what I was doing. They were like, what? What is this? Roseland gonna regroup, gonna get the victory here. Doesn't get the fall, but he'll be happy with the 20-8 victory.
Yep. On the north mat now, Blaze Arp taking on Avery Sengelman. Barry on the Ox Gym mat, extending his lead further, 16-6. So Roseland getting the win on the south mat. Barry getting the win on the Ox mat. Now up on the south mat is Hayden Looper taking on Wespen Bierma. And then over on the Ox Gym mat, Jed Blair taking on David Lewis. Yeah, this cold causing a little bit of car problems. Lyd could not get her car started. Mike told me Darby couldn't get her car started, so.
Absolutely. I don't even know what the temperature is outside right now. I haven't taken a look. If you're traveling, take the extra blankets. Do not leave anything to chance as you're out moving around.
Yep, if your car's getting low, make sure to fill it up.
Yeah, never below a half tank, people. Not this time of year. Current temperature in winter is 9 degrees, but it feels like -1 with the wind chill factor.
Yep.
9 degrees is
getting
a
a
heat
little
wave.
warmer, yeah.
But by Monday, we'll be back up to 36. I'm getting the shorts out.
Yeah. He's not lying about that.
Tomorrow, she'll only get to 5, but
makes me want to look for Morehart because he's normally in shorts.
He's over at the head table, and he's wearing sweatpants today.
You know it's cold if it's too cold for Morehart.
Part Eskimo, I think.
Yeah. Wearing the NDSU sweatshirt today, too. So.
Yep. 100%. Oh!
Kind of a scary throw here.
Oh, these two kids, Singleman and Arp, these are Webster coached kids, Seth and Jared.
Yeah, yes, they are.
And that fits the stereotype. No surprise with that activity. Jed Blair of Winter leading 3-0 in the Ox Gym at 157 over Custer's David Lewis. Here they go again. Double unders to a head attempts to now going low.
Kind of a standing switch.
And still no, there's the takedown. I thought it was maybe premature. Wow.
Getting the cradle maybe hooked up here. Crunching it.
If your kids wrestle for Custer or Burt Gregory, you should buy stock in those shoulder sleeve companies.
Yeah, I do see a lot of them.
Just the style. It's how they roll.
Birma with the escape and takedown takes the lead 3-4. Did Sengelman get some back points there?
I did not see.
Yep, 3 near fall, making that score 9-2. So we had 7 of the 14 number 1 seeds. I wonder if we just throw in top 2, how many we'll have.
Oh gosh, top 3. Yeah, you're looking at a really nice finals tonight. If they come through. I mean, there's some 5-6s that are looking to make a name also.
Yeah, if you do top 2, 10, of the weight brackets have at least a top
Arp
two guy.
throws his haymaker, trailing 9-6.
40 seconds left to go and gets the fall. Look at that.
I mean, I just had a flashback to what possibly might have happened in the Webster basement years ago. Jared might be winning, Seth throws haymaker, and Jared finishes with one late, or vice versa. Up next, Milk and Fish. Talk about simple names.
Yeah, right?
But cool names at the same time here on the North mat. It's Mason Milk of Bonhomme Avon, freshman 0-2, taking on, this is cool, Thorfish.
Thorfish, yep.
Sophomore, 18-7 at 165. He might be peeking in there, honorable mention, with a 16-5 season.
Not quite, but that's another one when we were at the Mid-Dakota. Had a good tournament, was in and out of the honorable mentions. So right there, too. Over in the Ox Gym, it's Abe Kaiser taking on Oakley Menzel. Maybe a matchup from yesterday? I don't quite remember.
I don't either, but okay, is it Birma?
Birma's been what I've been saying, yep.
Get an audit in here. I think it's Birma.
Yeah.
18-8 gets the fall.
Glorianne, maybe. Let me know if we're saying that right. Ruth Ann, if you're watching, you could sure send me a text.
What's with the Anns?
Amanda Ann, Ruth Ann, Glorianne,
Really?
yep. I don't know if Linda is Linda Ann or not, but yeah.
On our South mat at 65, Luke Guthmiller, 21-6. He's in the rankings, taking on Raul Gaudier of Gettysburg. We'll have to check that Ox Gym quarterfinal back there right now. Dean Nathan of Hot Springs, 17-5 is he ranked, taking on Max Feasterman of Winter, 8-7. Couple winning records, 17-5, a little more impressive.
I don't see Nathan in the rankings. Abe win that one before?
That's what I was I didn't see a result. I'm checking the scroller to see if Guthmiller wastes no time. Gensler and Yannick up next on the South mat.
Fish with a takedown in the first 3 seconds of that second period. Going to get the tech fall. Now up on the North mat. Tice Groper taking on Tucker Churchma.
Abe got pinned. Jed won by pin back there. That's our eye in the sky, Loweni Hassel. Back there keeping tabs on us from the Ox Gym. Thank you, Loweni. North mat, I don't know if you got Tice Groper, 17-1. It's got to be ranked top 2.
Yep, Beersma, so we were right there.
No, that's Churchma.
Yep, sorry, I meant the...
Man, talk about not learning your lesson. You're going to get beat up. Don't ever...
I meant Beerma.
Yeah, Churchma.
No, the match before.
Oh, okay, that was Beerma. Don't get me beat up. That's Churchma.
Is Glorianne wearing shorts today? I don't know. She'll have to let me know.
Geist and Stone taking the mat here on the north side after the Groper pin. Yeah, don't get me beat up for that church pronunciation. You get that right, man.
I think they'd give us some grace there.
Nope, they told us once.
Not now.
You've been told once, you learn. Although they told me a couple years ago, and I
still get it wrong. Yeah.
You forget after being away from it for a while.
Yeah.
Legend Geist of Fulton area taking on Bowstone of Parker. That's a wrestleback on the north end. Mason Yannick in a quarterfinal. 10-4 for Burt Gregory. Wrestling Gettysburg's Trace Gensler on the south mat. Dean gets a takedown on Feasterman to take a 3-0 lead in the Ox Gym.
We must have a pretty good Bonhomme crowd watching us.
Always. And we appreciate all of you.
Yep.
I think a good Custer crowd. I think Philip Cadoke area wall. I think we have a good crowd from Kimball, White Lake, Platte Geddes today.
Probably.
The other towns, I think, are all wrestling this weekend, but those hometowns who couldn't travel, it's quite some distance. Hot Springs probably with a pretty decent crowd online.
Yep.
Might have a good crowd from Winter today.
Yeah, I assume so. Those farmers, yep. Even the basketball families, I know they do a good job of watching wrestling, so.
Good crowd. It's a full house here at the Armory.
Yeah, and we can just see in the main gym, I'm sure over in the Ox Gym, there's quite a bit of people over there watching too, so.
Standing around. They're just good crowd over in there. Don't even see the bleachers, just see the people standing.
Yep.
Feasterman still only trailing 3-0 back there.
Got his escape. So 3-1.
Stone going to get the victory over Legend Geist. He will advance for the Parker Pheasants. Yannick, 3-0 lead, and now giving up back points here to Gensler.
And the fall.
Gensler from Gettysburg, 25-11. Is he anywhere near the 75 rankings? He would be coming out of Region 1, right?
Let me check.
Here's a good one. He might be ranked. Crownover.
Yeah.
And Heath.
Yep, that's Crownover's the number 2. That's Isaiah Crownover. I believe the youngest of the 4.
Yep. Who's won at
90?
Yeah.
It's Crans from Canton. Aiden Crans.
Wonder if they've seen each other yet this year. Crans, I know, has a victory over Hunter Coons of Hot Springs in the finals of the Rapid City Invite.
Yep.
Hunter Coons, speaking of him, he is on the north mat leading 3-0 on Peyton Nielsen of Von Home Avon. That will be a 2-3 matchup if that final happens.
Yep.
Just don't know if Isaiah has seen Crans yet this year. Isaiah's got 3 losses, but I know Gannon Knabel was one of them. He was up at 215. Somebody cutting from 215 to 190. What a novel idea.
And he doesn't look that much smaller.
No.
Or bigger than these guys, so I assume he probably wasn't a full 215, but
once you get that water off and all that extra, you look pretty athletic.
Youngest of 5 crown overs.
Whew. What did we miss? One of them didn't wrestle?
And, Bonhomme and Canton see each other at MCM. They did wrestle. Said he lost in the last second. Was Shane Sutera.
Thanks, Shane. Jordan Drummond now on the mat, taking on Ethan Harris. Ethan, I think he was 8 or honorable mention. He's 13-4 on the season for the Brawlers, taking on Drummond, 9-10 for the Winter Warriors. I'm curious, Hunter Coons trails 8-5 to Peyton Nielsen. That's your number 3 ranked wrestler at 190, trailing 8-5 to the JV wrestler for Bonhomme Avon behind Isaiah Crownover.
Dan Sokup saying there was a chance he said they saw each other in EPJ finals too, he believes. So a chance that they have seen each other twice.
Okay. Who said that?
Dan Sokup.
Sokup. Thank you, Mr. Sokup.
Also I've been watching through Winter Warriors Live for years, appreciate the coverage, and another person saying appreciate the fact you can watch the matches and see the scores on live. We do appreciate you watching.
Coons gets the fall after trailing 8-5. Thank you. We've been doing this for, this is going on 13, 14 years. Covering, and it's been wrestling since the start. Wrestling was the reason for the start. And we know we have an audience out there from all different areas, and we do try to get the enunciations correct and represent your schools, your communities, and your kids, your families correctly. We know how much goes into this. Takes a village to raise a wrestling community.
Yeah.
Feasterman was trailing 5-2. Luaney, you'll have to give me the final. Oh, Luaney's going out of town, so she's got to catch us up later. I can do that, Luaney, catch you up.
Lucas was the oldest, wrestled junior, senior year, then Caleb, Boots, a.k.a. Josh, Isaac, and then now at LT. So, yeah.
Gannon Knable, top ranked at 215, takes care of honorable mention Patrick Trask. That was a 16-4 wrestler. He just pinned in 48 seconds. Ethan Harris leads Drummond 3-0. Churchma, Thane Churchma of Wagner. I got that right. They can't touch me.
Yep.
They're going to get you. Taking on Caden Zomer of Bonhomme Avon in the Ox Gym right now. This North mat, we saw Caden Westergren earlier get teched in the first period against Gannon Knable. Gannon the Cannon Knable. And watch Westergren. He's 12-7. He's got Garrett Kolsky. Nothing against Kolsky, but I'm telling you, Westergren is a tough matchup for most. He just wasn't for Gannon. Neither was Trask.
Yep.
The cannon is firing on all cylinders. I know the Wagner community is watching right now, too.
Yep.
Really well.
Well, we had a soak up.
Jason Knable is outstanding what he's done with wrestling and football down there in the community, and obviously his wife Cease with the volleyball program, the head coach down there. But getting to know Coach Coacher, that's been fun too. To me, he's just a legend. I watched him in high school, and to see him out here giving back after all the memories he produced for us over the years has been incredible. You've got a great asset to your community, and those people I'm talking about, Jason Knable and Coach Coacher, David Coacher, it's just awesome. do not create static electricity and short everything out.
You're on the important side. I'm over here.
Drummond going to drop that one, I believe. Feasterman did lose 8-2 in the back. Wrestled well, though, against quarterfinal. That had to be a 4-5 matchup. He lost an 8-2 matchup to Dean Nathan, 18-5 freshman from Hot Springs. Westergan leading 7-0, looking for more on your south mat. Caleb Chuka taking on Von Mogen Frankfurt. Frankfurt, I think he said he was 5 or 6.
Yeah, let me double check that one.
23-5.
7.
Chuka 19-6 at 215.
And he's 5.
Yeah. Good matchup there on the south mat. Number 5 and 7 in the state.
And a nice throw on the edge of the mat from Mogen Frankfurt.
If you are wrestling a Hot Springs wrestler, if your tail is not heavy, you're going for a ride.
Yeah. Yep.
Greco-Roman, freestyle, they love that out there in the southern hills. Fulton area's Drake Mueller, ranked, I think you said 3. The senior at 215, 18-4.
Close 4.
4. Taking on Dale Smeichel and Burt Gregory, who's 23-10 on the season on your north mat.
An honorable mention there.
So, good matchup here. Smeichel, this would be state seeding criteria.
Yeah, as we get further in the day, you're going to see more of these high-ranked matchups. So,
some of them will have regional implications. Most of them will have state seeding implications here in about a month.
Yeah, coming up quick.
1 month away from state finals.
It's crazy how much faster these wrestling seasons go when you're not participating, when you're just a viewer, you know?
Yeah. When you have to cut weight and skip meals, it's a long grind. Not that you or I knew anything about that. But some of these kids...
You almost could feel the pain of your teammates that are, you know.
I could as I was smiling there eating a sandwich.
Yeah, I would try not to eat around them.
Don't know what's going on the south, Matt. Von Mogen Frankfurt going through concussion protocol checks, I believe. I know he tapped his forehead like he took a blunt force.
Maybe a headbutt.
Blow. Or maybe it was Chuka just drawing him through where he hit on his head. Mueller with the attack. That's a good match. There's Mueller going low ankle. Needs to continue to circle, and he's going to get the 3, keep that foot in bounds. Mueller 3-0 lead over Smeichel. That one.
Actually, it seems to be from that throw earlier.
6-1 earlier, actually. 6-1, I'm sorry. Mueller with the lead.
Back to wrestling now, either way.
Yeah. I know I didn't update the scores because I was on a different web page.
Oh, yeah.
And then all of a sudden it just comes rolling through.
And a nice close match over in the Ox Gym. Churchma leading 6-5 over Zomer.
See how he did that, folks? Churchma.
He
got it right. Yeah, that one in the third period, and you're right. It's late. It's close.
Yeah, we almost do need another monitor up here just so we could pull in that third mat.
Need a TV, smart TV mounted up there. Or we could just sit there and look up. Even if it's on a delay, it'd be nice to have it up there. But we need a mounting bracket. You'd have to mount a bracket up there.
Yeah, mounting into concrete.
Well, you've done that a couple times already.
Kuka with the first takedown.
Chuka. You're kooky if you don't get the Chuka. Ox Gym, it's a final. And by the way, Westergan, as I said, watch him. He got the fall in 2:14. Good one back there. It's going to be Stanley County's Seth Cronin, a freshman, at 190, 18-9. Taking on Foster Bodie, 19-8 of Fulton area. Bodie won 4-2 over a Wagner wrestler in the first round. And he was ranked like 6'7". Cronin, 18-9. That's a wrestling name from back in the 80s, 90s. Cronin. Generational name coming back.
You probably unintentionally made a bunch of kids at home start throwing the hands up.
Yeah, boy. Don't. That 6'7" thing is. Don't let your kids do it.
Smichael with, I thought, back points. No score change.
Wow.
So must have already been awarded the 4. Churchma did get that 6-5 decision. Don't know if you already announced that.
Nope, I did not. It just must have rolled through over Zomer.
Yep.
Oh, look at this. Michael, suicide cradle.
I think just one swipe each time, so I'm going to get no back points. And Mueller going to come out on top and get a reversal. Maybe some back points. Nope, just a reversal. So back to a 3-point match in favor of Mueller.
Really don't want to jinx these young men because they're all young men. These officials have done a great job last night and tonight. I really can't think of anything that was even remotely controversial. They've been solid. They've not been part of the action. The kids are determinate, and they're just calling it correctly. Patient calls.
Yeah,
Good
my
job.
favorite thing is consistent calls.
Patient.
They were being consistent yesterday, so I haven't seen anything today that would rile me up, so.
I don't want you to get riled up. When he gets riled up, folks, he gets bouncy.
Oh, yeah.
We're up too high.
I'll start pacing over here. And Frankfurt
trying to separate and get one. He's going to get 2.
The reversal, so that's going to tie that matchup 3-3.
And we knew that was going to be a good match. 19-6, 23-5. I think you said 7 in honorable mention.
Yep.
Mueller not feeling well, trailing now Schmeichel.
Chuka's choice chooses bottom. Mueller getting his escape. That's tied up. About 30 seconds left to go there.
That's North Mat, folks.
Yep.
Both matches tied up. Well, no, it's 9-8, 9-9. Yeah, there we go. Now it updated. Still hasn't updated, but it's 9-9. Chuka and Mogan von Frankfurt, or Mogan Frankfurt.
And Mueller gets the takedown. With about 8 seconds to go, going to tack on some extra back points, because why not? Mueller going to win that one 14-9.
Schmeichel, honorable mention. Mueller ranked 8th, I think. You said 7th, 8th. As expected. Good match.
Chuka almost escape. Frankfurt, Mogan Frankfurt dropping down to a low single. Stalemate. They're going to put him back down. About 33 seconds left to go on that mat.
Mason Curtis going to take the mat.
Chuka only needing an escape.
His opponent will be Coy Andrews on the north side. Curtis 15-5, Andrews 3-4.
Ankle pick right into a cradle. Going to stop the match potential. Chuka did get his escape point.
4-3, that's short time, huh? That would be an upset brewing, technically.
Well, Chuka was 5, Von Mogen Frankfurt
7?
7, so.
Oh, he hit it!
Oh, that's 2 nice throws this match. That one's going to win him it. So you were right, technically upset, rankings-wise. Frankfurt taking down Chuka.
Oh, my goodness.
That had to have been the last 3 seconds. Watch that one back.
I wouldn't even given him the back points. I don't think there was a time for a 2 count, but give him the takedown and the win. Oh. Okay, on your north mat, Sully Buttes, Hayden Fessler at 285 in a quarterfinal against Levi Trask of Philip Kadoka area. Wall on the south mat at 215. It's a wrestleback between Wyatt Schilling of Stanley County and Tanner Bunker of Winter. Bunker, a sophomore, and 5-12.
2 seconds on the clock after the throw.
It was the perfect. he gets the takedown and the 2 swipes with the 2 seconds, and wow. Go back and watch that, folks. You got DVR. Go watch that South Mat finale between Mogen Frankfurt and Chuka. Holy cow. Chill, bro.
Trask looking for the fall. Does get it.
Stoser and Kaler up next at 106.
Should be a wrestleback round next, right?
Yeah.
Let's do team scores after 2 rounds here. We're not quite done with this second round, but close. In first place is Bonhomme Avon with 101 points. In second place is Philip Kadoka area Wall with 84.5. In third is Winter with 80 points.
80?
In fourth is Custer with 63. Fifth is Hot Springs with 60.5. Wagner in sixth with 47.5. Falkton in seventh with 44.5. And round out the top 8, Stanley County with 35.
That Mogen Frankfurt Chuka match reminded me, making me have flashbacks of Curtis and Wessendorf last night. That back and forth.
Yeah, just
from the big boys.
Yeah, up until the final second, still not going to know who's really winning this match. It's 50-50 at that point.
Oh, defensive pin out of Bunker. Oh. Boom. Wrestlebacks on all 3 mats, Ox, South, and North Gym mats. I'm going to take first walk.
Go ahead. Yep.
You'll have to refresh.
Oh, yep. Let me hop over there.
Your cord won't be long.
Mine won't. Oh, his view's way better. So again, on this north mat, Mason Stozer taking on Reagan Kaler. Over on that south mat, Wyatt Schilling taking on Tanner Bunker. And over in the Ox Gym, that is Avon Angel taking on Liam Lemon. Going to kind of go through some of those big guy quarterfinals. I don't know if we missed any. Bodie with the 4-2 decision over Cronin. That's a 190 quarterfinal. Trask over Fessler by a fall. 285 quarterfinal. The one we were pumped up about, Mogan Frankfurt over Chuka. That was an 8-4 decision. And then Mason Curtis gets the fall over Andrews in 18 seconds. Angel over in the Ox Gym taking a 6-0 lead. Schilling leading. Bunker. No. Bunker, let me check this. With the escape and takedown, making that one 5-4 in favor of Bunker. And Stozer and Kaler are all tied up on this north mat here. And Schilling actually going to get a reversal to the back, so he's going to get some back points, end up winning that match. Going to be 10-5. Next up on that south mat, Ethan Falk taking on Jackson Runyon. Liking these new Bond Home singlets. I don't know if you guys had them last year, if they're new this year, but do like the style of those. Stozer was looking to get a couple back points, not going to get any. And now is going to get some back points. Runyon gets first takedown. Liam Lehman taking a lead now over on that Ox Gym mat, 7-6. Now up on the north mat, got Logan Smith taking on Hadley Pepple. Smith with the takedown. It looks like 3 back points, making that one 6-0 over Peppel. Ox Gym flipping over now. That's Donald Gergen taking on Bodie Chaffin. On the south mat, you got Tatum Swan taking on Braylon Williams. Williams with the quick takedown and back points, looking for a fall. And it looks like Peppel with the Sailors getting back points. Don't know if he started out on top, so don't know if he's getting a takedown, but 4 back points. Trying to crawl back on top. Keep Smith on his back. Smith with some good hips. Gonna flip him over, I believe. Yep, getting the reversal, and now some back points for himself, sorry. It was a takedown and 4 back points for Peppel. Logan Smith going to get 4 of his own. That's going to make it 12-7. Williams going to get the fall over Swan. Now coming up is Cashton Roush taking on Otto Reber. Roush in deep on a single leg here. Gets the takedown. Looking for some back points. Got the leg split. Smith now leading 15-7. Over in the Ox Gym, that Gergen Chafin match is a quarterfinal. That one is not. Constellation, they're still on that last wrestle round, so after this match they'll be wrestling that 106B bracket and starting just wrestlebacks. Smith now looking for the spladle fall on that north mat. Got time, about 45 seconds. Does get that fall. Up next on that north mat, Tilden Edgar taking on Witten Looper. So Otto was able to get 4 back points and a reversal, so he's at 6. Roush does get reversal back, so that's going to make it 5-6 in favor of Otto. Still tied up over in that Ox Gym mat. On the feet. Track's telling me about 50 seconds left to go over there on that mat. No score in the first period over on that north mat. They have Reber winning 9-5. Did get a takedown. Looper with the first takedown over on mat 2, or sorry, excuse me, the north mat. Reber with a pretty tough ride here in this third period. Overtime on that auxiliary mat. Looks like still no score. Both guys look pretty tired walking back to the center. Looks like Otto's going to get the ride out and get the victory on that south mat. No change in overtime on that auxiliary gym. Looper with a nice ride too. Still leading 3-zip. Now on the south mat, Coy Hoffman from Phillip taking on Hazen Rutz of Hot Springs. Also looks like it was Gergen's chose to start overtime number 2 on bottom. See if he can get an escape. Kind of trying to do a roll, ends up on his back. So Chaffin gonna get at least 4 back points here, still looking for the fall. Not gonna get it. But 4 back points, that's making it 7-3 Gergen technically still does have a chance. Tough one to win now. Looks like Looper with a second takedown, making that match 6-zip. And Ruts also with another takedown, making that one 6-1. Now 9-1. Lets him up again. Chaffin with the reversal. Going to win that match in double overtime. So now up in the Ox Gym, Jacob Schilder taking on Kaysen Humbrock. Looper getting the win on that north mat. Next up there, Keegan Mosier taking on Easton Dooley. Ruts really extending his lead, 15-3 now on that south mat. Ooh, funky move. Hoffman didn't quite get up off his knees, so it wasn't escape yet. Dooley in deep, getting the takedown. Now up in the Ox Gym, Jeff Knight taking on Gabriel Eckroth. Rutt's going to get the victory on that south mat. Now it's John Ortmeyer taking on Summit Larson. Cheap tilt. For Larson, can't get it either time. Dooley now leading 7-0 on that north mat. I believe no change over in the Ox Gym, Matt.
In fifth place, we got Hot Springs with 60.5 points. In fourth place, we got Custer with 63. In third
Dooley
place,
now
we
looking
got
for the
Winter
fall.
with 80. In second place, we got Philip, the York area wall with
Does get the fall.
96.5. And in the lead at the present time, we have Bob Holt Avon with 101 points.
Now coming out on that north mat is Easton Gramcow taking on Jarek Walker. Now Larson looking for the fall on that south mat. Plenty of time. 120 left to go. Does get it. Over in the Ox Gym, it's going to be Relic Bailey taking on Easton Roush. And here on the south mat, it's going to be Bryson Balloon taking on Jackson Trant. Walker with the first takedown. Fighting to stay on top. Roush with the first takedown over in the Ox Gym. Balloon was in deep. Unable to get the takedown on the edge of the mat. Gonna be no change on that north mat. Balloon got his hand behind the waist. I think that's 3. Yep, 3 given. Balloon with the initial takedown over there. South mat. All 3 mats right now. 3-0. Walker leading on the north mat. Trant leading on the south mat. Roush leading over in the Ox Gym. Walker going to get the victory on that north mat. Now coming out is Leighton Rinksmeyer taking on Thomas Kerschel. I think I made a mistake earlier. Balloon leading Trant 3-0 on that south mat. Looking for back points, not going to get them. Now Trant had an opportunity to come out on top. A couple swipes. Going to give him 2 back points, it looks like. They going to give him a reversal? So I think they're trying to say 2 back points initially from Balloon. And then Trant had reversal and 2 back points for himself. Maybe some confusion at the table. They're going to figure that score out. Kerschel with the first takedown. Roush still leading 3-0 going into the third. So they took the 2 off from Balloon. And then they put it back on. Now they're giving Trant 2. So the score they have at the moment is 8-4. If you're going to give Trant 2 back points, you have to have the reversal, so it should be 6-4. And maybe they're just giving Trant the reversal and no back. Looks to be the case. So 2 back points for Balloon, and then a reversal for Trant. And now Balloon hitting a switch right off the whistle. Just getting the escape. 9-4. Relic Bailey taking a 7-5 lead over on that Oxygen mat. I assume it was a takedown to the back to get to 7 points, and then Roush with a reversal. Yep, takedown, 4 back points, reversal. I'm going to try to watch this match. Looks like Roush let Bailey up and went for a throw on the edge of the mat. Still neutral, about 10 seconds left to go. 3-point match. Not able to get the takedown. So Bailey, Relic Bailey, going to get the win over there in the Ox Gym. Balloon extended his lead 15-4. And Kerschel still leading 5-3 on that north mat. Now 6-3. So now up on that Ox Gym.
So I'll take the back half.
Caden Fayrich. Correct me if I'm wrong there. Taking on Avon Fitch. You want to eat? About 45 seconds to go on that north mat. Ringsmeyer in deep. That takedown is going to tie the matchup. 6-6. About 30 seconds left to go now. Balloon still with a commanding 15-4 lead. 17 seconds left to go over there. Kirchhoff getting the escape. 7-6. Favor of Kirchhoff. 5 seconds left. Stalling call. Gonna make it 7-7. Ringsmeyer thought he had the match lost. Still in it. Now up on the south mat, it's John Bowes taking on Noah Christensen. Kirchhoff gonna get the takedown in overtime. Win that one 10-7. Now coming out on the north mat, Riley Martinez taking on Gunnar Schreiber. Bowes taking a 3-0 lead over on the south mat. Fainerich in the Ox Gym leading 7-0. Didn't see how it ended over on that Ox Gym mat. Now up on the Ox Gym mat is Jet Nordic taking on Grady Bartunik. Schreiber taking a 9-1 lead on this north mat. Bowes still leading 3-zip. And Bartunek taking a 3-1 lead on that Ox Gym mat. Fenric. Okay, perfect. And Bose looking for the fall. Kind of from a standing seat belt. Schreiber taking a 12-3 lead. Bartunek leading 6-4 now on that Ox Gym mat. Fenric did get the fall. Bo's now leading 12-0. Schreiber with that takedown is going to get the tech fall. Next up on that north mat is Ashton Rattling Leaf taking on Gus Tobin. Rattling Leaf, 2 winner boys. Over in the Ox Gym, Ryland McGee taking on Archer Vashur. Oh, you should have had us come get you at the door.
You weren't answering, so I couldn't.
Gus with the first takedown, 3-zip. Luke Dangle taking on Reed Sedlacek. You have time. Gus getting the fall. Next up on that north mat, Jackson Smith taking on Isaiah Velasquez. For sure, with the first takedown over in the Ox Gym. Isaiah Velasquez with the headlock, but Smith with the roll through. They saying illegal headlock without the arm. So Isaiah's gonna get a point. Sedlacek still with a 3-0 lead. McGee now turning it with a takedown and near fall, making that match 7-3 over the Ox Gym. Over in the Ox Gym, it's going to be Wesley Holzbauer taking on Henry Bell. Sedlacek with the reversal. And now some back points that should make it 13 zip. Nope, only going to give him 2 back points so far. There they are. And now Isaiah Velasquez getting a fall over Jackson Smith on that north mat. Markin Kazoo taking on Logan Hansen next on that north mat. Damian Garcia and Gideon Fees coming up now on that south mat. Looks like McGee did get the fall. Just gonna kind of go back a little bit. Bartunek over Nordic with a fall at 126. Schreiber over Martinez with a tech fall at 126. Bose over Christensen with a tech fall, 126. Tobin over Rattling Leaf with a fall at 138. And Sedlacek over Dangle with a fall at 132.
We're pulling a fast one on you as we tag out here in this wrestleback round. We're going to get, normally we laughed in the past. We're staying here with you, working dual commentary. Chili, just want you to know there was another Ann checking in. It was Carrie Ann Kruger, and she said you're doing a good job. And nothing wrong with the Anns. No D in Sedlacek, so it's Selacek. Thank you, Selacek. Guys, you have been an awesome audience today visiting, keeping us aware of what's going on, talking to us. Appreciate it. Really, really appreciate it. On this cold day. 1 month out from the state wrestling tournament. Isn't that crazy? Just doing some quick maintenance on the backside. And let's get you caught up. On your north mat, that is Falkton area's Markin Kazoo at 144, taking on Logan Hansen of Gregory. Kazo. Thinking of my brother's name, Drapo, so that's Kazo. 13 and 15. 144-pound freshman. Logan Hansen, a 7 and 12 freshman. In a wrestleback on the south mat. Little easier name for me. Billy Stone of the Parker Pheasants taking on Landon Bame, 15-10 senior from Stanley County. Wrestleback in the back at 150 pounds, Wyatt Beck. 12-7 freshman for the Storm taking on Wyatt Rand, 12-19 senior for the Parker Pheasants. Taking a look at some recent results. Selichek of Gregory Burke over Dangle in 346. Holzbauer over Bell by fall at 144 and 207. Fees of Hot Springs over Garcia of Sully Buttes in 1:24. Eckroth of Burke Gregory over Balloon. Fulton area at 144. 144 here in the main championship gym right now, 150 in your Ox gym. Cazot with a 3-1 lead. Actually might be 6-1, no, it's 3-1. Bame with a takedown on that south mat, leading 3-0, make it 6-0 over Billy Stone at 144. Wyatt Beck has a takedown and I believe a 4-point near fall. He's taken a 7-0 lead on Rand in the Ox gym. Markin Cazot of Fulton areas, the freshman, will go 14-15 as he gets the fall over Logan Hansen. Hansen will fall to 7-13 on the season. At 150, taking the mat, that is Robert Carter, the Custer Wildcat, in the purple, gold, and white singlet for the Wildcats. He's a 3-13 sophomore, taking on A.J. Oliver, a freshman from Sully Buttes, who is 6-7. Oliver, nice little dump there. Bame still a 6-0 lead. And Beck just tacked on another 3. He leads by a score of 10-0 over Rand in the auxiliary gym. That one went final in the Ox. We jump to 157. It's Gettysburg's Chase Furuli, an 11-13 sophomore, taking on Blazin Stiefvater of Hot Springs, 8-9 junior for the Bison. 150 on the north mat, 144 on the south mat, and 157 in the Ox. We're thinking semifinals right around 2 o'clock. Finals somewhere between a 4 o'clock and 4:30 start. No scheduled breaks. They may take a short one in between just to let people in between rounds get to the restroom. Maybe not. With the weather the way it is, they want to get people home relatively early. Want you traveling in as many daylight hours as possible, if any. And we want people awake if you do have problems, that you can get some help. A.J. Oliver looks good. The freshman goes to 7-7. So he gets the fall on Robert Carter. Weichman and Aldridge up next on your north mat. That'll be a 150-pound wrestleback. Weichman of Wagner, Aldridge of Hot Springs. Bame will get the fall. Landon Bame, the senior, goes to 16-10 with the fall over Billy Stone, the sophomore for the Parker Pheasants. Had a really good conversation with Coach Bridges as I was away. They have 17 kids in the wrestling room, 9 of them below the age of freshman or younger. And he's really excited about some of these young ones. Prouty, one of them. But he just kind of showed me to some of his other kids. Parker's got a lot coming. The co-op with Marion won't hurt, as that will help build numbers. Philip Kadoka area wall. Rayler Fitch, the brawler. He's on that south mat. He's 14-10, taking on Caleb Christensen, one of those young freshmen, one of the 9 for the Parker Pheasants in that wrestling room. Christensen comes in with a record of 10-9. Scoreless first period between him and Fitch to this point. In the auxiliary gym, Gettysburg battler Aiden Forgy, a junior at 165. He's 8-10. He's taking on Abe Kaiser, a senior out of Winter, who is 15-15. Yeah, that one just underway back in the aux gym. Scoreless here on all 3 mats. I think that's a first today. Carrie Ann Kruger, how you doing? One of the many Anns that are checking in here on the chat. See if I can bounce over there and pull some of those up. I know how to pull up the chat. So my chat will start refreshing if you guys want to update me on anything I'm getting wrong or any nuggets that you would like shared with the public. Man, we love highlighting these kids. Kids, community, schools. That's what it's all about. First score here on these 3 mats goes on the north mat to Dane Aldridge of Hot Springs. Gets a reversal and a 2-0 lead on Hunter Weichman. It's a really evenly matched bout there. 17-12 Aldridge, 14-10 Weichman. Just saw the numbers on how many of you are out there watching. Jeez, thank you. It's cold. It's obviously one reason people are not traveling. If you're sitting at home, grab a cup of hot tea, green tea, coffee, and watch these kids. 2 more weeks of regular season tournaments, the state dual tournaments, and then we're into regions. That's how quickly this thing is winding down. Weichman's going to get the fall. Trailed Aldridge and gets the fall. Remember, we said that was pretty evenly matched, so no surprise that fortunes can turn and twist so quickly. Zomer and Ford going to take the mat. Zomer is from Bonhomme Avon. Caden Zomer, he's 16-15. Kenyon Ford, 13-7 for Mobridge Pollock at 175. In the back at 175, it's Eric Hawkinson of Gettysburg, a freshman, 1 and 2, taking on Mason Jurasik. Or excuse me, Mason Jurasik. Mason? He's out of service right now, probably. Mason Yannick, 10 and 5 for Burt Gregory, gets a quick takedown. Kaiser did get the victory over Forgy in that Ox Gym by fall in 2:02. And that's a quick match there for Yannick. He's going to get off the mat quick, a takedown and maybe a pin. And we'll jump to 190 in the Ox Gym. Peyton Nielsen, a senior from Bonhomme Avon, the Cavalier, 7 and 9 on the season, taking on Cameron Hunnell, a senior out of Gettysburg, who's 1 and 17, looking to notch that second victory. Christensen piled on 4 points there on Fitch when I looked away. 4-0. Zomer with a takedown leads 3-0 on Ford as they go to the second period. They will go neutral on their feet. In the Ox Gym. This could be a good match. Jordan Drummond of Winter, the senior, 9 and 11, taking on the freshman Colin Brownbear of the Wagner Red Raiders. He's a freshman in 5 and 7, but he's wrestled well today. Going to be a fall for Zomer. He'll pin Canyon Ford. Zomer goes to 17 and 15. Ford will fall to 13 and 8. Teammates Trey Ziegler and Max Feasterman up on the north mat next. Fitch making a run. Got a reversal, but going to fall short. 4-2. Caleb Christensen will advance. Mason Milk of Bonhomme Avon is going to take on Coy Ludeman of Stanley County. Milk 0-3, Ludeman 8-11. That on your south mat. Brown Bear and Drummond scoreless back in the Ox Gym. Ziegler will get first takedown. He leads 3-0 on Feasterman in the battle of the Warrior teammates on the north mat. Drummond and Ziegler go to the second period scoreless. Brown Bear will defer. Drummond will go down. Feasterman has an escape. 3-1 his score with Trey Ziegler. Ludeman with a takedown in the first period leads 3-0. Second period, Ziegler and Feasterman on their feet. Reversal in the Ox Gym. First Drummond with one, then Brown Bear with one. It's 2-2. We're going to just reconnect first track wrestling. Then we're going to reconnect that camera over on the north balcony. It'll be fast and painless, we hope. Feasterman in on a single. Ziegler countering. Feasterman with the takedown now leads 4-3. Drummond has an escape. He leads 3-2. Ludeman there on the south mat has extended his lead from 3-0 to 6-0. Ziegler with a defensive fall on Max Feasterman. Ludeman picking up back points. 4 takes a 10-0 lead. Drummond now tied 3-3 as Brown Bear has an escape in the third period. North mat in the Ox gym, or in the main gym, championship gym. Rosin Brozik, an 8th grader, 7-11 for Burt Gregory. He's going to take on Jace Heath of Sully Buttes, a freshman who's 12-17. I need to scoot back to that Ox gym. That one's getting exciting. 3-3. Drummond with a takedown has taken a 6-3 lead. Brown Bear has wrestled well today. Make it 6-4. Brown Bear with a shot. Ziegler trying to counter, and does he get the takedown? He does. And the fall. Took a 9-4 lead and picked up a fall. So Jordan Drummond advances at 190. Wow, back to the comments, right? Nobody's commenting. Nobody's talking. You guys like chili better. Chill bro. Mason Yannick and Eric Hawkinson of Gettysburg now in the Ox gym. Oh, that one's way over. Quay Andrews of Philip Cadoke area Wall at 2:15, taking on Caden Westergren. Really good wrestler back there, Caden. Ludeman will pick up a tech fall, I believe. 18-2, the final over Mason Milk of Bonhomme Avon. Ludeman of Stanley County advances at 165. Stone and Churchma up next. Bowstone of Parker comes in 16-19 on the season. Tucker Churchma, the 8th grader out of Bonhomme Avon, is 3-3. Jace Heath with a commanding major decision right now over Rosin Brozik of Burt Gregory by a score of 11-1. And Westergren already up 7-0 back in that Ox gym. Stone, a takedown. He leads 3-0 on the south end. Westergren off the mat in the Ox Gym. Let's introduce you to Burt Gregory's Dale Smeichel, 23-11 at 215 pounds. Taking on Wyatt Schilling of Stanley County, 4-5 junior. That'll be a tech fall. 21-5 the final. Jace Heath with the tech fall for the Sully Butte Chargers over Rosin Brozik. The freshman will advance at 190. Up next, Lehman and Chuka. Bowstone goes to the second period. He'll cover Churchma. And going to be a caution. Liam Lehman, 8th grader out of Gettysburg in that gray and red singlet for the Battlers. He's 7-21 as an 8th grader, taking on Caleb Chuka of Bonhomme Avon. The junior is 19-7 on the season. So at the conclusion of this round, we are going to take a brief break. They're going to get track set up where everything is going to be set. Semifinals championship bracket in the championship gym. Wrestlebacks will be back in the auxiliary gym moving forward. Chuka with the victory. That will wrap up your North mat for this round. With that, we'll just go one mat here between Stone and his opponent, Churchma. That's the beauty of PTZs. We can jump in and take a look at these kids, watch the coaches clean them up. This is what happens during blood time that you don't normally see. First thing they do is they stop the bleeding. Once the bleeding stopped, they cut blood time, then they clean everybody up. Yeah, you're not clean enough. So for the finals tonight, we will use the PTZs for the championship matches if the consolation championship match ends early. They have the abbreviated 1 minute first period, so it's also a real good possibility. This one, still 3-1, Stone with the lead. Stone trying to get another takedown, and more blood time. Oh no, poor kid. Back in the Ox Gym, Smeichel and Schilling are tied at 1-1. No matches scheduled in the Ox Gym after this. There's one more, Runyon and Trask. And actually, they are wrestling right now. So we will jump over to that one. They did pull that one up. They just didn't move it to the north mat. These are the last two matches along with the one in the Ox Gym right now. Then we'll take a short break. Short break. They said that 3 times. So I gotta believe it's gonna be really abbreviated. Sticking with that word. Stone and Churchma, since that track wrestling is messed up, it's 3-1. Still the score. Nothing been awarded as they finish the period. Stone with that 3-1 lead. He may trail. Looking at leg dance. No, that's right. Stone leads. It's backwards on track. Oh my goodness. Churchman with a tackle. Textbook tackle. He trails 3-1. The onus is on him. He's got to push pace. Stone takes one in the eye. Trask looking for the fall and gets it on Runyon. So guess what? We get to go back to one mat again. That is 2. Or 3 and back points. Churchman comes to the head, unhooks, and gets the fall. And that's how it's going to end for this round. So we're going to take a short break. We will be back here in just a moment for the semifinals. And until then, here's a word from our sponsors, bringing you coverage of the 2026 Winter Invitational.
No job is too big or small for the gang at H&O Electric in winter. Whether it's a simple task around the house, remodel, new addition, or new construction, we provide residential, commercial, and industrial heating, cooling, or electrical work in winter and the surrounding area. We handle it all. Call 605-842-1117 for service or more information on your next project, big or small. H&O Electric is your authorized dealer for Trane heating systems, too. Good luck in today's event.
H&O Electric is a proud supporter of all area student athletes and activities on Live Ticket TV.
It's a particular kind of joy when people come together. There's really nothing like it. And isn't it amazing in that magic moment how all the distance between us, all the obstacles, just disappear? Wherever, whenever, however. Connecting you to what matters most.
Hi, this is Logan from Litas Seed, and we're excited to announce that we'll be able to offer true 0% financing on a limited number of units of corn and beans. You can lock in your corn and beans now and pay the same at delivery as cash now. With that, we have aggressively priced corn numbers that have a great track record in our area for grain and silage. This offers on a limited number of units, so act soon to lock in your 0%. We still have triticale on hand and can cover any NRCS grass project. Call Logan at 605-840-4591, 840-4591.
At American Family Insurance, we help protect what you've achieved so you can fearlessly go after your dreams. For auto, home, business, and life, contact us today. American Family Insurance. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly.
American Family Insurance, Life Mutual, Standard of Ohio and Wisconsin Company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin, 53783.
Out here, you'll learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
Computers and More, located at 27786 311th Avenue, is obviously your computer sales and repair in winter. The More is so much other than you can imagine. We are your local outlet for Winter Warriors sports apparel. We do screen printing and embroidery for your purple and gold attire. Stop in and check out all our gear on hand for you to wear at the next game. Call us at 842-9057 and see how we can design your company logo on all types of clothing. And remember, thanks for keeping it local.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Shirley's Diner is located at 142 East 2nd Street in Winters, South Dakota. Come meet Martha 1 and Martha 2 and their friendly, courteous staff. Shirley's Diner is open 7 days a week from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. Breakfast is served all day, and check out the Shirley's Diner Facebook page for all their daily lunch specials. All meals are made fresh and homemade every day. If you can't make it to the diner, they'll deliver. Just call 605-842-3903. Shirley's Diner serves customers from near and far and are a proud supporter of all school activities on Sports Ticket Live. It's easy to remember. There's nothing finer than Shirley's Diner.
Bank West is rooted in South Dakota. Committed to local success. Just like you. We're all connected. In South Dakota. For South Dakota. Convenient, connected, committed. Bank West.
Shop local with Burke, Gregory, and Winter Building Centers, your hometown hardware stores specializing in everything from finding the right drill bit to building your dream home. The crews at the building centers take pride in customer service and are always available to help with any project, big or small. They offer top-of-the-line flooring and cabinetry, a large inventory of rental items, quality Pittsburgh paint, and so much more. Follow them on Facebook or shop online anytime at buildingcentersd.com.
Welcome back to the Meyer Ag Press Box. Contact Trace for all your seed and agronomy needs.
We are going to the semifinals, folks. Let's take a ride. The Chill Bro session is back. It's been about an hour since you got double dose. But Chili doesn't have his mic on. He's just listening to me. You can't talk. They don't hear
there
you,
we go.
Chill. Yeah.
Turn that bad boy up.
Bad boy. Speaking of bad boys, top-ranked 106-pounder Apollo Willowite will be on the north mat taking on Asher Hellman, 8th grader out of Bonhomme Avon, 23-6, ranked number. Give us Hellman's ranking there, Chili.
6.
6. 1 versus 6 in the state. And a whistle and we're away. Dane Johnson of Gregory, 18-8. Burt Gregory, the Storm wrestler, taking on Cole Scott, the 8th grader out of Custer, on your north mat. In the other 2-3 matchup, Scott, the 2 seed, I'm presuming, as he is the home wrestler. The higher seed is typically the home wrestler. Sometimes it just comes down to what color your singlet is when you check in, though, right?
Yep.
Scott, is he ranked at 27-9?
Yes.
I'm going to have you get your mic closer to your... There you go.
Scott Custer is 3.
3. So we got 1-7 or 1-6 on one side. 3 and Dane Johnson is Burt Gregory's 6-pounder ranked.
Not seeing him in the rankings.
18-8 though, pretty respectable. And guess who's got control? He's got a takedown and working a cradle.
And gets maybe a few back points here.
Now, sometimes you don't see kids ranked because there's 4 kids in their region ranked ahead of them. Second defensive pin we've seen here. Max Feasterman was defensive pinned a while ago by his teammate Trey Ziegler, the 2 winner kids. Here, Cole Scott trailed 5-0 after the back points and got a defensive pin. 106-pound B semifinal. It's going to be Sterling and Garrett on your south mat. Apollo with a 6-1 lead. Looking for a fall. Team points right now, Bonhomme Avon leads this with 110. Philip Kadoka area Wall second with 99.5. Your top 3 winner in third with 86. This is the round where you see points accumulate in a hurry.
Yep.
This is the one round where people jump big. No, I wasn't Van Halen anything there. Jump. That's the old song. Jump. Ears are bleeding again. Apollo 10-1 lead. They start the second period. He starts down. To his feet for the second time. Hellman clasping hands. Maybe not.
I didn't see it.
Okay.
Garrett leading Sterling 3-0 over on that south mat. Looks like Logan Smith just got another takedown, going to extend his lead 6-0 over in the Ox Gym. Shout out William Perry. I see you in the comment sections of a couple of different wrestling tournaments. You always got something negative to say.
Negative to say?
Yep.
Okay. Where's he from?
Don't know.
What's negative today?
Maybe if you 2 guys would pay more attention to wrestling instead of name dropping the whole tournament.
Oh. You want to play-by-play when you can watch it? Okay.
If you got problems with announcers, make the drive. come in person. Apollo going to get the Tech fall win. Garrett now looking for the fall. Gets the fall.
That kind of chapped you, huh?
You know, I've just seen it a couple times from the specific person at other tournaments, so.
Is that like William Perry, the refrigerator Perry, to name drop? Are you built like William Perry? On the mat, on the south end, 113 semifinal, Frank Kirchhoff, 17-5 at 113, taking on Colton Wolf, Bonhomme Eva. Yeah, go watch somebody else. There's other broadcasts. You don't want. New singlet there. Bonhomme Eva on Sport, and I haven't seen.
That's what I thought. I said that earlier. It is a new singlet, correct?
I haven't seen those yet this year. The other team that has new singlets this year, Kimball White Lake Platte Gettys. Last night we saw their greens in honor of John Lenz, but they also wear a maroon one because of the Platte Gettys.
Yeah. Yep.
Co-op.
Yeah, depending on which school you go to, you can wear that specific color. I like that idea.
In White Lake, maybe they have a purple one. Can you imagine Kimball White Lake Platte Gettys wearing purple for White Lake? They'd never.
Now you could.
They'd never do it. Kanichki's kids would never do it.
Yeah.
Would love to see name drop Lucas Lenz in purple. Should we keep name dropping?
Oh, KR21 says she thinks, or they think that those are the JV singlets.
Okay.
And Bill, yeah, get a hold of somebody at Live Ticket, and we'll show you how to put track on your streams.
Who's that?
Bill V. He said that he did the Battler tournament last week. So
definitely. Pretty cool JV singlet.
Yeah, they are.
Scoreless between Kirchhoff and Wolf.
The Ox Gym flipped. Now it's
Camo.
Yep, Camo Cautionberger. Kosherberger.
Yeah.
Jacob, and taking on Jacob Schildler.
Schilder,
yeah.
You had it right the first time. Don't be mad, William.
Kirchhoff, again ranked 6th. I'm not seeing Wolf in the rankings. Kirchhoff with the cowboy.
Oh, Ryan Bailey with a nice comment, too. Thank you, Ryan. Ryan, Shane, you guys are all great. So the Class A and B duals are in Pier, and we also have a production unit in Pier.
Yep.
We're going to run our own at the same time.
We are this year?
Are.
Okay, good.
100%. We can work around them. We have our spot up there. And
we got network cams up there, so it's not like they're going to take those down on us.
We'll put in our tripods, too. And
yep.
We'll really cover it. We'll jump on and name drop all the kids we've covered all year.
Yeah, talk about their siblings, relatives, how they got to where they are now.
That's how it starts. Started back in the 70s and 80s with a lot of these kids.
Wolf with double wings. See if he can hold on to it. Looks like Kirchhoff's kind of slipping out. Gonna call potentially.
So for the Parker fans, Miles Prouty over there on the North Mat, the 106B semifinal leads 3-2. Wrestling with Cash Campbell. He was one of those kids, one of the 9 that are younger than a freshman in the Parker wrestling room. They have 9 kids out of 17 that are freshmen or younger. He was one of 3 that was name dropped by the coach, saying, I like where this, and we've talked about him when he walks out there, he's walking out to win.
Yeah, comes out and wrestles hard.
He's 15-12 on the season.
Campbell is leading that one 4-3. Kirchhoff with the cradle.
Thank you, Jim Day. And Jim said, well, you must have good help because there's no way in the world that you did this, Brozik.
What are your thoughts on the 2 classes in South Dakota? Is it time to go back to 1 class?
Oh.
I personally don't think so.
Here's the pro and the con of that. That's a great question, and I think you would get a great quarterfinals in with the B and the A kids combined. We've seen the A kids. We saw the final at the Mid Dakota Monster between Reichenauer and Natick. What a final! Now you throw Johnny Lenz in that mix, and you have a discussion about a great quarterfinal in, and it could be anybody's tournament.
Yeah.
The concern is that you would lose numbers from the smaller programs because it's going to be tougher and tougher to compete.
Yeah, I kind of look at it as like the All Nations this year in football. The last couple of years, actually, where these schools couldn't get a lot of kids to go out for football. And now that they're in this division of their own, they are winning more games. It motivates these kids to come out and be a part. Be a part of the team.
That's a great spot on perspective. Now, here's what I've said for decades now. That's how old I am. After the state tournament, bring the top 4 from the A and B together, have an 8-man bracket, seed it, cross-seed it. The 1 from the A gets the 4 from the B, and you wrestle it in and have another tournament. But Can you get another wrestling date on the schedule? Do these kids want to do that?
If I put myself in that shoes, when state's over, I'm usually done with wrestling,
That's the tough part. Right. That's what was so tough about the dual tournament being on Saturday after the individual tournament.
Yep.
We have flipped over, and I got to jump over here to this screen. And let's refresh everything. We have flipped over. We've got Keenan Snyder, number 1 at 113, taking on Brody Preheim.
Honorable mention.
Yeah. And Snyder takes care of another ranked opponent. Up next will be Edgar and Branna, number 3 and number 4, I believe, at 120. At 120 on the South Mat right now, you got Gatlin Cordy's 11-2, who wrestled Robbins really well last night.
Yep. Getting his second shot here. That's a 1 versus 6 matchup.
And a man named Otto Reber, 8-13 for Burt Gregory, taking on Easton Dooley, the 7th grader out of Custer back in the Ox Gym at 106B. What was our rankings on the North Mat?
Ryland Robbins 1, and then Gatlin is 6.
North Mat?
Oh, sorry, North Mat. Edgar is 5.
Branna 3.
3, yep.
135 and 6 at 120 pounds in the state wrestling here in the semifinal. And don't have this number saved, but I'm sure I know who this is. I think it's Jen. I'm watching the wrestling tournament as I drive to Sioux Falls to see my new grandbaby daughter who was born yesterday. Jamin and his wife Olivia had a little baby girl, and she weighed 5 pounds, 4 ounces and is healthy and doing great.
Love that.
She made her debut 4 weeks early, but like I said, she is doing great. Congratulations, Grandma. Or Grandpa. Maybe a new number there.
If I won B, I would love to wrestle the top, or the A top 4. Yeah, I agree. There are chances, like winner. I know we go rapid. There's a bunch of other teams that go rapid. That's got A and B. You do see a lot of those matchups at that tournament. So it's not like these kids don't get chances here and there.
Sorry about that. I caused that to go down. Some more nice comments coming in over here on this side. We do research the kids. We do know them. We watch the rankings weekly. We know a lot of these young men, their families, and these schools. And that's why we do what we do. Showcase. And it's not just wrestling. Wrestling happens to get a longer day when we do go on. They get us for 12 hours, 10 hours, 12 hours.
Yeah, actually, we are 5 hours in right now. So
yeah, and we had 4 hours last night in that great quadrangular. I'd watch your stream over and over. Well, we want them to all be this good.
Yeah, 100%.
That's why we appreciated the comment out of Gettysburg. We'll help you do that. Gettysburg checking in. We talked about all the different towns. We've had check-ins from Bonhomme Avon, Wagner, Winter, Gettysburg. Come on, where's the rest of you? Fulton area? Are you watching? Come on.
Hot Springs, Custer?
Custer we know is. I think we had somebody check in on the River Bailey. We had some other people helping us out with River Bailey and Burke Blasius in the finals.
Yep.
And it's getting tight down here on the South Mat. It is 1-0 Robbins, but Cordy's
looked like he was almost going to score a takedown. Ryland does get back to his knees.
He had that Peterson hooked up if he wanted it. Did not get the takedown there. It's going to go 1-0 to the third period, or second. I can't be right. It's got to be third period, right? Yeah.
Yep. Cordes choosing to go neutral.
Cordes. Branna caught in a headlock. Edgar just smothering that arm across the face.
Takedown was just given. No back yet. Still sitting at that good 90 degree, not quite exposing.
Yeah, what you got to do is you got to lift the head there.
Yeah, he's leaning. He needs to almost sit back on the chest a little more. He is getting the back points now.
Cordy's in deep again. Robbins countering.
Watching from Philip, the Fitch boys are my brother-in-laws. I'm married to the second oldest Fitch from that family, and he's a redhead. Ha ha.
No, we don't say that. We say ginger.
Ginger.
We love the Fitches. You guys have given so much to the sport of wrestling. How's Coach Donnelly doing out there?
Yeah, true. I haven't seen him in a while.
Matt, probably watching. Hello. Speaking of a great one.
Rylan, I missed it. Must have got the takedown. He's now leading 4-0.
Uh-oh, Branna going to need a shoulder sleeve. Edgar picks up the 4-point near fall and will get the 5th point. Also, I believe, because they stopped a pinning combination.
Yep, I was just going to ask. But it should be 7-2.
Maybe. I was too busy name dropping to see that. Somebody help me there.
Joanne Tucker cheering from Bonholm.
Robin's going to hold on and get a 4-0 victory over the 6th-ranked Gatlin Cordies. He'll fall to 11-3, but he's put together 2 pretty good matches against the #1 kid.
Yep. Yeah.
I'm going to refresh.
We got a good match going in the Ox Gym now. Woodward has made a 6-point comeback and is now tied 8-8.
Just going to refresh a camera here for you folks really quick. We're starting to stutter a little bit.
Now up on that south mat, River Larson taking on Riley Trout.
Rankings, please.
Yep, River Larson, #1 ranked wrestler. Trout.
I don't think he was ranked, remember?
Yep, not seeing him.
But 24-14, and look at this. Nice scramble there by River. Didn't quit wrestling. Good defense there from young River Larson. Summit, his brother. River shifts levels, goes low ankle. Trout trying to scramble. We've seen 2 defensive pins.
Yep, River looking for it flat.
3rd.
Woo! How often do you see 3 in one tournament?
How many?
See 1, yeah.
We've gotten 3 here today. River Larson on to the finals at 126. Dooley and Polsma up next on the south mat. Wow.
We had seen one in the state finals a couple years back. Max Donovan, I'm pretty sure won his state title off a defensive pin.
Yeah, Maxie was up here earlier talking with me.
Was he?
Yeah, that was awesome.
Flipping over on the south mat and the Ox Gym. Aiden Dooley from Custer taking on Corbin Palsma from Bonholm.
Give us rankings there.
Dooley is
probably unranked 17-12, as is Palsma, my guess.
Yep. Dooley is honorable mention. And Palsma, yep, not seeing him in the rankings.
Officially 1-0 on the season. Look at this Edgar Branna match. That's number 3 versus number 7. Is that correct? Or 3-5?
3 and 5.
Well, number 5 just took home a 9-2 victory. He's on to the 120-pound finals, where he will see Rylan Robbins.
Yep.
Up next, Weber and Rukin Robbins. These two put together a couple good matches last year at 113 pounds.
Yeah, yep.
Crazy back and forth scoring matches, and here we go again this year at 126. Rue, Baskin Robbins, 31 different flavors of scoring, taking on Shea Weber.
Winner of this one goes to wrestle River Larson.
Number 2 and 3 in the state here, right?
Yep. And little brother Summit Larson wrestling over in the Ox Gym. He's taking on Hazen Rutz. Summit with the first takedown over there, leading 3-0. Rukin looking to get the first takedown in this match. Does get it.
He's got those legs split. Gives it up. Wants to go right back to his feet.
Yep, wants some more points. Creating a little bit of separation in the matches with the new points is a big deal anymore. Especially since you can get 7 points in the snap of a finger anymore.
Oh, Weber tried a standing cradle. Rue's going to defend it by posting that arm.
Yep. Now looking for a pin of his own.
Won't let him up and go on his feet this time. He's going to look for it. He's got it tight, and good job by Weber.
Yeah, no, that's a good fight.
Would have been easy to just lay the
Coast.
Yeah.
A lot of time left.
10-1. No back points. He was flat, gentlemen. How is there no back points there?
There it is.
Okay. I was looking at
Dooley.
track and the tree, and
Dooley running the bar. Does turn him over.
And Weber stuffs the tilt. Yeah, Weber's dangerous.
Yeah, and Rukin does a real good job of fighting out of dangerous positions. Might be in a bad spot, but you can't count him out.
Say the same for Weber.
Yeah.
Wow.
Dooley going to get 3 more back points.
What happened to Judd Hansen at 113? He's on to the semis, right? Or is he not wrestling today? I haven't seen him either.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
He wrestled last night. We do know that. But you bring up a good point in the comments. Where is he today? Don't know. Thanks, Joanne.
Another Custer fan commenting, Alan Webster.
You're right about Coach Donley. J. Nail, he did medical forfeit out, said Sutera on Hansen. Didn't catch that originally, so.
Rukin with a tough neck whip. Gonna get the takedown. Maybe the fall. Yep, does get the fall. So number 2 in the state, pinning number 3 in the state.
Setting up that 1-2 matchup that we love 1-2 matchups before the state tournament. Could have a couple of those here today. 3-4 of them actually.
Larson over in the Ox Gym taking a commanding 11-1 lead over Rutz.
Weiss and Myers on the mat on your north side. John Ryder Weiss, the freshman for the Bison, 20-8. Where you at, Bison fans? Check in. Taking on Whit Myers, the junior, 10-2 from the Stanley County Buffaloes. Guessing you'll see Weiss in honorable mention and Whit there also.
Yeah, let me double check those. Weiss is. I'm not seeing Meyer. Myers.
Dooley. Going to pick up another 3. 13-1. Ox Jim will flip over to a 120-pound match between Jarek Walker and Bryson Balloon.
Meyer with the single leg kick out, getting the first takedown. Potentially dangerous there. Going to reset those guys. Got the leg split. See if he can turn this into a Turk. Going for it. Can't quite get it. Dooley going to get the victory over on that south mat.
You're going to get to see Sessler. Sessler just, last year he was so lean. If you remember, the match that really kind of introduced him to us was maybe a semifinal at the Tri-Valley tournament, and he took on one of the T-area kids and whooped his tail. It made the finals.
Yeah,
that was him and Rylan Robbins.
That's Devon Sessler. He's taking on Wade Krieger. Krieger. I'm not seeing him in the rankings. Sessler again, 2 ranked wrestler.
You know,
Krieger actually getting the first takedown here on that mat.
Rukin Robbins picked up his 100th win here at the Mid-Dakota Monster.
Yep.
In his freshman year. You will see Sessler, in all likelihood, at some point in that freshman year, pick up his 100th victory also. I think he had 30-some last year. Pick up mid-30s again this year. Pile on 40 next year. He could do it.
Yeah.
What a feat by these young men. Whit Myers looking for the fall, unranked in that same region as John Ryder Weiss. John Ryder Weiss currently ranks.
Honorable mention.
This might change things out there. It'll be 11-1 after that 4-1 exchange. Sessler picks up a 2-point tilt. Now leads 4-3.
So reversal and tilt, right?
Yep. Yeah, we will focus here on the championship gym at the Armory. Don't forget, you do have your Ox Gym running. We're just focused here. That's where all the names are. I'm kidding.
Another cheap tilt. Not getting any back yet.
Slater Wilson from T. Thank you, Shane. That was, you remember that match? Took Slater Wilson to the woodshed. Whew. His season didn't slow down. That's where I think he understood how good he could be.
Yep.
And Slater is no slouch.
Nope.
Jiminy. Taking
Now
nothing
on
away
this
from Slater.
North mat. Tel Groper, sophomore, taking on Ash Kaiser, junior. Honorable mention is Groper.
Don't remember the result of this one last night. between Tell and his older brother. I think they only have 16 losses and like 40 wins between them.
I thought Sessler had gotten another cheap tilt back points over there, but maybe not. Still leading 4-3. Relic Bailey.
I was just going to say that. Good
taking
job.
on Thomas Kirchel. Bailey with the first takedown in that Ox gym. Sessler, 15 seconds away from a second period ride out.
Krieger able to stay perpendicular, not going to give up any back points there. Close as Sessler went for the cheap tilt. Kaiser staying tough. Still only 3-0.
Sessler with another reversal. Now leading 6-3.
Oh boy. Look at him, he's posing. Oh, I love it.
Gonna get 4 back.
Maybe not posing, just trying to keep that arm secure.
Turning it into kind of a butcher.
Groper with his second takedown of the match now leads 6-0 here on Ash Kaiser. It's a good one back in the Ox between those two young men.
And Sessler going to get the fall. Over on that south mat.
Yeah, that was 10 unanswered points before the pin. Gave up that opening takedown to Krieger and then said, Here comes the boom. Vanderboom.
Yep. Yeah, he's taking on Luke Olson.
Vanderboom being Bodie Vanderboom, a 16-16 junior for the Wildcats. Olson, I think you said he was 7, maybe 8.
Honorable mention.
Honorable mention. 23-7 Tiger. I think he's the top-ranked Tiger. Ziegler, I didn't see him, the heavyweight, today. He's ranked up there top 4, but I don't think he hit the scales. I don't think he
was competing today.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Ziegler 7-ranked wrestler from Obridge.
I don't know how you go from 6-0 on the mat to, yeah, they're not scoring. It should be 6-1, 9-1 now. Tell Groper with the lead.
And Bodie in deep.
I'm going to do a refresh on a camera quick.
Going to be stalemate over on that south mat. Still 3-0 in the Ox gym. Bailey leading. Groper did win this matchup last night. Leading this one 9-1.
It's crazy. My watch dictates what I do in a day. Tells me when to breathe and when to stand.
When to drink water.
When to drink water.
Yep. And just like that, Kirchel must have been feet to back, now leading 7-3. Track says about 40 seconds left to go.
The only way that's more impressive is if we were under, well, old scoring would have been 2-3 for a 5-3 lead, and had it been a 6-0 lead, that's when these new rules get fun. You can be out of it and then just in it.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, where you see a lot of these top-ranked guys going and trying to get 3-4 takedowns just in the first period, create that separation just in case, because anything could happen in a wrestling match.
Oh, my watch said I did a good job, so I can sit back down. You know what's scary? The chat line went quiet again. They're all just watching wrestling. Don't want to type.
It's a semifinal round.
It is.
Right?
I totally get it.
And Groper going to get that. Probably the last takedown of the match here. Leading 12-1. Olsen with the reversal here in the second period, leading 2-0. Hooks up a spladle.
The Ox Gym has flipped over to John Bowes and Caden Feinrich. 126. It's not often that I guess they got to do 2 matches. Normally this gym runs slower than the Ox Gym, but.
And I think it's Fenrick.
Fenrick, okay. Congratulations, Tel Groper. He'll get the victory over Ash Kaiser. Ash still impressive, 24-11 on the season. Groper now 16-5.
In a little bit of a scramble position, Luke Olsen is going to find 3 back points in it. Still has both boots hooked in.
Your North mat, the 144-pound semifinal between Calvin Saba, a junior from Bonhomme Avon, 19-9, taking on Riley Scott, a senior out of Custer, 22-3. I think you're going to see a couple highly ranked kids here. 2 and 4?
2 and honorable mention.
Honorable mention. Scott ranked number 2.
Saba with a nice single. Can't keep his hands locked. Front head position now for Scott. Drag. Not going to get it.
Grandma Jen. It was Jen. Going to see a grandbaby. Granddaughter. And maybe a future wrestler. You can say that about the girls now.
Yep. Could before.
Well, you could, but it was different then. Wasn't it?
Yep. Little bit of blood time on this north mat. Got it cleaned up pretty quick. Getting back to the action. Olsen still leading in the third period, 5-0. And Bowes leading Fenrick 6-2 over in the Ox Gym. Scott with the seat belt. Now looking for the fall.
Yeah, he's got every intention of getting off the mat here.
Yeah, definitely his style. You see him do that in any match.
Going to be a whistle and a caution on the south end. Vanderboom. No, they give it to Olson. I thought Vanderboom was quick. Cleared the elbow and was trying to get out. Short sit.
And now Olson was working for a Turk, gonna get both boots in. Vanderboom doing a good job of clearing that leg out, getting him off balance. Gonna pop out the back. Maybe. Get his reversal. Olson doing everything he can to stay up on top. And Vanderboom is going to get the reversal. Still down by 3. Has a cradle hooked up. Getting back points. Going to run out of time. Gets 2 back points. Almost comeback victory within the last couple seconds. Olson is going to take that one 5-4.
Reichenauer and Kiesenberry up next. One and
I believe honorable mention Barry, but let me check. Yep.
What Hansen wrestles for winner?
Judd.
Oh, yeah. Larry Hofeld was just asking in the comments, and I was thinking, Hansen, wait. No, Judd Medical forfeited out of the tournament. You know, I think he was sick yesterday, honestly. He was late for team pictures.
Yeah.
And I don't think he felt the greatest wrestled. And quite possibly feels even worse today. So it's that time of year where you're not only battling opponents, you're battling
illness,
life. Your immune systems are depleted if you're cutting a lot of weight. Don't forget, get your kids multivitamins when they are eating. Make sure it's clean eating.
Saba was deep in a double leg. Scott with the standing switch can end up getting the takedown instead. Now looking for a Turk. Oral with the first takedown over on Matt, the south mat. With the escape, another takedown, now leading 6-1 over there.
Scott does get the fall.
Was working for it the whole match, ends up getting it. Now up on that north mat, going to be Sean Roseland taking on Jaden Bolt.
This is going to be a good one. I think Bolt is 2. Roseland 5 or 4?
Roseland 6.
6, okay.
Winner of the 2 matches going on right now will meet up in the finals. And Roseland with the first takedown on this north mat. Oral with a reversal, making that one 8-1. Now looking for back points, maybe a fall.
Bolt with the reversal.
And leg split. Got a bar. Got the wrist. Can't get a clean hold.
And also remember, Post Farm is selling ice cream. It has warmed up outside.
Bartunek leading 6-1 over Schreiber.
Oral has a cradle locked super tight. Knee is in the ear of his opponent, Barry. He's countering with that right foot. But
yep. And able to break the grip. So after the first on the north mat, Roseland leading Bolt 3-2. Roseland's choice, he defers. Bolt's going to go down. Oral working for another cradle. Got this one locked. Takedown was given. Can't quite get any back points. Leading 14-2.
oh my goodness. Jen Doherty's still watching as they're driving to Sioux Falls. 4 granddaughters, all born on the same day.
Really?
Now, what are the... I buy a lottery ticket. That's crazy odds. Jen, that's wow. Keeson. A lottery ticket. Man, that is wild. Congratulations. It's going to be a spendy day for you when their birthdays come around. I mean, the party and everything else.
Cradle hooked up for Barry, but Oral got his arm slipped, so Barry knew not to run that cradle over. Gets the reversal, 16-2, just working for this last takedown to get the tech fall. And Roseland with a minute of riding time, but looks like Bolt's going to get the reversal now. 2 reversals puts him in the lead, 4-3.
By the way, Larry Holfelt checking in, another person from Winter.
Yep.
Larry, you better be up here for the finals. No excuse. Warmed up outside. It's 9 degrees out. Come on up and watch the finals.
Oral feet to back.
Oh.
So no tech fall actually gets the pin. See if Bolt can ride out the last 30 seconds. Could be big impact.
Jed Blair and Keith Kolda coming up next at 157. Kolda ranked.
6.
This might be one of those matches where Jed figures out how good he can be.
Yep.
He's the underdog. But I think this is going to be a closer match than what a lot would expect.
And Bartunek now taking a 13-4 lead. About pretty much over there now. Going to be flipping.
Kolda 14-1, Blair 16-14.
Bolt did get the ride out that period. Roseland does not opt to go down.
And we were corrected. It is Reed Sedlacek of Burt Gregory taking on the real Rio Rizlov back in the Ox Gym at 132.
And Roseland with the single. Good defense by Bolt, actually going to get the takedown. So now he's leading 7-3. Kolda looking to score more points in this first period. Got a takedown. There's the second one, 6-1. Kolda looking for the fall. Kolda 14-1 on the season.
Yeah.
Could be a tournament where he can bump himself up a little further in the rankings. No, actually. He might be the highest ranked wrestler at 157 today.
So this is a 1-4 semifinal? It's got to be the top seed.
And Bolt getting the fall. Good little turnaround after that first period for Bolt. Roseland not super happy with his performance.
No, he'll go back and watch film and he'll finish this one out, but got to go back and watch things, look at your missed opportunities. Weston Bierma, 19-8 sophomore at 157, taking on Landon Coyle of Fulton area, 22-4. Sophomore versus junior in the other 157-pound semifinal. You got 19-8, 22-4, 14-1.
Both these guys are honorable mentions in the ranking.
They have an opportunity to move up.
Yep.
With a nice performance here. It was really nice to see Fulton area in this tournament last year. They brought a lot of quality kids the last 2 years. They're getting criteria with Region 2, 3, and 4 by being here. That's why they do these trips.
Yeah, a team winner doesn't see quite often. I think maybe once or twice throughout a year.
Fulton?
Yeah, we don't see them a bunch, do we?
Here, and that's it.
That's it, just once.
Yeah. I think you got to say the same for a lot of their opponents here. Maybe Hot Springs, Custer.
Yeah, those west of the state teams. Sedlacek with a 6-3 lead over Rizlov. Now Kolda leading 16-2. Gonna choose bottom. Simple Escape would win him this match.
Check his feet. He's gonna sit out. It doesn't.
Just tripods up.
Yeah.
Blair probably needs to run power half in a bad position. Now up in the Aux Gym, Gus Tobin taking on Colton Preheim.
That was a matchup last night.
Yep.
Birma with an escape, 3-1 now the score. Actually, 4-0. He had the first takedown in that first period, my apology.
Jed with a nice 1 minute ride so far, see if he can get a turn.
There's still time on the clock. He's 1 point away from defeat, but he's throwing the boots. Stirrups, are they on?
Yeah, right.
Ride, boy.
Trying to hook up a cradle.
That's dangerous.
Now Spladle kind of has it rolled over. Going to lose his grip. Preheim with, might have been just another takedown here in the second period. Now leading 6-0. And Jed's not going to give up the tech fall. Kolda going to win that one 16-2. Hoyle still leading this one 4-0.
Menzel and Guthmiller on your south mat. Luke Guthmiller, Bonhomme Avon, 22-6. Oakley Menzel of Philip Kadoke area wall, 10-7, coming into this 165-pound semifinal. Coyle leading 4-0. Guthmiller, a senior, 22-6. Don't have the rankings with me. Chili's away for a second. Oakley Menzel, the junior, 10-7 for the Brawlers. Bierma has an escape and will shoot Coyle out of bounds. Will come back center circle, toe the line. Whistle, and we are away. Oh, nice. Guthmiller with a beautiful takedown. What's his ranking? 165.
Oh, yep. He is 8.
Menzel with an escape at the end of the period.
Bierma with 20 seconds, see if he can get in on a shot. With the drag, in deep on a single, on the edge of the mat. That's not 3.
No, it's not.
Did what he could, wasn't enough. Coyle gonna take that one.
In an upset.
Both honorable mentions.
I thought they were ranked.
Landon Coyle and Weston Bierma, both honorable mention.
Gotcha.
Fenrick and McGee scoreless. About a minute left to go in that second period. Guthmiller now leading 9-3. On that north mat is Blaze Arp taking on Thor Fish. Not seeing either of them guys in the rankings.
Yeah, 65, typically one of those weight classes that's loaded here. This year it shifted, kind of polarized. They went to the lighter weights and the upper weights and the mid weights.
Yep.
It's kind of thinned.
Yeah, Guthmiller, I think number 1 seed coming into the tournament, 8 ranked.
Mm-hmm. But an opportunity for everybody to make a statement.
Yeah, if you're an unranked guy, you can sure make a jump up into an honorable mention top 8 area from a tournament like this. Dwarfish with the first takedown, looking for another one. He's got 9 seconds. Hooks the legs, arms around the waist. That looks like 3 to me. Not going to give it to him. Still had that leg grabbed, Arp did. Menzel with a nice single leg shot, Guthmiller with a better sprawl. I believe McGee takes it over in the Ox Gym. Up next over there is Gideon Fees taking on Isaiah Velasquez. Guthmiller leading 17-4 after the escape from Menzel. This takedown would get a tech fall. A little bit of a scramble here. Gonna go out of bounds. Close match here on the north mat. Guthmiller going to get that tech fall. Up next on that mat, Tice Groper taking on Dean Nathan, 175. Tice Groper is 5 ranked. I'm not seeing Nathan in the rankings.
18-1, and that gets you 5. 18-5 gets you nada.
Yeah. Yeah, I suppose you can make the argument last year, but obviously performing well this year.
Mm-hmm.
Fees with the first takedown in that Ox Gym.
Gideon, what a name! Like it.
On this north mat, going into the 3rd period, it's a 1-point match. Nope, track hasn't refreshed. Thor Fish leading 6-2 on that mat.
One thing about track being up on our screen, it shows us the delay between when they score it to when it hits the scoreboard here.
Yep.
Sometimes we have to look down just to verify, wait a minute.
Tice Groper with an early 10-1 lead with about a minute still, and now looking for the fall. Can't quite hold him on his back.
It's a good fight. 14-1, it's making it look like tech fall with the takedown.
Thorfish, takedown, lets the guy up. He wants more points. About a minute to go left in that match.
That is a tech fall for Groper. 17-2 final. Isaiah Crownover and Bodie, number 2 versus number 8 coming up on that south mat. Bet I got that one right, didn't I?
Yep. Fee's now leading 7-1. Almost had a takedown at the last second. Doesn't get it. Gonna win that one, Thorfish. 9-3. Cronover with a quick takedown, now running a bar. Looking for the fall.
Gensler and Churchma up next.
Cronover gets the fall.
Yeah, he's not wasting time. He's getting ready for the finals.
Yep. Next up is
Gannon the Cannon.
Yep, Gannon the Cannon. Mabel taking on Von Mogen Frankfurt.
Who had that wild throw at the end to win.
Yep.
And this is like 1 versus 5 in the state, isn't it?
Yeah, let me check that for sure. 7, 1 versus 7. But beat Mueller, right? Oh no, it was Chuka.
Yeah.
And Chuka was 5.
Yeah. So we talked about how these premier matchups have polarized to the lighter and bigger end. You look at 6 through 32, and then about 90 here, 215, you start seeing them load up again. Throw in 50 and 57 maybe in the middle. Salty.
Yeah.
You know, Gensler's 25 and 11 at 175. He's not in the rankings, is he? He's winning at like a 76% clip.
He's an honorable mention.
Okay, he is. 3 out of every 4 matches he's winning, so.
Another takedown for Gannon. Some back points. "15 seconds left, looking for the fall.
Just a quick question. In between periods, did you ever look at your coaches and they said down and you looked at them and just went to the ref, up?
No. Jade wouldn't let me. That's kind of the culture that Winter has built in their wrestling room a little bit is don't matter the score. Most of the time, those boys are choosing bottom.
Yeah. Ooh. Defensive pin, 4th of the tournament. I think he gave it to Churchma, right?
Yep.
4th of the tournament.
Churchma looked a little confused also.
Yeah, he didn't even realize he got it. Gensler did and was, yeah.
So Churchma could be jumping up into the honorable mentions now.
On participating semifinal matches, we'll also have some consolation matches on the
Gannon gets the tech fall.
Knable, yeah. the Cannon. We got a good one coming up at 2:15. Mueller and Curtis. Curtis ranked 2, Mueller 4.
Yep.
Yeah.
Eli Eckroth with the first takedown over Wesley Holzbauer over in the Ox Gym. I know we've been doing a lot of preaching of the brackets, but this 215-pound bracket again, you got the number 1, the number 2, the number 4, the number 5, and the number 7.
Missing 3 and 6, huh?
Yep. And Mueller getting the first takedown over there. Mueller may be somebody that could be ranked a little higher. I mean, I know he's already 4, but probably hasn't seen many of the top 3 very often.
Last year he was here, and Kellen was still at 90, and Kellen had him in the semifinals and put it to him 10-0.
Yep.
And he finished 6th and really fizzled after that. He looks like he's wrestling different this year.
Yep,
Stronger.
different mentality coming into it, I'm sure. Senior year, you know?
Yeah.
Maybe just that last little kick.
But he looks way stronger, not cutting weight.
Yep.
You know, the best 215-pounders are not normally as quick as he is. Mason showing he's pretty quick there with that arm drag.
Yep.
For a takedown.
Hunter Coons leading 3-0 over Ethan Harris. Not sure we announced the new Ox Gym match. Landon Bame taking on Markin Kazoo. Looks like scoreless after that first period over there. Curtis with the escape and takedown now is leading 4-3. Curtis defers.
The winner of Harrison Coons will get Isaiah Crownover, who is the top seed here at 215 today. Look at this scramble between Curtis and Mueller, both rolling around. Curtis finally.
Mueller did choose bottom. Spencer coming out of the coach's corner to make sure Curtis can see him. Now working that cradle. Got it locked up tight. I would say that's back points. Now counting. Got it locked up tight. Looks like he could get the fall.
Oh, Curtis is so strong.
Yeah. And does get the pin. 2/4, we said, right?
Yes.
Coons is the 3rd-ranked wrestler. Harris is an honorable mention.
I'm gonna just refresh a camera quick.
Kazoo now leading 4-0.
Derek Faninga out there against Bodie Chafin.
Looked down for a second. I don't know if it was a headlock or kind of a scramble, but now looking for the fall.
I think Bodie went for it. And again, Derek really good at rethrows.
Yep.
Gonna get that.
You got a guy who's 11-2 and not starting. So a little depth there for winner.
quickly he's on to the finals.
Now up on that mat, Caleb Christensen from Parker taking on Holden Looper, Hot Springs.
Yeah, they're going to start moving some of the wrestlebacks into here. Benedict and Trask scheduled on deck. Yeah, they're moving matches now. They're going to get those semis over to the other mat, and they're rotating them behind the scenes, I think.
Yeah, they are.
Because we still have a 215 and a 285-pound semifinal to go.
I don't quite remember how we did it last year. Did they go 8th through 3rd placing first and then single mat for 1st and 2nd?
5th and 6th back there, 3rd and 4th on the north end. Championship match is always on that south end. So we'll relabel, but
not doing 7th and 8th?
No 7th and 8th, only place 6.
Perfect.
So a couple of our semifinals have disappeared from track, and we'll see when they get those back in here as they're moving matches around.
Yep, Dan, they did give the pin to Churchma. The defensive pin.
Yeah. Coons and Harris, 8-4.
Yeah, and a good one in the Ox Gym, too. Kazoo leading. Well, actually, score just flipped. Bame now leading Kazoo 6-5. Yeah, and it looks like that's how that'll end.
Yeah, see, they got people all over coming to the table. There it is. It's not going to be on track, but it's. This is a run on words here. Trask and Benedict not showing on track. They're going to get it corrected there. That's the semifinal at 285. The winner, we'll see Derek Fanenga of winner.
Nice little snatch single. Now running a bar. Legend holding that #1 ranking right now. Trask, I don't see him in the rankings. Wyatt Beck leading 7-0 over AJ Oliver in that Ox Gym. Legend with a nice takedown. Gonna call it.
They're gonna call it a slam.
Going to give Trask a point. Takedown makes it 10-2. Now looking for 4 back points. Does get him. Again, probably the only heavyweight I've seen, especially this year, running cheap tilts. Excuse me.
You said that twice. Cheap tilts.
Yeah, I know. Stutter. And Christensen looking for a Turk. He got the 2-point reversal. Trailing 2-4. Christian's choice, he chooses bottom. Benedict, was it Tech fall. Now up on the north mat. Coy Ludman taking on Avery Sengelman. Another reversal from Christensen, making it 4-4.
They have Churchman in the consolation semis. Yeah, he was trailing, but he did get the win. And we'll see if they get that fixed. Coaches will get it fixed for sure. Not that defensive pin earlier in the semis. We're all wrestlebacks now. This is where we normally take a break and just step away, leave you just with the pictures. I'm going to take a walk. If you want to stay, you can.
I'll probably sit.
Okay. It's not my phone talking, it's
I think Jody getting a little hungry, didn't want to say it on air. Sengelman getting some cheap tilt points. Looper with the escape now leading 5-4 again. Over on that auxiliary gym mat, it's Hunter Weichman taking on Spencer Schulte. Looper in on a shot. Gonna get stalemated. Sengelman now leading 7-0 at North mat. No change on that south mat. Still 5-4 in favor of Looper. Looper is going to get the victory on that south mat. Weichman now leading 3-0 in the Ox Gym. Weichman leading 10-0 now. Sengelman getting the 15-0 victory, Tech Fall victory. And now on the south mat, it's David Lewis taking on Chase Feruli. Now on the north mat, Trey Ziegler taking on Tucker Churchma. Ziegler getting real high. Churchma should just come out back. And he does, gets the reversal. So after they did give Ziegler the 3. Now Churchma running a kind of a wing. No change in the first period on the south mat. Now up on the Ox Gym, it's Abe Kaiser taking on Raul Gautier. Tied up now on the north mat. Scoreless on south and Ox Gym. And as I say that, David Lewis looking for some back points, didn't get any. Nope, they are going to give him 2 back points. I think I am going to step away with Jody now. Going to mute our audio, so it's just going to be wrestling for a second.
You won this year's chili cook-off. Our girls played in the softball finals last spring. You're not just another policyholder to us. We remember your name. Hi, Cheryl.
He remembered my name.
Because it's your name. That's simple human sense.
Ask Miller and Associates in Platte, South Dakota, if auto owners make sense for you.
Jeff, Mary, Dan, Sarah.
Meyer Ag is your trusted local Beck's seed dealer. Beck's has earned the confidence of growers across the country with proven performance and unmatched growth. But they're not stopping there. They're driven to innovate, discover, and help you succeed season after season. Stop in and talk to Trace and the team at Meyer Ag to take advantage of Beck's unbeatable reward programs for this year's seed sales. Meyer Ag, making every acre count for you.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
At Fort Randall Federal Credit Union, we believe your money should work for you. Whether you're saving for something big, borrowing for something better, or planning for whatever comes next, we're here to help you get there. And the best part? You're never just an account number. You're a neighbor, a member, someone we know by name. Fort Randall Federal Credit Union. Visit us today and let's plan your tomorrow. Or find out more at ftrandallfcu.com.
At Dakota Behavioral Health, we offer comprehensive mental health services, including medication management. With offices in Pierre and Winter, we provide in-person and telehealth appointments to fit your schedule. Whether you're managing anxiety, depression, stress, or other concerns, our compassionate team is here to help. We are currently accepting new clients, so take the first step for better mental health today. Call Dakota Behavioral Health at 605-702-6769 or visit dakotabh.com to schedule your appointment.
A lot of family members don't realize when you get picked to be the executor of mom and dad's estate or the trustee, it is a thankless job. I have met with lots of families where the heartstring emotion of selling a family farm, if you're not a farmer and not been in a farming family, you can't understand the dynamics that go in with that. You just got to be patient, let them air any concerns that they have, listen to them, and try to understand the struggles that everyone goes through and make it a positive experience.
When it comes to vehicle maintenance, we know you have a lot of options, but it can be hard to find an honest, reliable auto repair shop. That's where we come in, Hometown Automotive, committed to providing our customers with honest, quality service at a reasonable price. We use years of training and experience to provide you with the best car care possible. Hometown does oil changes, tune-ups, and computer diagnostics. We sell tires, batteries, and Schaefer products. We install engines, trannies, starters, water pumps, brakes, and much more. Call us at 842-1722 and let our experience be your advantage.
At Iverson Auto, our legacy is your trust. Whether you're in Mitchell or in Huron, we embody the values that have defined us for generations. We have been your partner on the road since 1948.
We bring decades of expertise to ensure your journey begins with confidence. Our goal is to turn your visit into a memorable experience, leaving you with a smile and peace of mind.
Iverson Auto of Mitchell and Huron are here to make your car buying experience smooth and enjoyable every step of the way.
Visit us online at iversonauto.com.
The Insurance Center in Winter is an independent insurance agency affiliated with many fine companies representing all types of insurance. They're able to provide you with a no-obligation comparison of your auto, home, business, crop, farm, life, and health insurance needs. Since they have access to so many companies, they have the ability to offer you the best possible coverages at the most competitive rates. For all of your insurance needs, it's the Insurance Center in Winter, White River, Platte, Burke, and Valentine.
Welcome to Bowie Foods at Al's Oasis Plaza. My great-grandfather, Gus Bowie, opened the first store in 1905. I'm R.F. Bowie, the president of Bowie Foods. We aren't your typical store. You'll find everything you need for your family. You'll save money, and I promise you're going to enjoy your grocery shopping experience. We carry a lot of locally produced products and some things you just aren't going to find anywhere else. South Dakota owned, family owned, Bowie Foods.
The right nutrition, animal health, and record management is key to having a profitable cattle program. That's why you want to work with the people at Farmco, who will take the time to learn your operation and help you grow your business. We are your full-service agriculture provider of feed, seed, animal health, farm, and ranching equipment built on terrific service. Get to know Farmco locally owned and serving you in Chamberlain, Platte, Winter, and east of Kimball at the Paragon. Visit us online at farmcosd.com. Farmco, feeding your future.
Stop by your hometown grocer, County Fair, now in Winter and Platte. Same friendly faces with a brand new name. County Fair is a fourth-generation family-owned business based in South Dakota. They offer friendly service and the freshest food at great prices. County Fair carries premium certified Angus beef, locally grown produce, and much more. Shop County Fair in Winter and Platte, the friendliest store in town.
Futures aren't made by accident. They're dreamt, they're planned, they're discovered. At Northern State University, futures are the result of hard work and grit. NSU is an academic powerhouse with a spirit of exploration and genuine support, where professors know your name and push you to discover what you're truly capable of. But don't take our word for it. When you experience Northern, you'll see the difference here.
Winter Dental, located at 911 Golden Prairie Drive, is proud to provide Winter and the surrounding area with high-quality, high-tech, patient-centered dentistry. Dr. Brad and the entire staff, including hygienists Michaela Smith and Sierra Hansen, are honored to have the opportunity to serve the good people of Winter and the surrounding area with gentle, compassionate, and high-quality dental services. For information on all the services they can provide you or to make an appointment, please call 605-842-1793. or go to winterdentalclinic.com.
Welcome back to the Meyer Ag Press Box. Contact Trace for all your seed and agronomy needs. Welcome back to the Meyer Ag Press Box. Contact Trace for all your seed and agronomy needs. Welcome back to the Meyer Ag Press Box. Contact Trace for all your seed and agronomy needs. Welcome back to the Meyer Ag Press Box. Contact Trace for all your seed and agronomy needs. Welcome back to the Meyer Ag Press Box. Contact Trace for all your seed and agronomy needs. Welcome back to the Meyer Ag Press Box. Contact Trace for all your seed and agronomy needs. Welcome back to the Meyer Ag Press Box. Contact Trace for all your seed and agronomy needs. Welcome back to the Meyer Ag Press Box. Contact Trace for all your seed and agronomy needs. Welcome back to the Meyer Ag Press Box. Contact Trace for all your seed and agronomy needs. Welcome back to the Meyer Ag Press Box. Contact Trace for all your seed and agronomy needs.
Okay, we are back after that consolation semifinal round in the blood round. Got it set up for championship matches. That's going to be on your south mat. Consolation championship matches on your north mat. The 5th and 6th place matches taking place back in the auxiliary gym. With the temperatures and the weather the way it's going to be, they are going to move this thing along really, really, really fast, and they're going to try getting people on the road and home as quickly as they possibly can, which I can appreciate. All those travelers, they need to get home. Test. There's my mic, not your mic, my mic. Chili, I'll pull you back up to where you were.
Check, check, check.
One more time.
Check, check.
Yeah, we're good. This is the Chill Bro Show. We told you this morning we had a new show coming. It's going to be Chill Bro. And we were talking, and this morning the Chill Bro Show was about the Canton Seahawks. Are they the 10-time state champions?
Ooh, I don't know. I'd have to look at
I don't know either.
an official sheet.
It's going to go all the way back, but that documentary or podcast by us, just about appreciation for what they've done. We want to beat you. Yeah. Everybody wants to beat you, but man, that is respect for what they've put together, the sacrifice that those kids have made for the team. Some giving up individual titles to make sure that the team won the title. It's just a reflection of who they are over there. And there have been other comments about how they got there, but gotta respect Coach Ask, Coach Seibel, Swanson, all those kids. Last night, let's go back to last night, we got to see the Kanichke kids. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes in the quadrangular went 3-0. They are a for-real team on the dual side and on the tournament side. Don't look past them. And today, it's been Bonhomme Avon. We talked about them last night. That's a dangerous, dangerous team, and today they are flexing. Winner, everybody knows what they were. Another team that everybody wants to knock off. They've been knocked off last night by the Wildcats, and today it's Bonhomme Avon.
Yeah, with a commanding lead. Actually, we'll probably go through a couple of them team scores. We'll do the top 5. Bonhomme in the lead with 235.5 points. Winner in second with 183.
Pull your mic in. There you go.
Phillip in third with 182.5. Wagner in fourth with 131.5. And then Custer in fifth with 129.
Pretty good showing by all these teams. Championship match. Let's run through. They're going to just run. They won't slow down. Consolation championships will be on the North Mat, championships on the South. There will be no breakage and announcements of awards. They're going to continue on through. So right now in the Ox Gym, it's Philip Kadoka area Walls. Logan Smith taking on Braylon Williams of Stanley County for 5th and 6th at 106. Your consolation championship is Asher Hellman of Bonhomme Avon. And keep an eye on the rankings as we're running through these, Chill Boy.
Yep.
Dane Johnson, the freshman out of Burke Gregory, 19-9 unranked. Asher Hellman, 24-7, 8th grader, possibly in 6.
Yep.
Championship match at 106, winner Warrior Apollo Willowite, 32-0. With last year, he was 46-0.
Yeah, something like that. I don't know the exact number, but close.
78-80 wins there for Apollo. He's taken on Cole Scott, 28-9 wrestler, 8th grader for the Custer Wildcats. Scott checking in at 3. Number 1 versus number 3 in the state on your championship match on the south end.
Yep, and as you said, Hellman 6, Johnson wasn't in the rankings, and then Smith and Williams, they're both honorable mentions.
Man, a lot of points put up in a hurry. It was 6-1, and then all of a sudden track updated, and it's 13-4. Apollo put a pile of points up there.
Yeah, 2 takedowns, and then a good set of couple back points, and then a reversal. So that's how we got to that score of 13-4.
These two are scoring enough for the consolation championship, which is 0-0 still.
Right. Apollo in deep. Making that match 16-14.
No, 16-4, not 14.
Or yeah, sorry, 4.
They haven't put that many points on. Hey, just going to ask you guys in the comment section, real quick, did you miss us? Darla, we were on break. It's not on your end. It was on our end. And we were just taking a break, and we are back.
Apollo does get the fall.
So he runs that record to 33-0 on the season. I think 46 last year, 79 or 80, 81, I'm not sure, but it's a nice little run going there for Mr. Willowite.
Yeah, Hellman getting a reversal, getting the first set of points in that match.
So they're going to roll, I think, right to the championship. Are they going to hold them? I thought they were going to roll. If they're going to hold them.
They announced they would just roll through.
Yeah. Coach Novotny having different designs on what's going to happen. Let's go to Hellman and Johnson in a close-up then.
Dooley leading over there on that oxygen mat.
The rolling schedule is for the 5th and 6th place matches and then Joey. Rolling schedule for 5th and 6th place matches.
They're going to do just rolling schedule on 5th and 6th. This is your consolation championship match here. Oh, cement mixer.
Yeah, gator roll. Not going to work out for him.
Normally it doesn't.
Still going for it.
Would that count as a defensive pin?
No, it wouldn't, since they gave the takedown. Kind of a stalemate situation. Yep. So now leading 9-2, or sorry, 9-0.
Boy, he's going to find himself in an over-under. Going to sit back on that shoulder. You can see the 4 count.
Getting the fall.
The fall. They'll go to 106B next. We'll update track as we were had stepped away. They'll keep the consolation championships and championships together so we can keep you going. It's going to be consolation championship match, Prouty and Sterling. And your championship match will be Hazen Garrett of Stanley County taking on Cash Campbell.
He's trying to sit back, kind of pull him back over. Getting closer. Looks like he did get it. Fighting right back off his back.
get you some records here. Cash Campbell, 8th grader, 7-2 for Bonhomme Avon. Hazen Garrett, 7th grader, 2-0 for Stanley County. Oh.
And now, just like that, Campbell looking for the fall.
In your consolation championship, it's Bladen Sterling, 8th grader from Winter, 11-7, taking on Miles Prouty, a 7th grader out of the Parker Pheasants Wrestling Room, who comes in with a record of 16-13. Recapping the 106-pound championships, Apollo Willowite gets the fall in 2:39 over Scott of Custer. Hellman finishes third with a fall in 4:51 over Johnson of Gregory.
A little bit of back and forth on that championship, Matt. Now the score being 5-3 in favor of Campbell. And Dooley now leading 10-0 over in that Ox Gym.
So far these matches stand together, but that doesn't happen throughout. With the Ox Gym I'm referring to, that'll get ahead of it, this one.
Yeah. They'll wait on these two mats here, so they won't be waiting on that Ox Gym mat. They'll just roll through those.
Rankings here between these kids? No, these,
here.
not in the Bs. Yeah, not in the 106B. You know, in North Dakota, they do allow a team to pick one JV wrestler out of all 14 weight classes that gets to compete and score points for the varsity team. So you have 15 wrestlers. You think of teams like Kimball White, like Platte Geddes last night with Skluzak and Kenyon Kuiper at 175.
Yep.
Think of Winter with Faninga and Benedict at heavyweight, 285.
Bladen and Apollo even, yep.
Yeah, Bladen and Apollo. But you got to pick one.
Yep.
So you get, in that case, I think Winter goes heavyweight.
Yep, 100%.
Easy. And I think Coach Konitsky would go with Kuiper and Skluzak. I'm sure every team's got one. And that's really an interesting way to build numbers because, you know, it's happened repeatedly in these programs. Canton, we talked about them. You got a kid whose senior year you've never seen, and all of a sudden he breaks onto the scene and places at state because he's been JV behind a 2-time, 3-time state champion for 2-3 years.
It does happen.
There you go, Cash. Cash will cash in. With that, we will go back to Mr. Bladen Sterling taking on Miles Prouty.
Leading 5-0 at the moment. Going into the third.
Just think, these kids, what grades are they in?
7th and 8th.
You might be seeing this again a couple times over the next 5 years.
Yeah.
Coach Bridges speaking very highly of Prouty. We've been watching Sterling. Got to see him at the Mid-Dakota Monster. That's where I got my first exposure to the young man. And this is our way of giving you a look at the future of wrestling in South Dakota at the 106B. Introducing you to rising stars, as we're going to call them. Oh, Sterling timed that jab step perfectly. Swiped the leg. Prouty countering with that wizard and the heavy hip.
Yeah, now is in a solid front head position.
What I really like most of all, this action taking place right in the center of the mat.
And then as you say that.
That happens. I'm going to reconnect it really quick.
Now Prouty with a takedown, cutting that lead down 5-3. Coaches wanted him to cut. He wanted a front head position. Then finally does cut him. Now 6-3. About 10 seconds.
Do we see a toss?
Not quite. So Sterling going to take that one 6-3.
Nothing to be ashamed of, Prouty. You had yourself a pretty nice weekend. Let's go ahead and jump back. Well, I didn't think we were going to announce the winners, everything backwards. Not going to do it means we do it.
Yeah, so now on the South mat, championship mat, Cannon Snyder taking on Frank Kerschel. Snyder is number one ranked.
There is no 113-pound consolation championship, you said, right?
Yep. That was Preheim with the medical forfeit. So Larson taking that, the third place home. Kerschel 6, Snyder 1. So 1-6 matchup here in the finals. Going to cut to that single camera.
Snyder must be wore out.
Yeah, Kerschel in a pretty good position. Got that takedown, so leading 3-0 over Snyder. Got the bar hooked up.
Kerschel from Wagner versus Cannon Snyder from Philip Wall, Kedoka.
The escape will make it 3-1.
106 speed places report. 106 speed.
This is your championship at 113.
Going to be no change. Snyder's choice defers. Kerschel's going down. Close a couple times to getting up and away, but wrist control.
Oh, look at this cradle.
Yep, Snyder's got it locked tight.
That was a snap cradle.
Bailing out.
Yep.
And gets the fall. So we'll move right on to 120. The 120 finals. It's going to be Rylan Robin taking on Cash Edgar. Rylan Robin's the number 1 ranked wrestler. Edgar, the number 5 ranked wrestler. And then over on that south mat, it's going to be Cortez versus Brana,
right?
Brana, yep.
I think it's Brana.
Brana is 3 ranked wrestler taking on Cortez, who's 6.
I named him the Piranha, the Piranha Barana.
Piranha Barana. That does make it a little easier to say.
I have to. Sorry, Michael. Or William. William, I'm going to pick on you like you picked on us. But I like you because you're still here.
Yeah, now over in the Ox Gym, Jarek Walker taking on Thomas Kerschel. About 30 seconds left to go in the second period over there. Kerschel leading 8-3. No change on either of these mats we're watching.
B placers report. 106 B placers report.
Breno is what I'm being told.
Hold on. I'm going to see this. I got to see it. This is in the chat.
Yep.
Can I believe ya? Is it Breno? I'm going to... Brenu.
Yeah. Yep.
Thanks, Shane. You have been great today. Appreciate you and everybody else.
Here we go at 106 B in 6th place. From Philadelphia area wall, Camel Cox.
But Shane, how am I going to call him the Piranha if it's Brenu? Give me another nickname to help me keep this together. Who knew Brenu? We know Brenu now. Who knew? He can't be the Piranha.
Brenu with the first point scored with the escape. Going to end the first period scoreless over there on the championship.
Robbins, I would have said, is probably got a slight advantage on his feet. A scoreless first period, not what you want. Edgar 3, 1 versus 3, right?
Edgar's had it 5.
5, 1 versus 5.
Brenu was 3.
Okay. Brenu. Who knew Brenu?
Brenu.
When you, Brenu. Shane, I hope you're laughing at us because we appreciate it. We're just making fun of ourselves. Kind of like brand new. Brand new, brand new. Chili had it right first, he said. Ooh.
Oh, I don't think I ever said it right.
He knows your nickname, Chili.
Yeah, everybody does at this point. Should.
What's my nickname?
No.
Oh, careful. Careful, folks. Brenu.
Yeah, I'm going to have to keep telling myself. Churchman, Brenu, I'm going to have to remember that next time. I probably won't, but.
The one we get right every time is Birma.
Yeah.
The only time I mess it up was when I say beer me. Robbins with first point scored, 1-0.
Yeah, and Cortez getting a takedown of his own. Cortez.
Oh no, he says it's Breno. Breno, says Kerry Smith.
But got the escape and reversal. That's how we got to 3 and 3.
He says he calls you Chili now, but you were Achilles in high school.
Yeah, that makes sense. And Edgar opting to not go down, try to tie it up. He's going to just go to the feet.
We saw that in that match last night between Oral and Johnny Lenz.
Yep. Ryland is tough on top.
113-pound placers report. Last call, 113-pound placers report.
Oh no, Breno. I'm going to let Shane and Kerry work this out in the comments. Help us out whichever way you want to fall. Good one over in that consolation. Cordes, what was he ranked?
Cordes was 6.
Yeah, 3-6. Cordes has wrestled well this weekend.
Yeah. A tough weekend for him.
Yeah, when you look at the competition, but that gets you ready for that region and the state coming up.
Yeah, you want this at the end of the year at a tournament like this, for sure.
The biggest thing these kids are going to take away from it is the mental understanding that they can win. This is what I can do successfully. This is how I can score. This is how I cut down on my opponent's score. This is how I pull a victory. The mental aspect of facing an opponent that second time after the first time, night and day difference. And we've said it for years, everybody has. It is so tough to beat an opponent, what, twice in a year?
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to beat a kid 3-4 times in a year.
Yeah. I wrestled KJ St. Pierre my sophomore year. It was 4 times.
I'll give you a worse one, personal one. Nathan Bauer and Caleb wrestled 8 times during the year. Caleb won 8 times and got beat that ninth time
at state
in the quarterfinals.
Yep.
Sometimes it takes longer, but they're always coming. You always have the bullseye.
And Cordes with a takedown, taking the lead 6-3.
Was that a defensive pin? No.
A little bit of a scramble. I guess I didn't see the position. I don't know why there was a point awarded.
And placed in at 113 pounds, in 6th place.
So that makes the score 7-3. Needs a quick escape. Give himself about 30 seconds for a takedown. Reversal wouldn't do much good.
In 3rd place, Summit Larson.
Got 25.
And your champion at 113 pounds from Belt, the annual wall, Cannon Snyder.
Couple shots in now on a single. Kelly Dump, can he get around? Not gonna look like it.
All right, now we got Bring Out the Best saying Breno also. It's O, not U.
So
Okay.
Cordes gonna take it on the 3rd and 4th place mat. And Ryland gonna stick it out with that 1-point lead.
120, it did not disappoint, did it? That was a great bracket. Woo, look what we got here. This is called a rematch rubber match.
Last time of the year before state.
Referring to River Larson and Rukin Robbins. We call him, just so you know how it's pronounced, it's called Baskin Robbins.
Right.
31 flavors.
Yeah, it's not Rukin.
Or Rue. Look at River here. That's easy to pronounce.
Yeah, so River coming in at the number 1 ranked wrestler, Rukin number 2. And then
look at this.
Riley
Look at this.
Trout.
Look at this.
He's got it locked up pretty good.
And Rue battling like nothing you've ever seen.
Got crazy hips and crazy balance, Rukin does.
I got to reset that camera quick.
So Riley Trout taking on Shea Weber. Shea Weber, the 3 ranked wrestler. Did not see Trout in the rankings.
How did he not? Well, he did get the takedown.
Yeah, not getting any back points. And then over in the Ox Gym, we got Grady Bartunek taking on John Bowes.
Oh, cradle there from Weber.
Yeah, he's got it tight. Almost looked bad for a second, but he's pretty flat there.
That's, man. I would have slapped it a couple times, but I'm not down there. I'm up here.
Yeah. Needs to get his leg back somehow. And belly out.
Oh, he kicked out of it. Got a reversal.
River going to ride out the rest of the period. Going to end that one 3-0.
River really good with the legs.
Yep.
Went on top.
Still looking for Peterson here. Does get it.
River going to choose down with choice. Going to try building a 4 or a 5 point lead.
Gets his escape over there, making that 4-0.
River feeling confident, takes the shot.
Getting both legs in, gonna get a quick takedown.
And a power half.
Yep.
I mean, whew.
Ideally, you would want to ride out here. Gotta cut him. Rukin in deep again, double leg, picking him up. I like when kids pick him up, it takes away that ability to scramble, you know. These kids aren't going to grab the ankle and crotch roll, so.
Can't get to the ankle and force the scramble. You get him up in the air, nice return. You saw him there step over the free leg as he returned
As
him.
he was returning, yep.
Yep.
Yeah, now it's 6-5 over there.
Number 1 and 2 in the state on your south mat. Number 3 in the state, leading 4-2 on the north mat over Trout, who is 6.
Trout, I didn't find him in the rankings. Let me check that again, though.
25 and 15, may not be, but you had 1, 2, and 3 here in this bracket.
Yeah, not seeing Trout.
Truman was 4 last night, right?
Yep.
So we got to see 1, 2, 3, and 4. 5.
Excuse me.
We got to see 1, 2, 3, and 5 this weekend in a 2-day period. Some great matches at 20, but this we're talking specifically about 26. Wow.
Yeah, now that I'm thinking about this over here in the championship mat, Rukin letting him get the escape and another takedown to take the lead actually probably was the better decision because River Larson's real tough on top. Don't know if you're going to get away. You don't want to go into the third period down a point when you're wrestling River Larson. Trout trying to slip out.
How did they stalemate that? Let them roll.
Period over.
No, I'm talking championship.
I'm sorry,
there was a wild
different
scramble
matches.
there. Great flow wrestling, scrambling going on by River and Rue. Yeah, that's okay.
A pair of reshots from both guys.
Weber deep. That's a poor
Rukin
shot.
with the, just go behind.
Yeah, River shot with his head down, shot left, head was down. Rue
wants to start working him here on top. He's got the sailors hooked up. Needs to bump him to his left. Break him flat. Kind of baiting him here. So now Rukin leading 9-5. Weber in deep on a single.
talking to someone familiar with Rue. Here we get into
and actually
a wild
kind of like a Peterson position for a second.
Yeah. They were talking about Rue's loss in Tri-Valley, and they said, someone close to Rue said, I'm glad it's over. No more talk of the undefeated season, the 100 wins. Now, no bullseye on us, we can go wrestle.
Right, not as big as a target. Yeah, it's a lot of pressure on these young guys, especially a freshman.
We'll keep it split screen as we are ticking down. Oh, we can. That mic. Somebody swallowed that mic.
Oh, and the PA. Weber still leading by 4 points. It's 6-2. Trout in deep. Weber's had a couple chances to get another takedown to extend his lead, but not quite able to get the takedown. Trout kind of looking for maybe a defensive pin. Weber doing a really good job of hanging on that ankle.
Oh, Spladle? It was an attempted Spladle.
And that's how it'll end. Weber's going to win that one 6-2.
That's a region matchup between those two kids. To get back to split screen. They're all the way to 38 in the Ox Gym. Hanging close, though. Go ahead. Let's talk 32-pound championships here.
You got Aiden Dooley taking on Whit Myers. Dooley is an honorable mention. Myers not in the rankings. And then
but pretty damn salty at 11-2.
Oh, yeah. Probably be climbing up there. Looks like he hasn't had a lot of wrestling this year. And then over on that third place mat, it's Reed Sedlacek taking on Colton Preheim.
We were told last night Preheim would be back. He looks to be back. "43rd match of the year." Trying to get his 30th win of the year here.
Yeah. And you got Ryland McGee taking on Gideon Fees over there in the Ox Gym. Fees leading 3-2, takedown and then reversal.
Witt, did he get a takedown there?
Yep.
Still not scored on track, and I'm seeing him on top. He's been impressive today. This, of course, Custer and Stanley County, a Region 4 matchup. You have Region 2 in Colton Preheim taking on Region 3 in Burt Gregory. I like looking at the regions as these are rolling out also. See, okay, is this match important for the region criteria? Yes, this championship definitely is. Means nothing for the rankings. I mean, we really appreciate the rankings, but they just make us aware of who to watch.
Yep.
Kids ultimately go out and decide that on the mat, and much appreciated because sometimes I don't see all these kids in those rankings. They do a great job of covering all the kids in the different areas, making you aware of the Bodies, the Muellers, out of Region 1, Region 4. We see Region 3 all the time. Region 2 we get to see a little bit of.
Yep.
We know who's in Region 2, not to reference that C team.
Yeah, right. Myers still leading 3-1 now. No change on that third place mat.
I was going to say, Dooley's going to time up the way he was stepping with his feet.
Yeah, nice sweep single.
But Whit was stepping forward, planting on one leg, and the other one would go all the way back, and all that weight's on that front leg. And then he'd switch, step forward, plant that leg, and the other one would go back. I was waiting for him to shoot that plant leg, and
yeah,
he
to
did.
time that foot, right?
Yeah, and he did nicely. For your novice fans out there, that's what these kids are looking at when they're out there. They're watching their opponent's feet.
Yeah, you're supposed to be watching the hips and the feet.
You can time that up. There you see that we're talking about the swing legs coming back and forth. All that weight's on that front leg, and once it's on that front leg, that becomes your shot.
Last call, 126-pound place winners. 126-pound place winners. Please report.
Third place match going into the third period, still no change. Preheim winning that one 3-0. McGee leading 11-4 at the 138 fifth place match. And Dooley coming off the whistle hard, trying to get this takedown back. Now Myers hooked up a cradle, brought him down to his stomach, but time might have expired. They're talking about it. They're going to give him the takedown. So Myers is going to be leading 6-1, choosing bottom.
In third place, from Philadelphia area wall, Shea Weber. And your runner-up at 126 pounds from Bonhomme, Avon.
McGee now leading 16-6 over in the Ox Gym.
Somebody was asking the score of the duel last night between Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes and Winter. I can tell you it was 39-0 at one point.
Yes.
And the final was 39-29.
29, yep.
A match of runs. 39 points by the Wildcats. 29 by the Warriors to answer, but just not enough time. The Kanichke kids, as we've labeled them. Impressive.
Ox Gym rolling over. They're at 144. It's Eli Eckroth taking on Landon Bain.
A couple seniors back there wrestling for 5th and 6th.
Preheim with another takedown, making that score 9-1. Myers did get his escape. That extends his lead 7-1.
Oh, that 5th and 6th place match is over. That was fast.
We'll let you know who took that once we get it at the top.
Eckroth by fall in 35 seconds.
There you go. So they're going to be rolling on to 150.
With Myers doing a pretty good job of timing the foot up there also.
Yeah, looking for another takedown. Got the leg hooked, came around the head. Getting it.
Yes, sir.
10-1. Preheim going to take it 9-1. Now over on the Ox Gym mat, it's going to be Wyatt Beck taking on Hunter Weichman. Perry saying, been a fun tournament. It has indeed. Only negative he's got is on referees.
Oh, okay.
Saying they're just a little slow to getting into the position. So
I
to
can't
monitor
argue
the
that.
fall. So just for pins, which if that's your only negative on the refs for the weekend, that's a good weekend.
And it's not much of one. I mean, they've done a great job overall, I think.
Yeah, I think I said it this morning, but seeing the refs have consistency is what I look for the most, and they've been consistent.
Let's take a look at these matchups at 138.
We got Wade Krieger taking on Bodie Vanderboom.
Krieger gets here via defensive pin, right?
I'm trying to remember.
He was wrestling.
There was 4 of them.
That's crazy. Yes, that is true.
I'm not seeing either of these guys in the rankings.
You will see the other two, Sessler and Olsen.
Yep, Sessler coming in at the number 2 ranked wrestler, and Olsen an honorable mention. Sessler also coming off of being wrestler of the week.
Down at Tri-Valley?
Yep.
Who'd he beat in the finals there?
Was Miller there?
I don't know. Seems like they are.
I think it must have been Ping.
Talon? Ping?
Yep.
Wow. I did not see any of that tournament with everything that was going on, so that would have been a fun match to watch.
One of the Bonhomme fans can sure correct me, but just looking at the rankings, I assume that's what happened.
Look at this.
Reversal. Luke Olsen. Sessler still leading 3-2. Scoreless on the south or the north mat. And now up on the Ox Gym mat, it's Holden Looper taking on David Lewis.
A couple Region 4 opponents there. This one's interesting because you got a Region 3 versus a Region 4. Luke, 24-7, the pride of the Tigers, probably on that lineup. Ziegler also, their heavyweight. They have a couple really nice, good wrestlers in that room.
Yep. Got 10 seconds, see if Sessler can get the escape. Maybe even a reversal. Should be a stalling call, yep. So gonna call stalling on Luke Olsen.
You know, one of the wrestlers I didn't see here today for the Wagner fans, Jackson Hill. Jax Hill, 157, the freshman. He's in the rankings, isn't he? 57 or 65 for Wagner.
I'm not seeing him in either.
Wondering where Jackson is, Matt, if you're out there, or any of the Red Raider fans.
So Sessler actually teched Ping.
Wow.
In Tri-Valley.
Which makes even Olsen's performance that much more impressive at the moment.
Yeah, yep.
Let's see if anybody's helped us out with that. Jackson Hill.
So Krieger taking the first takedown in this third place match.
Okay. Logan Rothschadel said Jack's hurt his knee. And he is out for the year for the Red Raiders. That's too bad. Did not know that. Thank you, Logan.
150-pound place winner in 6th place from Hot Springs, John Ryder Weiss.
going for a cheap tilt. Gonna get it. A swipe and a half. He's not gonna count it.
Wow, look at Sessler just lay out with that.
Yeah.
Careful. We've had 4 defensive ends today. Don't lay yourself flat.
That is one of the safer tilts to kind of go towards your back because you have control of their upper body. But
Whit Myers getting his award, 12-2 on the season. I'll be watching that weight class, 32, to see what happens next week with him.
that's how the second period's going to end over on that first place match. Sessler going to choose bottom.
Dan Sokup also helping with that Jackson Hill question. Yeah, I mean, your kids don't even have to be here, and we're thinking about them. Where's this person? Where's that person?
Vanderbroom trying to score some points on top. Almost has to with a minute left. It would be hard to get 2 takedowns.
And you can do it if you can get an opponent turned over. You have the 4-point near fall. You can get the win if that's what you're good at.
Looking for a Turk. Turning it into
Butcher.
Butcher, yep.
He's got to stretch him out long. Pancake attempt.
Close. Still got 30.
Krieger, nice job defending.
Sessler does get that escape point. Now he's leading 4-2.
How about Luke Olson, folks? No check-ins from Mobridge. What's going on, Tiger fans?
I'm sure it's cold over there. I'm sure it's cold.
Right by that river.
And as we say it, Vanderbroom with a cradle.
Look at this, Sessler with a takedown and back points also.
So Vanderbroom gonna steal that one away from Krieger with that 4-point near fall. And Sessler looking for more, going for the pin. Looper in that back gym, he's leading 6-2 over Lewis. Looks pretty flat to me. Sessler does get the fall.
Well, that's 25 for him. Next year we'll start the Century Watch for Mr. Sessler.
Yep.
He is a good one. Luke Olson, don't be ashamed. You wrestled him as tough as we've seen anybody, right? How about 144? What do we got going?
We're going to have Tel Groper taking on Riley Scott. Riley Scott coming in the number 2 ranked wrestler. Groper an honorable mention. And then over on the 3rd place match, it's Ash Kaiser taking on Calvin Saba. Saba an honorable mention. Kaiser slipping outside the ranks this week. He's kind of been in and out.
Groper 16-5 versus Scott 23-3. That's how you get to number 2. Saba 20-10. Kaiser 25-11.
Yeah, and over on that Ox Gym mat, you got Avery Sengelman taking on Abe Kaiser. So the brothers wrestling at the same time.
What are mom and dad doing? How do they do that?
They probably just split.
Speaking of split, we're going to
go back to split screen?
No, we're split screen, but I'm going to go ahead and drop our output so I can watch that match in back.
Right, yep.
That's what mom and dad should do.
Saba with the first takedown on this 3rd place match. Groper going for a neck whip, and now a standing switch. Got the leg hooked. Needs to cross face, maybe get his leg back before they'll give him the points. Saba with the takedown to the back. He's going to be leading 10-0. They did give Scott the takedown.
Team scores at this time. In fifth place, Custer with 131. In fourth place, Wagner with 131.5. In third place, Philip Wilk area wall with 192.5. In second place, with 197 points, Winner. And leading at this time.
Yeah, team point score, Bonhomme Avon in first with 245.5. Winner in second with 197. Philip Kadoka area wall in third with 192.5. Wagner in fourth with 131.5. Right behind them is Custer with 131 in fifth. Stanley County now in sixth with 123.5. Hot Springs in seventh with 115.5. And rounding out your top 8, Burt Gregory in eighth with 96.5 points.
Ash Kaiser escape.
Kyber? Cyber.
Leads to a Saba takedown. So now Saba leading 13-1. No change on the first place mat. And Ash Kaiser with the first escape over on the auxiliary gym 5th place match.
And that match went over just like that. So got an escape. Somebody got a takedown.
And a pin.
And a pin. Because I don't think that was in the third period. We have a Churchma. It's fun to announce the names when we know the enunciations.
And now, Groper in deep on a single leg. Scott doing a good job of a scramble. He's got his far leg. Now he's going to sit back.
So you know Singleman wins by fall.
There you go. Saba taking it here in the 3rd place match. Another takedown for Scott, making that match over there 6-0.
Blood all over.
So now over in the Ox Gym, it's going to be Mason Janik taking on Tucker Churchma. I think you already announced it. Yannick. And he gets the first takedown. Yannick leading Churchma 3-zip.
Look at all the work that goes into a blood time, folks. The reason I'm so close is I want to see when the cork pops on that nostril and the blood starts flowing again.
In 5th place from Stanley County, Ryan McGee. In 4th place from Wagner, Wayne Krieger. In 3rd place from Custer, Bodie Vanderboom. Your runner-up at 138 pounds from Mulgren Pollock, Luke Olson. And your champion.
Just a tough ride.
Bonhomme Avon, Devon Sessler.
going to be no change after the second period comes to an end. Scott still leading 6-0.
What's the longest blood time you've seen ever?
I've seen the time go out, so about 5 minutes.
Without being a forfeit and a timeout. 3 years ago, finals of the 175-pound championship at Kimball White Lake. Jack Kruger taking on Hyder from Wolsey Wessington.
Yep.
I think 35-minute match.
Yeah, yikes.
There we got Scott coming loose again. Coach is in the corner. There you see the blood time rolling. He's got 4 minutes and 15 seconds left. And you can see time will stop as soon as they stop the bleeding. I've seen the 5 minutes go out too, and it was Devin Stork in the state tournament, and he lost the match. He
Because
was
of
winning.
it?
Yeah.
Yikes. Yeah, I don't think I've seen that. And usually at state, they'll try to cut you a break.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, right?
It just wasn't. We got an official dancing. Look at this.
He must have thought it was a good tournament this weekend, too. Coming back to action. Was it Groper's choice?
I thought it was Scott's.
He did. He chose top. Maybe not feeling super confident on the feet today.
But maybe he feels like he can ride out and keep from bleeding by being on top.
Yep.
Why is Groper's head just going up and down? Yep. Pop. As long as one point of contact stays in bounds, they'll continue wrestling. Groper takes a look at the clock. He's like, oh my goodness. I can't get out of bounds. I can't base up.
Yeah, Scott doing a good job of controlling both the wrist. About 30 seconds left to go. We're going to call stalling on Scott.
Just because he wasn't working side to side.
Yeah, sitting on the hips.
Yeah, sitting on the hips, exactly. Was working wrists. Whoops.
Yeah, and the decision of going on top looks like a good one now. Gave him no chance for any throws, you know.
Got an arm bar. Does he go country boy or just sit with it? Just going to sit with it, which I would have done too.
Yeah, so Scott's going to take that one 6-0. Next one should be a fun one also.
Why is that?
On this first place match, we're going to have Reich and Oral taking on Jaden Bolt.
Number 1 and 2 in the state.
Yep. And then over here on the third place match, you got Case and Barry taking on Sean Roseland. Barry is 6th in the state. And
Roseland?
Roseland is 6th in the state. Barry's honorable mention.
Yeah.
Over on the Ox Gym, Foster Bodie taking on Saith Cronin. Cronin with the first initial takedown over on that mat.
What weight's that at?
190. So they are rolling. Barry with a Peterson. Should end out this period with a lead of 7-0. Good motion from Bolt. He's taking a fake shot and reshooting, moving side to side.
College wrestlers, where do we know that they're going? We know that Riken's going to Augustana. Anybody else from this tournament?
I'm not updated very well with
Gotcha.
the futures, I guess.
That one announced during football season or just prior?
Yep.
Is Bolt hurt?
Yeah, that didn't look quite right to me. Kind of gave him a little snap down, and the Turk came a little too easy. Sitting up, now standing up. So Oral's going to get the pin.
We'll jump over to that third place match and give you a close-up here.
Yeah, Barry, you're looking for a reversal. Gets it. So now he leads
Score?
9-0.
Barry does?
Yep.
Over Roseland?
Yeah. About 30 seconds left to go in this second period. Working the Cowboy.
Oh my goodness.
And with his arm behind his back.
Fifth defensive pin.
Barry needs to just hang on. Not going to. Roseland with the reversal, maybe 2 back points. Gonna get a couple more. Still 2 swipes. I'm gonna give him 2 back. They're gonna head into the third period. 9-4 in favor of Barry. Potentially dangerous. Minute 35 left. Roseland with a quick shot. In good position. Needs to pop his head. Crotch lock was tight. Gonna call stalemate. Roseland gonna get a neck whip. Maybe. Barry trying to hook a leg. Roseland trying to jump his hips on top. And Barry's going to get the takedown. Now leading 12-4.
He'll win the coin flip.
40 seconds left. Has the bar hooked up. And Barry's going to take this one 12-4.
144-pound placer. Last call.
Up now, 157. It's Case Kolda taking on Landon Coyle. Looking at the rankings, Kolda is the 6th ranked wrestler.
15-1.
Coyle, yeah, right. Coyle is honorable mention.
Excuse me. 23-4.
And your 3rd place match, it's going to be Jed Blair taking on Weston Bierma. Bierma, an honorable mention. We got overtime in the Ox Gym.
And your champion at 144 pounds from Custer, Riley Scott. And now wrestling at 157 pounds in third quarter.
Bierma getting a penalty point, so he leads 1-0.
Kolda with the takedown.
Yep.
From Stanley County and Landon Coyle from Fulton area.
Second overtime now on that Ox Gym mat.
I can't remember overtime matches today.
There's been one that I've seen for sure.
Which weight? I saw one at 285 now that you say that.
Yep.
Back in the Ox
Yep.
Gym. Gergen and Bowden, I think.
That's the one I remember.
Oh, Cronin with an escape in the Ox Gym. Bierma an escape and now a takedown.
Yep, leads 5-0. No change over on that first place mat. Still Kolda leading 3-0. Coyle gonna get an escape. Tried doing like a hip heist.
Oh, look at this. Blair.
Reversal?
Reversal and a 2-point near fall.
Yeah, that makes that score 5-4.
Had an opportunity to basically paste him, missed it.
Looking for the standing cradle. Gonna get a return. Kolda's got a cradle hooked up.
Dale Smeichel and Drake Mueller on the mat in the auxiliary gym at 2:15.
Coyle got an escape. Kolda now in deep on a single, trying to drag him back in bounds. Keeping a foot in. They're going to go out of bounds. No change. Mueller with the first takedown over in the Ox Gym. Blair trying to do a arm trap roll. Kind of just exposes his back for him for Bierma. Bierma now looking for the fall.
Kolda with another takedown. 6-2 the lead.
And they did give him a couple swipes, so 2 back points. Makes it 8-2. Faulkton coach coming onto the mat, trying to make a case. Second period's going to end in favor of Kolda, leading 8-3.
Bierma will get the 8-4 victory on Jed Blair to finish as the consolation champion.
Michael with a reversal makes that score 2-3. Still trailing Mueller. Kolda trying to pop his head out.
Ooh.
Coyle getting a little funky. Needs to put that leg over his head.
There he's trying.
Gonna call stalemate. Still 9-3. Kolda with the slide by. About 35 seconds left to go. Coyle down by 6.
Still could win it with a foot to back. Kolda's tough, though. I don't know that you're going to get foot to back.
In deep on a single. Pulled up. Does go for the throw. Gets 3-point takedown. And that's going to be all she wrote. Kolda going to win that match 9-6.
Good match.
Wonder if there was some injury time or blood time in that Ox gym. Still a minute left to go in the second period.
Well, let's just take a look. What do we got going on? No, they're wrestling again. Must have been blood, as you said. They are active.
So now at 165, we're going to have Luke Guthmiller and taking on Thor Fish for the first place match. Guthmiller is the 8th ranked wrestler. Thor Fish, not seeing him in the rankings at 165. And then over on your 3rd place match, that's Oakley Menzel taking on Blaze Arp. Not seeing either of them in the rankings at 165 either.
Yeah, you start taking a look. 60% win percentages. They got their work cut out for them come regions, but these two are in the same region, Region 4.
Yep.
Look at the 165-pound weight class. 3 of the 4 championship finalists are from Region 4.
Looking for the fall, gets it with about 3 seconds left on the clock. Menzel.
Oakley
gets 3rd today. Guthmiller with the first takedown. Thor Fish with the escape. Mueller extending his lead 8-3.
Thor, one of 2 finalists for the Hot Springs Bison. Him and Hunter Coons.
Fishing deep. Got both ankles. Needs to pop his head up. Get an arm around the waist. 5 seconds left. Not going to get it. As the whistle expires, got that arm out.
That's the way it always works.
Yeah. Part of that's probably, other wrestler listening to the mat tapper, hearing him the countdown. I think at one point I did see Fish in the rankings. I don't know if it was at 65 or not, but a guy that's definitely bouncing in and out of that top 12 range.
Yeah, and had success in his past.
Yeah, with a record of 20-7, can't convince me he's not in that area,
157-pound placers report for the awards. 157-pound placers report for awards.
Ooh, nice sweep single.
Escape point does make it 3-2, still in favor of Guthmiller. About a minute left to go, second period. Coming around back. Brings him down, that's going to be 3. 6-2. Hasn't been able to ride him out yet. Let's see if he can ride him for the last 40. Got his hand cleared, gets the escape. 6-3. Back to a 1 takedown match. Trying to hit a go behind, had his wrist trapped. And a big throw. Refs are going to talk about this one. Foot was inbounds.
Yeah, we had the foot in. Nice. Depends on the tapper. I didn't have the tapper. I had the foot.
And they're going to give him it.
I think so.
Yeah.
Tough to argue that. So
6-6 now. Guthmiller's choice. He chooses bottom. Quick stand up. Gonna get his escape. 7-6. Favor of Gus Miller. In deep. High flyer. Who's going to come out on top? Good scramble. Going for another throw. He's had 2 that have almost worked, so. Full minute left. Gus Miller in deep again.
Best defense.
Yep, there we go.
Is a good offense.
Saw that. Scissor in the head. That's going to give Gus Miller an 8-6 lead.
Doesn't hurt Thor because he needed the takedown anyhow in the 3 points. So.
Stand in front head position. Maybe a drag? Nope.
No, if it's not a throw, they don't want it.
30 seconds left to go. Gus Miller, the one doing all the action. Took another shot.
Careful over on that side of the mat.
Yep.
People are backing up.
Circle and don't get into ties. You got 8 seconds. Not going to get it. Gus Miller going to win 8-6.
Good sportsmanship by those two.
Yep.
Hand slap afterwards because it was an entertaining match. Best championship match so far, hasn't it been? Well, no, we had a 1-0 and we've had some good ones. Just been a while.
Yeah, and the Rookin River match was a good one also.
Yeah.
So now up on your first place match, it's going to be Tice Groper taking on Thane Churchma. Churchma. Thought I saw him in the rankings. He's in the rankings, honorable mention at 165. Tice Groper, the number 5 ranked wrestler. And then over on your third place mat, that's Dean Nathan taking on Trace Gensler. Gensler is an honorable mention. Dean Nathan, not seeing him in the rankings. So Churchma jumping up from 165 to 175.
Does it feel like you've been here for 8.5 hours? I've been here for 10.5 hours.
10.
But still doesn't feel that long. Does it?
No. Yeah, no. I wouldn't say it feels like a full work day.
There would be some people in the chat that would say we're not working at all.
Right.
Not referencing anybody, just having fun. Are you guys still out there watching? No chat lately. What is going on, folks? Did you go away?
You're making Jody feel a little lonely.
Say hi to Chili. Chill, bro.
About 35 seconds left to go in this first place match. Groper with the initial takedown. See if he can get the ride out. Gensler with a 7-0 lead. That oxygen mat is now done.
Well, let's go ahead. While you're watching this, I'm going to go across and close it out.
Looks like Gergen over Fessler for that 285-pound fifth place match. That was a pin in 1 minute and 50 seconds. Churchma with the reversal at the end of the first period makes that score 3-2. Gensler looking for the fall. I think he's got it. Maybe not. Going to get another 4, extend his lead 11-0. Churchma with choice goes down. And that's going to be a tech fall for your third place match. Gensler's going to win that one.
Good for Gettysburg. Yeah. You know, Potter County splitting up, Gettysburg coming in, putting a champion on the board. Groper has been impressive last night and tonight.
65 pounds in 6th place. From winner, Abe Kaiser. In 5th place.
We've talked about nothing fancy, good rider, doesn't make a lot of mistakes, will capitalize on your mistakes, put points up.
Rides him for about a minute, lets him up. Trying to get a takedown in on a single.
Oh, look at that, pulling him back in.
Churchma kind of acting nonchalant. I think Groper didn't really want to get into a scramble there. Like we were saying, kind of wanted just a smooth takedown. That's pretty much his style.
Methodical. Or Churchma may be a little more, we've used the word funk.
They're going to call stalling on Churchma. And as we say, they're going to get a takedown and some back points. Looking for the fall. He's got 10 seconds. And gets the fall.
Wow.
So Churchma.
Impressive.
Going to be your 175-pound champ. Another fun one coming up. We got Isaiah Cronover taking on Hunter Coons. Cronover, number 2 ranked wrestler. Coons, the number 3 ranked wrestler. And then we got Peyton Nielsen taking on Ethan Harris. Harris, honorable mention. Nielsen, not in the rankings. At least at 195, or 190.
Kirk Boehner wants to know when was the first scheduled Winter Invitational.
Harris with the quick fall over in the third place mat, so he'll be your third place.
I have no idea, Kirk.
When was the first Winter Invitational? Is that he said?
Scheduled Winter Invitational.
Yeah, no clue. Cronover with the first takedown.
and medical forfeits don't count as losses, do they?
It does depend.
Not the next round, but maybe, no, I don't think it does. Medical forfeits don't. There was some discussion in the chat on seeding and medical forfeits. There it was.
Trying to throw. Isaiah's built just like Josh.
Boots? He's not nearly as tall. Boots is 6'4".
Yep.
Isaiah's not 6'4". Score is 3-1, correct?
Yep.
Kuhn's going to try chopping into that lead here. It's going to go down.
Looking for a tilt. Kuhn's doing a good job breaking the grip. Coming straight up.
This is 2 and 3 in this state.
Yep.
Next match we'll have 1 and 2. Had some doozies here in the finals.
Yeah, and we could have had one more. Judd did go home.
At 113.
Yep.
Also, the 3rd and 4th place match was a medical default.
Yep. Tough ride so far from Isaiah.
Crownovers can do that.
Yeah. Kirk saying January of '82 got canceled due to a blizzard. Was that first Winter Invitational, scheduled one?
He would know. He was, I think he graduated '82.
I saw a stalling call. Was it
Green? It was on Hunter.
7 seconds left here. Crownover still leading 3-2. No change. Crownover's choice.
Of course, he will go down, yeah.
And your champion from Wagner, 175 pounds, Dave Giersma.
Oh, thought we were going to see a big throw and
A little bit of a quick call. Still kind of in transition. Was the leg bent up?
I didn't think so, but Crownover going to get cautioned. If Josh was boots, what are we going to call Isaiah? Cement block?
I have no clue. Yeah, Caleb really the oddball out in that family.
Yeah. Size-wise,
Yeah, just physical-wise.
He just stayed small. What did he wrestle? 26, 32, 38? I don't think he got bigger than 38, did he?
No, he was wrestling Atlas originally, and then Trevor Peters, I think 138.
Reversal. And an escape.
In deep. And rolls, ends up in a good position. Not sure what the call is there. Just going to give him an escape. No back. So 6-6, right?
Takedown for Coons, escape for...
Crown over, yep. So 6-6. 23 seconds left to go. Crown over maybe slowing down a bit here. Was taking a lot more shots earlier.
He's going to take this one to OT. Sudden victory.
Around the body. Bear hug position. Coons look good with double overs.
Coons with such good hips.
Coons definitely more comfortable in those ties.
Updated
30 seconds left to go in this first overtime. And Coons just going to plow him over, looking for the fall. Coons with the fall in overtime over Crown over.
And leading at this time with 255 points, one holds game on.
So up now on your first place match is going to be Gannon Knabel taking on Mason Curtis. That is a 1-2 matchup. Knabel being number 1, Curtis number 2.
No 215-pound consolation championship. So we'll come in here and...
Gannon off to a quick start.
Yeah.
Takedown on the edge of the mat.
Second time these two have seen each other. Third, probably, with triangular down
Yep,
in...
the duel. Was it Gregory this year?
Yeah. Burke, I think they held it.
So a couple injuries this tournament, maybe sickness. This is, I think, the 4th forfeit we've had in the placing, just the placing rounds.
Whoa, Gannon fooling me.
Escape from Curtis leads to another takedown for Knabel. He leading 6-1.
Got those legs split. He's not going to give it up.
Cutting him. He's got a minute.
Championship match at 215 pounds. The winner, Mason Curtis versus Gannon Knabel from Wagner.
We've talked about big guys that move well. Gannon, one of those individuals that just... That's why I was an all-stater.
Yep. Looked at the clock, saw he had enough time to get another one. Cuts him again. 9-3. 25 seconds left to go. Loves that high crotch. He'll shoot to the back leg. His arms are so long he can reach it. Moves a little quicker. Taking a 12-3 lead.
Looked at the clock again and said, okay, I'll just hang out here. Wow.
That was just the first period.
Oh, I get it. He does that all the time. Been a finalist the last 2 years at, 90, and now up at 215. How fast
Same
he
high
finishes.
Yep. Same high crotch shot. Gets the takedown low, looking for some back points. I think only one swipe at a time there. 15-3.
Haven't seen his tilts like we have in the past.
Signs are falling on the fans behind us.
Oh, Curtis with a shot.
£190 placers report. £190 placers report.
$15-4, 30 seconds left to go. Mason got double overs. Same high crotch shot. Gets the takedown. 18-4. Do believe it's Knable's choice. He's going to choose bottom.
An escape and it's done.
Your 190-pound placers in sixth place. From Fulton area, Foster Bodie, and in fifth place from Stanley County.
See if Mason can make something happen on top.
Fourth place from Farmco, Avon, Peyton Nielsen. In third place from
And there it is. There's the escape. So number 1 ranked wrestler, Tech Fall, and the number 2 ranked wrestler.
And your champion at 190 pounds from Hot Springs.
He's so tough.
Yeah. Now our final matches of the night. You're going to have Legend Benedict taking on Derek Veninga, both winner boys. Legend, the number 1 ranked wrestler at heavyweight. And then over on the other mat, Levi Trask taking on Bodie Chafin. Not seeing Trask or Chafin in the rankings. Kind of a tough call.
I think the toes were out, but
Legend's foot was in, Derek's feet were out.
I think he went out and then come back in. But did he have it before they went out the edge of the boundary?
Did give him the 3. Veninga up and out. 3-1. First takedown on the other mat goes Trask. Legend with that snatch single.
Yep. And what he does is once
Just
he gets
popping.
there, he pops that shoulder up and he leverages it so well.
Yep. Yeah, and that's going to work real well on big guys like that.
Mm-hmm.
Get them a little off balance, use your speed.
These are the last two matches of the 2026 Winter Invitational. The first one officially in '83, first scheduled in '82, according to Mr. Kirk Beener, who would know. Oh, we got to call Isaiah LT Little Todd. Sorry, Shane, we're getting over here late. Yeah, I remember LT weighed like 160 pounds in the third grade.
Yeah. Little bit of a throw, but didn't have it really locked up, so kind of throwing him away from himself. Both guys standing quite tall. Going to go to the second period, 3-1 in favor of Benedict. Benedict choice. Goes down. Chafin in a position to score. Gets behind. There it is. 3-3. Legend with the quick escape. Makes that 4-1. Another snatch single.
But did you see how low he went? Right down to the ankle, not the knee.
It slid down the leg almost. He kind of had it by the knee and then 7-2 with that escape point. In deep again. Takedown makes it 10-2. Legend with a good mindset. You don't want to shoot onto a knee when you're a smaller heavyweight wrestling these bigger guys. So just doing these snatch singles, snatch high crotch, that's the way to go.
.44 on another mat.
Had a nice double leg. Wasn't able to finish on the edge of the mat. Still 4-4. Minute left to go there.
OT. I think Chafin was involved in the first one of the tournament.
Feninga's choice going down.
In sixth place, from first grade, Dale Smickle. And in fifth place from Fulton area, Drake Mueller. In fourth place from Hot Springs, Von Hogan Frankfort. In third place from Von Hogan Avon, Caleb Chuka. Your runner-up at 215 pounds, the winner, Mason Curtis. And your champion, from Wagner at 215 pounds, Gannon Condable.
escape for Faninga. Takedown for Chafin. Chafin going to take that one 7-4. 6-point match over there on the finals match. Benedict leading. About a minute left to go over there. Almost getting that snatch single. Derek probably going to start working these ties. Got a Russian tie. Imagine with the double leg. High flyer from Faninga.
Both of those kids showing athleticism there.
Ten seconds left. I think a foot might have been in there.
Yeah. Might have missed that one.
Good match for the winner, boys. Legend going to take that one 10-4. And that will be the conclusion of the Winter Invitational.
We're going to wrap things up here quickly. We got some equipment to drag back, pack up before we get the heck out of here. And we hope you've enjoyed this broadcast of the 2026 Winter Invitational. Taking a look really quick at the final team standings. It's going to be Bonhomme Avon winning this with 255 points. Winner will slip into second with that championship at the end. They will go to 208. Philip Kadoka Area Wall will finish with 203.5 for third place. Wagner will finish in fourth with 143. Custer in fifth with 135. Stanley County in sixth with 129.5. Hot Springs in seventh with 119.5. Rounding out your top eight will be Bart Gregory, the Storm, with 100.5 points. I want to thank you for coming along with us here today. For Achilles Willowite, this is Jody Brozick saying, stay warm tonight. Have a good weekend.